What's up?
Woo! And we're live. That's really weird, isn't it?
Hi, Mum.
Hi, my mum too. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Some of you are still waking up. That's fair. Thank you so much for coming to Bristol from all over. We've got the Scottish crew. Oh, sorry. We have the Scottish crew. That's a little bit more like it. We have the university squads. So we've got Sheffield, Loughborough. Woo. That was a bit weird. Cardiff, Bristol. Woo. That's what we're talking about. Who have I forgotten? Strathclyde.
Bournemouth.
Bournemouth. Hello. Very, very polite in Bournemouth. And then obviously all of you who've come from all over England. We've got like very different parts of England. Don't think we've got anyone from Europe this year, apart from Ireland.
Hi, Owen.
Hi, hello, Ireland. So just quick briefing, and then we're going to start the fights. We've done all the tech checks, I think. Apart from downward spiral. Or is that done? He's looking confused over there. Good. Let's do the briefing. Craig.
You put me on the spot, Joe Brown.
Okay, so briefing. Let's do the arena stuff first. So this is Dave. Big up, Dave, everybody. Ba, 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 ba. This is Dave's magical arena of magical witchcraft and wizardry. It's got a few upgrades. We've got bigger lights. We've got a better vacuum sucky thing. We've got the double poly. It's been wiped down. It's the dreams. So we're going to give you a quick demonstration of how the arena works. So
this is our fight start.
Robot ears, stand by.
If you can't hear this, that's your fault.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
there we go.
Look at all that light. Look at those lumens.
Yeah, so new lights, they look reasonably bright. I think we need more lights. Yeah, can we dim the lights, please, Stephen?
Stephen?
Ooh.
Look at that.
So when we're fighting robots, you're going to stand in the orange L-shaped area to fight the robots. If you walk off or out of there, then we're going to have problems with you because your refs won't be able to speak to you. So if you're driving a robot, you must stand in the orange L by the area.
Pit enabled.
That will go off after 30 seconds, after which you can hit the pit button over there.
The pit
Oh,
has been
goodness.
pressed.
And you'll
down goes
hear
the pit.
that.
Yeah. And then how do you win a fight, I hear you ask? Go down the pit. That's you out if you touch the floor of the pit. If you touch the floor of the Uta, you are out. If you are counted out after 10 seconds of immobilization or not moving outside of your circle, you are out. 2 minutes to do so. We're having 3-way fights for the first round and then 2 ways for the rest. The rest of it, don't worry about it. It's too confusing. But everyone will have at least 2 fights in the competition and then hopefully at least 1 whiteboard if you're out early. If you're out late, you won't get whiteboards because you're fighting the main competition. We don't have time for secondary robots. I'm really sorry. We haven't tech checked them. We're just doing primary bots and reserves because we have a big bunch of reserves who are here.
Thank you for coming, by the way.
Thank you. Big up the reserves. You guys have been very patient. Yeah, we had an insane amount of people wanting to do this, and also big up RoboDojo last week, and big up Scouse in a few weeks. Like, the Beetle scene is insane. We just can't, we had to book more rooms in this venue. Also, we have sold a lot of spectator tickets. They're coming a bit later on.
Oh, is it about to...
Oh, yeah, let's do the arena thing. Okay, we're getting the end of the 2-minute spiel now. Here we go, hang on.
That's the end of the fight, everyone.
I didn't do a countdown then, hey? Yeah, interesting. So normally you should hear a 10, 9, 8, 7, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so our audience should be coming soon. We've sold lots of tickets, so they're going to be mostly up there. Some will be down here. Some audience is already here. Hello, audience. Thank you for coming early. Big up, you guys. As well, there will be Tom Baker's running ants over that side. Woo! There are a good 16 teams competing in ants today, and they've also got extra pits back with the reserves over in the other room, so you can make as much mess as you like in there. What else?
On the topic of mess, please be nice to the tables, as
Yes.
always. There was a thing. On the topic of having audience and stuff, obviously we want to put on a good show. So let's do that. When you are done with your fight, please disarm as quickly as possible and move straight over to our wonderful interview booth, where someone will hopefully be there. If not, you're just going to stand there on your own.
No, not really.
No, you won't. That was a lie.
We'll throw someone out there and we'll have a quick chat with you, show the damage onto the stream, and also so the audience here can see the damage on the big projector, because we think damage is cool. We missed a bit before then, so when you get called up for your fight, you'll get called up 3 or 4 fights before your fight. You'll come that way up the stage, and then one of these 3 ready tables behind us. You want to queue up with you want to find your competitors you're fighting. You want to pair up, and you want to work your way down the ready table. And then the fight before you're on will bring you down the stage and around to the front and get you ready to fight. And we want the slickest turnaround. So as soon as your fight finished, as soon as Dave's disarmed your robot, you want to take your robot and get over to the interview booth, get the hell out the way so we can do the next fight. Because we want the fights boom, 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 because we've got so many to do today.
There's lots of walkways marked out on the floor that you've probably noticed. Please don't stand in them if at all possible. They are there to try and give everyone decent access around the venue. We know there's been concerns in the past about kind of getting to your tables, so we've squished some of the tables together, but also made the aisles a bit bigger.
Yeah, so there's some very clear aisles. You'll be like 2 pairs of tables, but there's aisles on the floor. Use those to get around. Hopefully that gives you enough space. Sorry we're a little bit crammed, but we've got to fit so many people in to do all the fights. I think that's it, right? Anything else?
I think that's the vast majority of things.
Unsticks? Do you want to go over that quickly?
That's all in bbb.gd/comp.
Yes. Quick summary. If you get stuck on the wall, you are out. We're not going to help you. Sorry. So think about that when you're running your big long thoughts, everybody. We see the meta. We're aware. If you get stuck on the wall, it's your problem. If you stuck someone on you, how do I phrase it better? Bottom bot stick. That's what you called it in there.
Excuse
bottom
me?
bot. You called it bottom bot. It's in the official BBB comp. Check it, Rob. Bottom bot. Okay, so if you are able to beat someone else once, and that's fine. The second time you do it, you are disqualified. But if we have an ambiguous one where you're both intertwined, it goes to the judges. So we'll get 1 free unstick each competitor or each entry. So clusters only get 1. We thought it was rubbish, then we got more last event ourselves. So yes, and then the second time it will go to either judges or disqualification.
If you're unsure about any of this stuff, just have a word with one of us and we're more than happy to chat about it.
Do not give Dave any crap. Any questions, queries, issues, speak to one of us. We are here to deal with your issues, robot-related ideally. And so there are refs. The refs will just be there to count. They're not going to tell you what's going to happen after. They're just there to count to 10. Hopefully they're capable of counting. I think we've got Ed as one of our refs. Thank you, Ed. We've got Joe. Where are you, Joe? Joe, are you over there? Thank you, Joe. And then we've got Jack. Where's Jack? Over there, Jack. And then also Gareth is our backup arena marshal / ref. So Gareth, the third BBB man, is there. So just listen out for their counts. They're going to be standing right by you because you're going to be in that orange L when you're driving. I'm going to remind you, you're going to be in the orange L when you're driving. If you're not in the orange L, then, good luck.
We have our 3 judges for the day.
Yes.
Our wonderful head judge, Ryan Bratley, everyone. The wonderful Robert Webb.
Yeah. Also on tournament bracket, so double
Also running
whammy.
tournament bracket. And fresh out of Italy, it's only Milo. What's he doing here?
There you go, our most international part of the team today. Italian Milo, that's what we like to see. I think that is actually it. We'll shut up and do robot fight, shall we?
Should we sharpen? Oh, Sam Elliott.
Oh my God.
Sam Elliott.
We're not going to be talking on the microphone. Famous podcast YouTuber Sam Elliott 64 will be on this very microphone.
You won't have to deal with us talking anymore.
So enjoy that rather than us spieling. But we'll have guests, commentators, and he might bring people up to chat here as well as interview booth. So if you do want to come up, and if Sam calls you up, please do come sit in the guest seat and have a chat, because we want to keep everyone interested, keep it interesting.
Does anyone have any questions? Is that a good thing to do?
Yeah.
Very quickly, is there anything we haven't covered that anyone wants to cover?
Everyone looks
I can
confused.
see Shane looking... No, you're right? You good?
Yeah, so
Yes,
we're going
Simon.
up that way, down that way.
Yes.
Was that about ready tables as well? Okay, we had 3 different questions about ready tables. So I'm just going to remind you, when you are called up to fight by Sam, about 3 or 4 fights before you're in the arena, you will go up that side, put your robot on one of these ready tables, find your friend competitor, and slide along as we move along. Do the cha-cha slide.
I'm embarrassed about that.
And then we'll call you down to fight. So yeah, listen up. The draw and your fight queue will be at bbb.gd/brawl. That is live now. So
If
have a
you
look at your
haven't
fights.
found it already, because
So
lots
now
of
you're
you
going to stop
have.
listening to us and look at your phones. So let's start the freaking event. Woo!
We'll start some fights in a minute. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Woo.
I'm not very good at privilege.
Should we leave it a couple of minutes?
I know. Can we please have Muhammad Al-B, James and Dan's robots, and CDG to the arena, please? And then after that, can we have Flippant, Alexander the Allright, and Gimbal Lock, Underachiever, Hercules 2, and the Gravedigger, Demon Spirit Mark 1, Chain Bastard, and Spins and Needles to the ready table, please. And good morning, everyone. Hope we're all doing okay. Can you turn the lock off your, so like the auto lock off your PC? It is on now. It will never lock. It will never lock. Do you promise? Hello, Joe. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm going to do some website stuff now. Goodbye.
So starting off in the arena, loading in, we have Muhammad Al-B. I think a wedge bot, 4-wheel drive, plenty of pushing power. Oh, I'm on the stream. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? We also have our audience slowly filtering in. Good morning, everybody up the top. How are we all? I know it's early. Thank you for coming down.
Can we get CDG to the arena, please? And to the ready tables, can we get Flippant, Alexander the Allright, Gimbal Lock, Underachiever, Hercules, and Gravedigger to the ready table? Thank you.
I stand corrected. Muhammad Al-B is not just a wedge, but it has a spinning drill at the rear as well. Very, I believe so. It does spin. It does. The team say it does spin. That's exciting. Do you know what? If it buzzes like a bee, I'll be very impressed. It does. Excellent. Excellent. Entering the arena now, we have CDG. Very low profile wedge bots. Designed kind of to push around and corral their opponents. And then also coming in, we have Dan and James's robot. I wonder what the team's called. We'll never know. Answers on a postcard. So the fights will last 2 minutes. We have 3-way fights to start things off. We have 48 robots in the competition. At the start, we have our university brackets. And we'll go from there, really.
Hello, welcome. If you're just arriving and you're in the audience, we have lots and lots of seats upstairs for you. You just need to go out and back around. There's some seats downstairs, but we have limited space downstairs. So if you want to grab a seat in the amazing balcony like these amazing people up here have done,
There is a great view.
please do, but please do not hover in the corridors because there's lots of deadly robots around. Thank you very much.
So, Dave is currently locking the box. It looks like we're about to start our first fight. We have Muhammad Al-B. Yes! We have CDG and James and Dan's robots. Is the spinner, yeah? And CDG is the little, what was meant to be an undercutter. James and Dan's robot moving towards the pit button. CDG in the blue square, I think, is where it's going to situate itself. And then Muhammad Al-B in the red square. I think we're all set to go. Here we go. There's no sound. Joe, 1, begin. Well, off goes James and Dan's robot spinning up. CDG very low to the ground and corralling and just grabbing hold of it. And unfortunately, Muhammad Al-B has speared itself into the wall. Can they free themselves? I don't think they can. They're trying their best. They're wiggling, but there's no real movement. The drill's spinning, but they can't get away. CDG and James and Dan's robot kind of having a cursory dance together. James and Dan's robot trying to free them, thinks better of it. CDG round the back of James and Dan's robot once again. CDG nudging James and Dan's robot around, spinning up now, and gets a good collision there on CDG. CDG back to the side again, keeping out of trouble of that spinning weapon, and now pushing them into the wall. Good attack by CDG in underneath James and Dan's robot now. James and Dan's robot gets away, CDG chasing it down, spinning up again is James and Dan's robot, another good collision on the front, spinning up to speed now, we're getting somewhere. The weapon spinning up quite nicely, CDG has lost the wheel and is now stuck on a seam in the floor. Can they get away? James and Dan's robot is up to speed, but they can't deliver that weapon. CDG spinning in circles, James and Dan's robot towards the pit button, but doesn't go for it. Thinking about it, CDG have now beached themselves on their own wheel. They can't get away and immobilized, and I think James and Dan's robot is going to take the victory and has thrown its weapon belt right at the end. But it is a win for James and Dan's robots. Well, that's a shame. Unfortunately, we saw Muhammad Al-B spear itself into the wall quite early on. So to the arena, can we have Flippant, Alexander the Allright and Grimble Lock to the ready table? Can we make sure we have Underachiever, Hercules 2, the Gravedigger, Demon Spirit Mark 1, Chain Bastard, Spins and Needles, Keith the Teeth, Mr. Pointy and Meanie Mouse, and Decalodon, Antithesis and the Combobulator, please. Well, that was a dramatic first fight, kind of ended quite quickly. Oh, so we're actually having Underachiever, Hercules second, and the Gravedigger into the arena next. And we're going to head down to the interview booth, I think, in a minute. Who's down there? I can't see who's down there. Craig's down there. Hello, Craig.
Hi, Sam Elliott, 64.
How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Good.
I'm... what's the name? James and Dan's robot from Bristol. Didn't have a concept when we named it. Fabulous. How did that go for you guys?
Well, we won.
Can we have Hercules as well? Sorry, Craig.
We still good? We're good, okay.
Well, it was our first time driving the robot like properly in a battle, so pretty happy with how it went. It broke right at the end of the fight, so
What was it that actually broke here?
I'm gonna guess the back pulley came loose, and this has come off of it.
bullied. It probably came off the back pulley, then the weapon cut it.
So the weapons cut your own belt.
Probably, yes.
They've got spare, everyone. That's good news. Thank you guys for coming. Good luck in your next fight. Well done. Can we have a quick chat with Mohammed Al-B? Can I just say, this is a wonderful machine.
It's a gimbal lock.
Look at that, everyone. First time robot. Beautiful forks on the front of that. How did that go for you, Amy?
Not very well. We got stuck on the wall.
The grave digger.
They got stuck on the wall. Have you been practicing driving it at home?
Yes.
But I guess you don't have very many walls to get stuck under at home.
No.
Because they're going in first. They said take.
Well, you still got another fight to go through. Are you feeling confident about the next one?
Yes.
Amazing. Can we have the biggest cheer in this room for Mohammed Al-B, please?
Yes!
Well done, guys. We'll see you next time. It's okay. Cool. Which way? Think we're ready for the fight? No? CDG? CDG, this robot looks like it was missing something.
A rather large spinner, yes. And about a third of its weight. So, yeah, missing quite a big chunk.
Enabled.
Fair to say.
So talk me through the design of CDG.
Well, the idea was to have forks or a wedge and a spinner, so they'd have to compromise between one or the other in terms of setup. And then the spinner had issues. So I'll just put it that way. So it's without spinner, however, it still has the wedge, and it's wide enough that I feel like I can still control it relatively well.
Wedges are still a viable strategy, so you're still in with the chance. How are you feeling about your next match after that?
More confident going into it. So
Good. It's a good start. Amazing. Well, good luck in your next fight. Thank you for coming over. Can we have a cheer for CDG, everyone? Congrats. Sam Elliott, 64.
So, entering the arena now, we currently have the Gravedigger, I believe, in the red square. Currently being entered in as well, we have Hercules 2. Big grabbers at the front there. Looks very Beetle-esque. And then also entering, we have the Underachiever with a very nice looking undercutting spinning weapon. Perfect for snapping onto tires and cutting them away. Very nice looking artwork on top as well. Well done, team. So just to confirm, in the red square we have the Gravedigger. Towards the pits we currently have Hercules 2 and Underachievers currently in the center of the arena, where I imagine they're going to end up in the blue square in a second. I might be wrong. Okay, we are ready to go. The Gravedigger in the
Robot
red
here.
square.
Stand by.
Hercules the second or 2 in the blue square, and Underachiever towards the pits.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Good start from Underachiever, spinning up, slowly feeling each other out. Spinning up as it goes. Gravedigger and Hercules come to blows slightly. Now that weapon's up to speed for Underachiever. Can it make contact with anything? Gravedigger tentative, and that's why I got a good smack there from Underachiever, and again, and the whole top panel's been ripped away, and it's struggling to maneuver. One of the teeth off of Hercules, I think, has gone. Hercules using those prongs very well to hold Underachiever at arm's length and direct the weapon of Underachiever into Gravedigger, who's really, really struggling. Hercules 2 moves away again, trying to get round to the back of Underachiever. Heading towards the pit button, decides against it. Underachiever pushed back against the wall by Hercules and makes contact with the wall. Good aggression from Hercules here, using those front arms to keep them at arm's length and keep them away. Excellent stuff here from Hercules. Are they trying to snag the removable link out the back? That's very clever if they are. Really doing well to avoid that spinning weapon. Underachiever struggling on one side to translate, and now Hercules again using those jaws to just keep them just away. Hercules using the jaw again to keep Underachiever away. That spinning weapon can't really make a decent bite on the grabbing robot, the four-wheel drive machine. Underachiever in the jaws again. Underachiever in underneath now and holding them there. Gets away. Underachiever trying to spin up again, but can't get away from the aggression
9,
of
8,
Hercules the second.
7,
We are going to go to a
6,
judge's decision.
5, 4, 3,
Clock ticks down
2,
between
1.
Underachiever and Hercules 2. Great fight from the pair of them. Well done. Can we have Demon Spirits to the ready table, please? Demon Spirits. Thank you. Also, can we make sure that the walkways behind all the seats are empty, please? They are there for a reason, so don't stand in the walkways. Thank you. Yeah, don't do what Joe's doing. Ignore what Joe's doing and do something better. Rory Mangles is in the house, folks. Okay. We have a unanimous decision from the judges.
Hang on. Get them both in. Get them in.
Do you want to do your bit first? We'll do your bit. Craig, over to you.
Let's see how they thought it went before we find out the decision. So we'll start off with Hercules, since you were here first. The grabber. How was that for you guys?
Oh, that was a hell of a lot better than I really expected it to be honest. It moved a lot faster than I was thinking. It held its worth pretty well, to be honest. It's pretty light, actually.
Nice one. It seemed like you had a good grab in the end.
I was really expecting that spinner to just rip us up as soon as it got under us, but apparently not. So I'm quite happy with that, to be honest.
So it didn't rip you up. Why was that?
Well, the drive isn't great, let's be honest. The weapon works, so we're pretty happy with that. If we can get the drive sorted, I think we've got a decent robot on our hands. They had some really good pins in there, and just, yeah, I mean, the control was all them, but yeah.
Well, it did go to the judges, and apparently it was unanimous. Sam Elliott 64 has the decision.
I do. And the winner was Hercules 2.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Well done.
Feeling good about that?
I would think so. I did not expect us to win that, I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, amazing. Well done, guys. We'll see you in the next round. And Underachiever, we will see you again, hopefully with those drive issues sorted. Good luck.
Okay, so our next fight is being loaded in there currently. Can we get Decladon, Antithesis, and the Combobulator to the ready table, please? I think they might already be here, but I'm not sure. Currently being loaded in, we have Keith the Teeth with the excellent shirts in the red square. We have Mr. Pointy 3 at the pit currently, and going in is Meanie Mouse. Will the driver of Meanie Mouse also well known for driving the heavyweight Mega Mouse in the UK.
Do you just want to check if everyone else is up here that should be? Just want to check if these three are up here as they should
Okay, we are doing this one next is ready. Number
Okay.
4's next.
be. And what about number 6? Are there 6 all up here?
Oh, sorry, number 2. We're doing number 2 next. Who's going to be next?
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Have we found Demons Movement?
Yes, they need time. They're over there with Steon building that robot.
Yeah.
But it's the red hoodie guys. Students, we're bumping that one back. So fight 4 needs to go after fight 6. Sorry, Rob. And it doesn't matter too much what the order is in there, as long as we can get results in. It's the students, they are agents of chaos. When we get actual filming,
So just to recap, we have Keith the Teeth in the red square, Meanie Mouse currently in the centre of the arena, and Mr. Pointy 3 towards the pits. Meanie Mouse sliding its way over to the pit button in some style, I have to say. Mr. Pointy in the blue square. And I think we're about to set off now, so here we go. No sound again. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Meanie Mouse up to speed straight away. There's Mr. Pointy 3. Keith the Teeth bravely against that spinner of Meanie Mouse. Mr. Pointy in there as well. Good little gyro turn there from Meanie Mouse. That weapon spinning very well in the middle. Something's come flying off. I don't know. It was a foam ear from Meanie Mouse. Gets behind Mr. Pointy, but struggling to get underneath Mr. Pointy. That's interesting. Keith the Teeth stuck against the wall, and a big little nick there on Mr. Pointy. Meanie Mouse. Oh, and a big hit there. Something was flying off. Oh, got some smoke from Keith the Teeth, so they're going to stop the fights very quickly because Keith the Teeth is a bit hot. So we don't know what's happening with Keith the Teeth, but something got a bit hot in there. Started smoking away.
trip to the dentist.
Trip to the dentist for Keith the Teeth. Oh dear. So the reason we can't open the door currently is because Meanie Mouse is currently still spinning. And we can't actually open the door until it's not spinning, basically. Yeah. In the meantime though, it was quite an interesting start to the fight, I thought. Okay, there we go. So Meanie Mouse has now stopped spinning. We can now open the door up and recover what's happened with Keith the Teeth. Try and get an update a bit later on. Something was hot in there, didn't smell very good. Dave takes it out of the arena, stick it in his big ammo box and try and contain any potential charred remains. Just going outside. It's a shame for Keith the Teeth. Cool little robot. Wasn't very happy with something in there, certainly. Okay, just going to try and figure out how long of the fight was actually left before cease was called. And then we'll crack on once again with Meanie Mouse and Mr. Pointy 3. So there is 1 minute 20 left of the fight.
Robot is.
And we've got sound again.
By.
Don't know what's happening. Something's happening today.
2.
1 minute 20 of Meanie Mouse and Mr. Pointy 3. Back up to speed goes Meanie Mouse's weapon. Mr. Pointy now on top of Meanie Mouse, and now the damage is starting to come from Meanie Mouse. The weapon is spinning. Good little spin and turn there, trying to get round to the back of Mr. Pointy. Well driven, Mr. Pointy. So out of trouble. That's not up and over, turned over, and the link is out. And that is that. Meanie Mouse taking the win, and a good result for them. Once again, have to wait for the weapon to stop spinning before we can safely open the arena door. As you can see here on the replay, Meanie Mouse going face to face with Mr. Pointy. Eventually just gets in underneath, just there. One hit, over it goes, can't self-right, links out, game over for Mr. Pointy at this stage. And that was that. Fight number 7, can we please have Contradiction, Gravel Whopper, and Cosmos V2 to the ready table, please.
So it's between that purple square to the yes Bristol bot builders. That's the angle of view right there.
Does it make sense to move this a little bit that way?
No. It's
Meanie Mouse being taken out of the arena currently with a good victory. Craig, have you heard anything back from Keith the Teeth yet?
I think Keith the Teeth are still outside right now.
He's still outside?
Dealing with Keith's burnt remains.
Poor Keith. He deserved better.
We have Mr. Pointy. Mr. Pointy seems to be evolving every time I see him. So, how was that for the first fight of Mr. Pointy 3?
Well, it was going very well until the link fell out, which it's very unlucky. We almost had him.
You did. I saw some good pins and grabs. It's a shame about the link, considering we've got an American in the room who's going to say something about that. But it's great to see Mr. Pointy 3. I was going to say something. You got an award, didn't you, at your first event?
Yes, I got People's Champion Award.
So this is something we need to be supporting. This is a great machine. Support robots as they're coming up. Amazing. So, how are you feeling about your next fight? Is there a lot to repair after that, or is it just plug the link back in?
I'm pretty sure it's just plug the link back in. The dustpan is slightly boshed up a bit, but apart from that, I think the all electronics should be good.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, good luck in your next match. Thank you for coming over. I think it's about time we spoke to who did that little bit of boshing on the dustpan there. Will? What have you done?
It's been a very meanie mouse.
But Mr. Pointy.
I don't know. It kills things. They took the ears off, so.
They took the ears off. I mean, that is animal cruelty, I guess. So.
Yeah. If you take the ears off, then it gets more angry.
It gets more angry. This is an amazing looking machine. Is this your first Beetle?
Yeah, I've never built a Beetle before. Bought the hub motor and built it HEP. Basically, everything I've learned from any other class, put into it.
I was going to say, you're a very experienced roboteer outside of the Beetleweight division, so how does it feel coming down to 1.5 kilos?
It was nice. It's better than amp weights, but yeah, they're still a bit small.
Still a bit small. Fair enough. Well, good luck in your next match, man. It's good to see you. Thank you for bringing over Meanie Mouse. And Keith is still sad.
Can we get Befuddle, Boring Bot, and Panther to the ready table, please? In the meantime, in the arena, we have Gimbal Lock in the red square. In the center of the arena, we have Alexander the All-Right. And I believe Flippant is next to the pits. Can we also get Ion, Baba Yaga, and Kairos to the ready table, please? So we have Flippant in the blue square, Gimbal Lock in the red square, and Alexander the All-Right by the pits. Don't forget, these are all our university teams. Alexander the All Right representing Bath University, Gimbal Lock representing Loughborough, Flippant representing Bristol. One of the local teams here today. Well, the box is back. I don't know whether Keith is back. How is Keith? What's going on with Keith, Craig? Do you know? Ah, a speed controller. Pesky. I think we're having some technical issues with Gimbal Lock, and I think they're withdrawing. Okay, so Gimbal Lock is withdrawing. We might see them a bit later on in the redemption rounds. In the meantime, we have Alexander the All Right and Flippant. Bath Uni versus Bristol Uni. Bit of local pride at stake. In the red square, we have Alexander the All Right. In the blue square, we have Flippant. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Alexander the All Right up to speed. Flippant out of the square towards Alexander, spinning up, opening its mouth, trying it in underneath. Alexander spinning up quite nicely. Flippant round the back. Didn't get a good connection. Making a nice noise, Alexander the All Right, but it's juddering around at the moment. Maybe struggling on one side for drive. Alexander now shredding the front. He had a few nice little bit of noise there. Something's grinding away. Not quite sure what. Pit is available. 30 seconds into the fight, you can press the pit button to activate the pits. Alexander the All Right, not really getting the contacts they probably would like on Flippant. And now Alexander has stopped. Flippant is still moving. Alexander isn't moving. They're high centered, I think, on the seam in the arena. They're away now, just in time. Flippant. Little look maybe. And the pit button is activated by Alexander the All Right. Flippant trying to get round the back of Alexander. Can't quite grab them. Alexander the All Right's weapon has stopped. Flippant is still working. Round the back goes Alexander. Something's making an awful row inside Alexander the All Right. I'm not quite sure what it is. But it doesn't sound particularly happy. Now it's starting to get up to speed once again. Alexander the All Right's up to speed. Can they get a good connection on Flippant? They can't quite. Flippant away again. Round the back and a good smack on the back of Flippant. Close to the pit. Thinking about taking the big dive there. Doesn't do it in the end. Alexander back up to speed again. Flippant very close to the pit. One wheel over. Are they going down? Yes, they are. Flippant down the pit. Alexander the All Right with the victory there. It didn't sound too impressed, but it did get the win. Can we get Cormoran, Big L&D, and Do You Too to the ready table, please? I've never heard of the last one, but I hope it's good. It's a shame there we didn't really get to see Gimbal Lock in that fight, but good performance from Alexander the All Right. Did get his weapon spinning in the end. And of course, Flippant ending up in the pits. And I'm hoping they're going to head down towards Craig in a second. Craig looks very lonely by the interview booth. How are you doing, Craig? You all right?
I'm all right, Sam. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm enjoying myself at the moment.
Good.
Give it time.
At the moment. Give it another couple of
Give
hours.
it time. It's going to be a long day.
So, I'm over here with Alexander. How would you describe Alexander? How would you describe how he did?
Pretty all right.
All right. Alexander the All Right did all right, everyone.
The weapon's a lot looser than it was before because it's you could see halfway through it stopped spinning for a bit. But yeah, just at the end we got in the pit, so pretty good.
Yeah, that was some great driving at the end there. What was that noise it was making through the fight?
That was the weapon being loose.
Oh. Yes, that's not even attached to the pulley.
Well, I took it off.
Oh, okay, okay. Matt, no safety, everyone.
It was a good fight. Yeah.
Good. Well, you guys made it through. Congratulations. We'll see this robot and its very strange belt in the next match. Well done, guys. And we have Flipan. I've got a personal connection with this robot, and I wanted it to win. I helped. I was there. What happened?
I was learning to drive it as it was fighting, and I kind of forgot how to drive it, and then the entire front flipper plate came off. But apart from that, it was very robust. I'm very proud of it.
It's a very plasticky thing. We used to have a metal component to keep this arm in, but it didn't really fit. So we used a plastic one, and we have very small screws, and that's why it kind of fell off.
It's good for a lot. 3D printers can do a lot, but not that.
So definitely something to be working on, maybe for your next match. Feeling good about it?
I think so, yeah. I know someone how to drive it now, so hopes are high.
Amazing. Well, congratulations, Bristol team, on making it into the arena. Very proud of you, and we will see you in your redemption match later on. Good luck. Sam.
Hello, Craig. So, loading in currently, we have, and I'm going to get this wrong a lot, so I do apologise, Dom. It's Decalodon, representing Strathclyde University in Scotland. Let's go. Woo! Which is an incredible looking beast. It has a wonderful set of jaws at the front which should be able to grab people and slam them around. It is a lovely looking thing. I'm very excited to see it. Hopefully it does the business. And then loading in, we have another Bristol Uni representative in Antithesis. So one of the local teams. Another Crusher. Very, very nice, sharp front end to puncture through and hopefully cause some nice internal damage. So it's very nice as well seeing a lot of people in the crowd tonight as well. Fantastic stuff. Thank you all for coming. And also loading in, we have the Combobulator, a big, heavy front spinner. Nice set of forks at the front to get in underneath their opponents and deliver a good hit with the spinning weapon. I'm sure he will do.
I think it's better to get Rory to bring him up. Yeah.
So in the red square, we have Decalodon. Thanks, Dom, for that name again. Really appreciate it. We have Antithesis with the Crusher in the blue square. And we have the Combobulator by the pit. Okay, everyone's ready? Once again, no sound. Something's happening with the arena today. We've had some gremlins. I don't know what it is, but here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin. Look at that. Straight out of the traps there was Decalodon. Up to speed is the Combobulator. And now look at this. Antithesis trying to use the Crush to get through that top plate and has done so. Straight through. Look at that. Crushing in and puncturing the top armor of the Combobulator. And meanwhile, Decalodon goal-hanging the pit butt. This is Dom. Come on now, you're better than this. He really is goal-hanging the pit. Can Antithesis release? They can't. So we're going to try and separate them. Antithesis grabbing hold of Combobulator's top and unable to let go. It was very dramatic though. It was a really nice crush on the top, straight through the polycarb top armor. But look at that, that is wonderful. straight through the top armor, bending it all kinds of funky ways. We love to see it. This is what it's all about. A novel idea, a different take on a combat robot at this scale. And at the moment, we're just trying to see if we can separate the two, or are they just locked together forever? Give it a second. Let's see if Dave can separate them. This is the only problem with the crushing weapon. Sometimes they get stuck together. You can't separate them. Which, I mean, Strathclyde University and Decalodon may end up getting a cheeky win here by avoiding trouble, which, I mean, I love that. That's another great way of winning fights, is just staying out of trouble. So currently we're trying to separate the two on top of the arena. Hello, stream. And we're going to try and see if we can loosen the two robots apart, because otherwise they may well just be stuck together. And we might have to call it. Not sure. Let's wait and see. Antithesis, the Crusher, puncturing that top armor, really has done a number on it. And how do you get it out is the next question. That's fantastic, though. Again, this is brilliant. You don't normally see Crushers at this scale work this well, and it's worked a little too well on this occasion, so we're just trying to fix it now. Meanwhile, I think Dom's looking very happy that Decalodon's just not taking any damage yet. He's giving me the eyebrows from across the arena. Could mean anything. So for those who can't see at the moment, what they're trying to do is just unscrew the crushing arm and try and loosen it from the top of of the combobulator. It's wiggling, it's getting there a little bit more, and it will probably go. It's getting there. Jed, this is what you get for building an interesting robot. How could you? Yeah. Well, I've been very kindly joined by Craig, one of the EOs. Hello, Craig.
They're separated!
Oh, well done. Don't even have to talk about it now, Craig.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they didn't get separated, we'd probably have to go to the judges, and that would suck.
It would. But it looks like we're going to get some more fights. The robots are separated. I'm looking forward to when they come over to you later on, and you can have a nice look at that scar
There's
on the
going to
top
be
of the combobulator.
a nice hole in the top
really
of the
is.
combobulator.
Now, I believe there's just over a minute and a half left. At the moment, we have Decalodon right next to the pit button,
I
Craig.
think it just hit it.
Did it?
So I think as the fight starts, we may be seeing the pit go down very quickly.
Very quickly. Now, what do you think of the antithesis weaponry?
What do I think of Antithesis?
And yeah, in general, what do you reckon?
I think Antithesis is a beautiful robot.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's just so lovely.
Anyone who's doing weird things with robots gets a pass.
100%. And the fact that it worked as intended, even better. You know.
Looks like we're armed back up.
We are indeed. And they've lost. I think they're not going to run the arm. No? Ah, okay. So apparently the arm is broken. So they got one crush, and that was it. But it was a good crush nonetheless. I think we're ready to go.
It went off the end, said Jed.
Whatever that could mean. It could mean all manner of things, couldn't it? Okay.
Robot is.
We have
Stand
sound
by.
again. Just don't move, don't breathe, nothing. 2, 1.
Begin.
Decladon straight to the pit button. And pushing, the Combobulator on the pit, but escapes just about. Decladon in underneath. Antithesis no longer with the weapon. Decladon trying to get around to the side. Something's come flying off. I think it was a cable type. No, it was a belt. I think the weapon belt off of Combobulator. In underneath goes Decladon. Round the back. Antithesis in underneath. Using the forks to good advantage. They haven't got the crusher anymore. It did break in that exchange with Combobulator. Round to the side goes Decladon, pushing Combobulator into the corner with Antithesis. Antithesis still being pretty effective without the weapon. They've got the forks to them. Decladon trying to get round as well, trying to use their grabbing arm at the front. They also have a very low ground clearance and a very low centre of gravity. Dom was saying yesterday, all the way to the bottom of the robot, it struggles to get away. And snagged briefly there on Antithesis. Combobulator. Now without the weapon, what else has it got? That's another problem they have. As soon as the weapon goes, what can they really do? They have got the forks. Not as much pushing power as something like Decladon, who pushes Combobulator, who is right on the edge and down. And that is the end of Combobulator, and we're down to 2. Decladon and Antithesis. Oh, not long to go. Good self right there from Antithesis. And we go to the judges between Decladon and Antithesis. Great fight when it got going. Let's have a look at the replay. As we saw here, Decladon getting round the front of Combobulator and shoving it down the pit emphatically. Very good driving there by Dom at the controls. Antithesis didn't really have much in the way of offensive weaponry after the claw went, but a good little self-right to keep them in the fight at the end. And it goes to the judges. Good little fight, that. Yeah, thumbs up from the judges as well. We'll see what the teams have to say first before we get that decision. Can we please get sore loser, too sore to lose, Ray and Sir Lancerfrog to the ready table. Some fan favourites in there for sure. Craig, I hope you know that you're on stream right now. I hope you know.
You think I don't know?
Can we get that clipped up later, please?
There's going to be some gifts somewhere. on this wonderful device. Thank you, Dom. Can we get Jed over here as well? Can I get both of you? Both robots on this delightful table. I'm going to have one of you one side of me and the other. Yeah, other. Dreamy. So, two very similar robots in kind of concept, both grabbers, one a bit more kind of spiky. Both had some potential kill shots. One definitely did have a kill shot. Let's go with that first. How did you feel going through that thing, Jed?
Honestly, I thought it could have done better just because it was so off to the side and also because I destroyed the claw in the process, just trying to send it in there further and further. I just sent it out the end of the gearbox.
He sent it out the end of the gearbox. So that's why we don't see that on there anymore. Going to be fixable for next match, though?
Oh, very easily, very easily.
How are you feeling about your chances in this decision?
He got the kill, and he was better control. I did damage, but I don't think that's enough. And also, it's weapon use, isn't it?
It is weapon use. So we've seen some great damage. But Dom, that push into the pit of Combobulator, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I was very worried I would end up in the pit myself. I was trying to inch him in and back up. I didn't want to go too far. But yeah, I was proud of that bit. It went straight in.
Saw those forks hanging over the edge of the pit, and I was a little bit like...
Yeah, was I going to get stuck? But no, I drove away, so...
Well, congratulations to both of you for making it the distance. We have a decision.
We do. And it's a unanimous decision in favour of Decladon.
Congratulations,
so well done,
Dom. How do you feel about that?
Amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, judges.
A great fight.
Oh, look at
I think we
these
can all
two.
agree. That was really good.
But Jed, we'll see you back with Antithesis later, right?
Yep. We'll be back. It'll be working. We'll do some damage.
Yeah, that's what we love to hear. Amazing, thank you
absolutely
guys.
do.
Congratulations and good luck in your next matches. Have we got a little bit of time to chat to Combobulator and have a little look at the damage on Combobulator?
Sorry?
We got some time?
I mean, we're about to go in, but I think I think we're about to go in.
The door is shut. We'll have a look at the damage on Combobulator next time.
Yeah, I mean, the door is shut. We have 3 robots in the arena. On the red square, we have Demon Spirit Mark 1. Popular with the fans. In the blue square, we have Chain Bastard. Yeah, we love that. And then a very, very cool looking machine over by the pit. We have Spins and Needles. Full body spinner. The team telling me the weapon itself weighs 800 grams, which is over half the weight of the robot. So it should be pretty exciting regardless. 1, begin. We are away. Spins and Needles. Cranking through the gears. Chain Bastard closing them down. The chainsaw is off. Demon Spirit sliced up by Chain Bastard through the top armor, but there goes Spins and Needles spinning up to speed. It's cranking up and slicing through Chain Bastard on top of Demon Spirit. The chainsaw going through, slice and a big slam there by Spins and Needles. The link has come out of Demon Spirit. That is the end of their fight. Spins and Needles has stopped spinning. And why is that? Chain Bastard hanging off. Chain Bastard is moving back towards the pit. The pit is available. Spins and Needles has stopped moving. Chain Bastard spins up again and slicing through the top. And off comes the top armor. We love to see it. Chain Bastard has, I think, killed it. Is that the end of Spins and Needles? Chain Bastard with the knockout. We love to see it.
That's the first time in Beetleweight we've had chainsaw damage ever.
And it killed 2 opponents.
And it killed 2 opponents. Double KO for a chainsaw.
Can we get another round of applause for Chain Bastard?
In 2023.
That was excellent stuff. See on the replay here, just slices the top armor off, and I think must have caught the link or something in the process. And that was that. Brilliant stuff. Look at all that shredded shrapnel from the top of Demon Spirit as well. All the HDPE shavings ripped away with the chainsaw. It did damage. It did damage. Yes. And a big shout as well to Spins and Needles, which was excellent. Oh, wow. That was fantastic. What did you think of that, Craig?
That was a great fight, Sam.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
I love that.
We love that.
I'm very excited to see the absolutely vicious damage on top of Spins and Needles.
Absolutely. Slice something off. See here on the replay, just kind of standing away, Chain Bastard.
So guys, come on over.
Needle spin. And the teams are going over to Craig now.
Looks like we've got Chain Bastard first.
The not very family-friendly robot, but I think is appropriately named for the little bastard that he is.
Didn't he do well, everyone?
The thing about this robot, it's actually got 2 circuits, so I've got 2 removable links here and 2 fuses. I've got a 6-cell 24-volt setup for this chainsaw, big fat brushed motor. Literally, this is just a gutted chainsaw which I bought imported from Shenzhen, China, where all the best things come from, of course. And the other side is a standard 3-cell drive setup with the standard BBB brush motors.
Ooh, cheeky little plug, thanks.
Well, seeing that you're here, that all of BBB is here, I think is pretty appropriate.
Well, Chain Bastard won a fight! How do you feel about that?
I wasn't expecting it to work, genuinely. I'm really happy with it. I mean, it didn't do that much damage. It's a bit of a scuffer. I mean, it's not exactly like a vertical spinner or anything, but it's just going to keep pushing me to make the esoteric designs.
Absolutely, that's what I love to hear. Contains pain.
Always use protection.
Jesus Christ.
For your robots.
Delightful robot, I am so glad. Can we have a massive round of applause for our first chainsaw victor, Chain Bastard? spins and needles, we need to see some of this damage. So where's the absolutely vicious damage that stopped it moving?
Well, I think Link probably popped out, which was the stopping moving. And then we also lost the batch cover, which the chain sort of just took right off.
Took it right off?
Yeah. And we don't have a spare one of those, so that's going to be a fun one.
There is actually some damage on this, like legit.
Yeah, I know. So get it fixed back up and into the redemptions.
Amazing. Well, it's amazing to see a full body spinner kind of really doing the thing here. Amazing ring design on this. So I really hope to see it doing the thing later on.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have we got a demon spirit?
Demon spirit. Demon spirit.
Which is my new favourite way to pronounce this robot. Pop it on there. Is that from Chain Bastard?
Yeah. It's a sight for sore eyes, I'll be honest.
Wow, we've got some actual legit damage on there. I hope the camera's picking that up. There is some nice kind of gouges on the top of that. Look at Jordan's like, wow.
Nah, it's alright. It's all fun and games.
So, this is your first robot?
Yeah.
How do you feel that went for you?
Awful.
First robots often do. So, be happy you made it into the arena. You made it in with a working robot. Definitely working. So we will see it in the redemption?
Hopefully. You'll probably see it with the front two wheels now instead of the rears.
It's alternate wheel setups. It's fine. It's all good.
Just wait to see the diagonals.
Wait till we see the diagonals. I think we're ready for another fight. Well done, Demon Spirit, for making it into your fight.
We are back in the arena, and we're back with our regular competitors. The uni bracket has stopped for now. We have Panther in the arena, kind of pussycat style spinner. We have Boring Bot from Alex Shakespeare, and we have Befuddle as well. And joining me on commentary is Rory Mangles from Team Nuts, Team Monsoon. Anyone else?
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, join us in the arena with the most boring of robots. It is now stuck, not doing a whole lot.
Stuck in underneath Befuddle, and I think they're stuck together.
Some lights in there that are turning on and off, which doesn't bode well, but...
Panther's looking pretty handy though. They stopped the fight.
Oh, we have an entanglement of some sort.
Yeah. Boring Bot doesn't look too happy. Alex doesn't look happy. He's shaking his head. No drive?
The light on the front of Boring Bot does keep turning on and off, so that's very well for the quality of the link in that machine.
I blame the builder, personally.
Yeah, you really question the engineering, when you see these things.
We love it, really. Befuddle has been released by Boring Bots. Well, it wasn't Boring Bots' choice, I guess, but it's been released.
Robot ears, stand
We
by.
have sound in the arena. Something's happening today. I play Gareth. Gareth looks a bit suspicious to me.
1.
We
Begin.
resume the fight. Boring Bot gets away. Befuddle hits the pit button. Panther back up to speed as well.
Boring Bot looking a bit more mobile all of a sudden.
Absolutely, more agile around the arena.
As I say that, the drive seems cut out, but, commentators can.
It's having a bit of a day, isn't it?
It's going.
Panther spins back up to speed once again. It looks a bit of a pain to control, but when it does connect, it does look pretty fun.
Befuddle looking slow and steady there.
Yeah, Befuddle's going in underneath Boring Bot once again. Boring Bot pushes Panther into the wall. Now Boring Bot trying to push Befuddled into the weapon of Panther. Panther on its side, gets back down. Befuddled in underneath Boring Bot.
Boring Bot seems to be controlling this fight somewhat, but it seems to be a little dangerously haphazard around the pit.
Yeah, Shaky seems desperate to drive down that pit. I wonder if it will cost him. Befuddled, gently going about its business. Panther has stopped on the arena. It's twitching, but no translational movement, and that is the end of Panther's fight, I think. Boring Bot and Befuddled remain. Boring Bot riding on top of Befuddled, trying to get it towards the pit, can't quite do it.
Boring Bot struggling to get underneath, but having the extra drive power seems to be working around it.
And that's the end of the fight.
That's the end of the fight.
Close fight. How would you judge that, Rory?
Yeah, I don't know. Befuddled held up, pretty well the entire time. Was very controlled, but Boring Bot moved a lot more.
I think more aggressive, certainly.
Yes.
Towards the end, kind of turned it on a bit more. But at the start, I kind of see here, he's struggling to get in underneath quite a lot. The ground game of Befuddled was a lot better, I felt.
Yes, certainly able to get under the other two robots much more successfully.
Definitely. I like the pink, by the way.
Thank you.
It's nice.
Thought I'd, represent. I'm not sure there's a whole lot of damage in that fight, unless you can count the entanglement or...
There were a few sparks thrown away by Panther's weapon. It'd be interesting to see what actually happened to Panther, because it was giving out some nice hits early on, but we'll see. See what Craig has to. Oh no, it's not Craig. It's Joe who's going to prise some information from our robot ears.
Oh, hello there, Alex Shakespeare. I'm going to put a microphone in your face. How you doing?
Okay.
So you said having some drive issues there. What was that about?
Looked like power kept cutting out at some point, so I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to crack the top off and see if there's anything loose in the wires. Bit unusual, but not too bad of a fix normally.
And it's going to the judge's decision now, is that right? I didn't quite catch the end.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so optimistic, not so much. You're looking a bit shaky.
It was not a great start for the robot, but we'll see if the later part of the fight can make up for it.
Yeah, looked a bit more in control towards the end. So good luck to you, and let's see what the judges think. And obviously you've got more fights, so we'll see you later on anyway. Can we chat to Panther next? Want to come in? Hello. If you want to pop your robot on the yellow thing. How are we doing?
I'm all right.
Love the robot. Excellent purple fur. Obviously inspired by Robot Wars robot. What's that about?
Slamco died, so I was like, let's have some fun. Pussycat.
So this is inspired by Pussycat from Robot Wars. So you've got the four wheels, can flip all over the place with the spinner at the front. How are you feeling it's going so far? This is your second event with this robot?
Yeah, second event. New battery, and seemed to get slower and slower, really sluggish, and then just stop moving. So worried about that, but we'll see.
Okay, something to look at in the pits. And the judge's decision, do you think you're going to get it?
Yeah, we have a decision.
Oh, we have a decision. We're going to go live to Sam.
Yeah. So it was a unanimous decision in favour of Boring Bot.
Boring Bot is your winner. Congratulations, Alex. Unlucky to you, Ruben, but you've got more fights, so go have a look at your problems and see how you go.
Continues to be boring and get another
Okay, and Befuddled, do you want to come say hello? Brilliant. Do you want to pop your radar on there? Excellent. How did you find that fight?
I think it went pretty well.
Yeah? How many fights have you done before? Is this fairly new for you, or have you done a few?
It's my first ever Beetleweight robot.
Oh, amazing. You've done some smaller robots before?
A couple of androids.
Amazing. And I love the choice of face. Very important. Robots with faces. That's how you win the judges over, which didn't quite work in this situation, but excellent work, though. You happy? You ready for your next fight, though, you think? Not too much damage?
Yeah, I don't think there's too much damage. I think it's ready.
Brilliant. He's ready. Confident. I like that. Well, best of luck in your next fight. We'll see you in a bit for that. Yeah, it's looking good, Nick, so nice one. Over to you, Sam, for the next fight.
Yeah, so in the arena, in the blue square, we have Baba Yaga. We have, in the red square, Kairos. Sorry, I was misplacing the I. And by the pit button, we have Ion.
Running his vertical spinner config. Which
Yeah.
Is exciting modular bot, this.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
First new Ion in a while. I think it's Ion 3.
I think so. But it was meant to run earlier last year, didn't quite manage to get it finished in time. Is now running. One, begin, and we are away. Kairos, well, going face to face with Ion, that's brave. The weaponry of Ion up to speed now. Oh, big smack there, and something's come off of Kairos as well. The wheel guard of Kairos has gone. Ion is up to speed, and something's gone flying. Absolute carnage in the arena. Ion up to speed again. I think Kairos is spin there, but Baba Yaga, the little mini bot, is getting in underneath Ion. Something is snagged.
Looks like the saw is embedded in Ion's wheel.
No, it's free now, but something's... Pit button has been activated. Will Kairos fall into the abyss? Not quite, but I think it is decommissioned nonetheless. Baba Yaga, meanwhile, doing an excellent job of just kind of keeping that weapon at bay.
I think Karis's fight might be over, kind of perched on the corner of the pit.
Yeah, I think so. Ion trying to get a good purchase on the back of that half of Baba Yaga. It's so close, but it can't. The Link's cable tie has been snapped off, but
that
not the
mini-bot
Link
is doing
itself.
great work.
Oh, and so is Ion's weapon launching that half of Baba Yaga into the ceiling. Baba Yaga keeping it just at arm's length. It can't quite get a good connection. Now it does.
I think the mini-bot pushed him into Baba Yaga. Go on, mini-bot.
Oh, he's back on his wheels.
Yeah.
Good teamwork there from the
Saving the
mini-bot.
day.
And Ion being pushed back by the little mini-bot. This is
Absolute
brilliant
MVP
stuff.
of this fight so far.
Brilliant stuff. Ion held in the corner. I have to say the bigger half of Baba Yaga is looking a bit worse for where Ion is now released. They have to be held
straight back underneath.
I know. That mini-bot has been on it. Shame it's not its own separate entry, really.
Yes.
If we winning the fight. Push back again. That mini-bot has been excellent. Baba Yaga's big half limping through the fight, but Ion held at bay by the courageous little Baba Yaga mini-bots. Fantastic fight there.
That was very good.
Lots of destruction early on. Kairos kind of got smacked to bits.
That mini-bot was doing a lot of work in that fight.
It really did. It was
and
exceptional.
survived the whole fight working.
Let's have a look here. See, straight away, that mini-bot went straight for Ion.
No fear.
No fear. In underneath when Baba Yaga's lifter. Kairos was kind of chosen as Ion's victim, really, here. Kind of, as soon as Ion got going, that's when it started to dish the damage out. Bits flying all over the place.
That was messy.
It was a mess. That was the end of their fight. But look at that, the mini-bot already picking a personal grudge with Ion, keeping it away, using its little wedges at the front to get in underneath and push them.
I have to say, I think I would give most of the control bots that fight to that mini-bot.
We'll have to see what the judges come up with. Ion did really struggle as well. Those forks couldn't quite get underneath properly. It was struggling to just get a good purchase and a good connection with...
Yeah, it just couldn't quite get a bite when it needed it. I think you need, like, struggling to get a bit of a run up and kind of get underneath.
Yeah.
Because the forks were getting under, but just not able to get far enough up.
Not a good...
Yeah. I mean, it hit hard when it hit, but...
Absolutely. You know, we saw bits flying into the roof. We saw Baba Yaga flying into the roof briefly.
I think Ion's definitely one to watch out for the rest of the competition.
Certainly.
In terms of the damage it's going to cause.
Absolutely. Certainly one of the impressive robots so far. Can we get Bon 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 and Abracadabra to the ready table? And can we get someone to the interview booth as well? Because it's looking pretty empty. Joe Brown.
Joseph Brown is too busy organising his own event to do interviews.
At least he's not winning his own events. Who do that?
Hello, come over here. Robots. Who was in that fight? Where are you? Kairos! That's the correct pronunciation first time, right? Yeah. Andy, do you want to do first? Pop yourself on the table. That was the first run for this robot, is that right?
Yeah, first fight. Yeah, it went pretty well overall. The weapon was good. The drive is very kind of powerless, really, which I can't do a lot about. So I was just kind of trying to use the weapon and kind of just face the opponent, really. But yeah, it was good. Couldn't do more.
Yeah, weapon was looking great. You were getting pushed around by a little robot.
Oh, yeah. I just couldn't even push it back, so I just had to wait for it to free me each time and just, waiting to try and get an engagement with the weapon.
Excellent. And are we going to be judges with this one? I didn't catch the end. I'm really sorry.
I believe so, yeah. So it's two of us at the end, yeah. So.
Yes, you and Baba Yaga. How are you feeling about the judges?
Fairly confident that I went on damage, and hopefully that was enough, really. Hopefully I'll probably lose some control to the mini-bot. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and hope you enjoyed that. Looking forward to see you in your next fight, whatever that may be.
Joe, I'm just going to say we have a decision.
We have a decision for the judges, and...
We do. The winner, by unanimous decision, was Ion, with second place going to the mini-bot.
Yeah.
Hey!
I think that's a fair compromise.
We'll have a quick chat to Kairos while we're loading in the next fight. I feel like you received most of the abuse there.
Yeah, it's hit my motor, it's hit the bulkhead, severed the link, took the wheel guard, kind of everything.
Yeah, there's chunks out of, the arm, there's chunks out the side. But the robot is looking okay otherwise. Is it all still functional?
I'll have to replace the motor on the saw and the gear for the arm and get a new link, but hopefully the wheels still drive.
That's actually quite a lot of damage. I feel sorry for you there, but I think that was still an excellent first go with this version of the robot. Good luck in your next fight, and unlucky. Thank you for coming, and good luck with the repairs. And finally, Baba Yaga and Minibot. Hello, how we doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, all right. Morgan?
Good.
Excellent. So how do we think that went?
For the first time after a while, it worked all right.
Yeah, you made it to the end. You made it to the judges, but they gave it to the other team on damage. I think you had control, though, so well done on that.
Yeah, at least they didn't drive in the pit, so that's good.
And I want to say excellent save from Morgan. You saved Simon there. Simon was stuck on his side, and you got him over. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. It's part of the plan, I suppose.
I'd say this is a more coordinated cluster than normal for you guys. I don't know how that's happened, but I would say it's a great job. So really, really good work. And unlucky on the loss on the judge's decision, but really good first fight. So good luck for the next round. See you later. Goodbye.
Okay. In the arena, we have a large... I mean,
not entirely sure what it is.
It looks like, you know when you draw a sun when you're like 5 or 6 years old?
Yes.
That's what
That
it's giving me that
this
energy.
robot.
That's in the, but I say in the blue square. It's not in the blue square.
It's near the blue square.
Big L&D. Sorry, it's called Cormorant. Sorry, I should give it its full name. We have big L&D in the red square, and by the pit button we have do you two, I guess. Next up. Away we go. Big L&D up to speed. Do you two thinks about an attack and does get some sparks. And do ya good attack again. Good driving from
Spike's
Jevon.
getting pretty bent up, but I do love a good sit and spin bot.
Absolutely, and a good smack again from Big L&D.
I think it might be stuck in the wall all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think Cormoran is having issues, but it has high centered. Big L&D, can it get away? Jevon, leave it alone.
It's free.
Oh, Duya has stopped.
Oh no.
What happened to Duya? It was looking so good. And Duya has just decided to not anymore. Big L&D hits the pits. And that's it. That's the end of the
I kind of want
fight.
to see what would happen if you try and get that thing down the pit, but I have to wait for the next fight.
It will indeed. Big L&D with the win. Duya just decided to not anymore. I don't know what happened
Unfortunate
there.
end for Duya.
It's a shame because it was chasing Big L&D round quite nicely.
That could have been a lot better fight if it had stayed going.
I don't know what happened. I wonder if something has gone off inside it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can we get Loki, Speedy, and Gizmo to the ready table, please? Cormoran bent and buckled by Big L&D in that fight. Let's have a look at the fight again on the replay. Duya very tentative early on, as you would be with a big spinner like Big L&D.
I'm just waiting to see if the link got pulled out by a big L&D. I don't
think it did.
Whether it just...
Cormoran's all bent and buckled. Big L&D's already speared the wall by that point. Big L&D.
Duya just drove over to the corner and died quietly.
I'm not sure what happened there. Hopefully Jevon will have some answers for us. He looks confused at the moment, so hopefully it's something...
Good to go.
Craig.
Sam.
Hello.
I'm here with Robbie and Big L&D.
Hello.
How did that go for you?
All right, I think. I'm not sure if the weapon stopped working towards the end, but it might be right.
So this is a very unique horizontal spinner, isn't it, in the fact that it's got more than one weapon motor. What's the kind of thinking behind that?
Not much. Like, I don't know. I guess it was kind of redundancy, but it might cause more problems than it solves. I melted a pulley when I was testing it, and also the motors sometimes overheat, so yeah.
But it's such a beautiful looking thing. I love Big L&D. It's one of my favorite horizontal spinners, so I'm so glad to see it back. And you've made it through to the next round. Feeling good about that?
Yeah, I wanted to win a fight, so I've done that, so...
Success.
I can go home now.
Well, please don't go home. Please come back for your next fight. But we'll see you there. Well done, Robbie. And Big L&D, everyone. Do we have a Cormoran or a Duya? Goodness me. Wow, it sure is sizable.
Yeah, it was built to be destroyed, so I'm tasked by my wife to destroy all of my attachments today, so yeah, good first turn.
So, can I talk through the design of Cormoran? What's the purpose?
The purpose was to be indestructible. It's never been destroyed as yet, so that's ultimately why all defense.
Well, I hear we're ready for another fight, so we'll see Cormoran later on for some more destruction.
Yes, indeed.
Who do we have in the arena, Sam?
Well, we have Cosmos V2 in the red square, we have Contradiction in the blue square, and Grabber-Wobber by the pit button. 2, 1, begin. Contradiction up to speed, Grabber-Wobber goes straight for it.
Beetle looks pretty nasty.
It does indeed. Contradiction trying to slice in, Grabber-Wobber holding on.
Grabber-Wobber's stuck between two drums. It's not
a nice place to be, and there goes the link on Grabber-Wobber. And that's the end of that. Contradiction closing down the angles on poor old Cosmos, kind of left to it really. Has its own drum spinner, but doesn't seem as effective at the moment as
Not sure he's
Contradiction.
still he's just moving. A little bit of life left in there.
Contradiction.
Not for long, I feel.
You can hear Joe counting him out. I think that's the end of the fight. Contradiction, that made it look very easy indeed, didn't it?
It did indeed, yes. Contradiction looking very strong there.
Excellent stuff from Contradiction. Over probably really again for poor old Grabber-Wobber, although it did.
Grabber-Wobber did go out and get teamed up on you, Phil.
It is. Kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, I think.
I think so.
It's a shame. Got the replay on our screen here. Grabber-Wobber went straight for Contradiction. Clearly identified the big threat in the arena, straight underneath. Something goes flying off.
I think that's a weapon belt of someone.
Yeah, you see there, Grabber-Wobber grabs hold of Cosmos, but then that impact there was where the removable link was surgically removed by.
It's unfortunate.
By Contradiction, and then after that, Cosmos was kind of left in the arena with the big threat that was Contradiction.
There's not a whole lot you can do about that.
Not really, and then that was that. Contradiction, pretty damage-free. Take the win, move on to the next round, I guess. About to start loading up the next fight. I think Craig is down at the interview booth for some people.
But I'm alone!
In the meantime, can we call up Rudimental, EMP, and Attitude Adjuster?
So, I'm here with Craig and Contradiction. Why is it a contradiction?
Well, I've gone through several models of that robot with various different weapons, various different things. It's not the same robot anymore.
I was going to say, didn't you, Contradiction used to be a, is it a drum?
It used to be a drum spinner when it first started. And it's been a vert and a egg beater and a number of other things.
Well, it looks stunning, and it did the thing in that fight.
It definitely did the thing.
How did that kind of go for you? Was that kind of what you expected, or were you expecting a bit more from some of the others?
I was expecting to get a little bit of a kick in, but no, that went well, and I'm happy.
Amazing. Well, we will see Contradiction later on. Good luck in your next fight, Craig. Contradiction, everyone. The winner of that match. And we have Cosmos. Oh, dear. It's long. I've not had a chance to look at this yet. What happened in that match, Ty?
Throughout the match, I was seeing the power light dim, which tells me the battery is running flat.
Of course.
So, run out of power and that's it, you can't fight.
So need to be making sure that's ready for next time, I guess?
New battery.
What are we doing here?
New battery.
New battery.
So it's something you've always got to be checking when you're doing robots, making sure your battery is up to spec. It's an amazing looking drum on the front of this, though. Have you been doing some testing against some stuff?
We got that
Literally, this robot has been
frog
put
and
together in a
also
finished state at this event. My friend Jeremy has been building the robot for me, and he's done a brilliant job on it. Unfortunately, we just forgot to charge a battery, and that's the downfall for it. But we'll rebound on the next match.
Well, thankfully you got it into the arena. You at least made it in, so you're ready for your redemption fight, and hopefully you'll do the thing there.
Oh yeah, revenge. Yeah, definitely.
Revenge indeed. We'll see you there, Ty. Thank you for coming over.
Craig, I think we're about loaded up, but we have a new guest commentator. Anyone fan of BattleBots P1, Starchild? Anyone? Brandon Zielinski?
Hey, nice to see everybody.
Let's go. Why are you here?
My cousin got married on Thursday, and I looked at the schedule and I was like, well, the BBB event is on Saturday. I'm not going to not go to that, so.
In the arena we have Sir Lancerfrog in the blue square, Ray in the red square, and Sore Loser by the Pipper, and straight over goes Lancerfrog. Sore Loser closing the angles down on Lancerfrog upside down. Ray keeping a little bit of a watching brief at the moment. And there's that weapon of Sore Loser, so dangerous. Ray chasing Lancerfrog down, Sore Loser holding Ray in place. The weapon spun up. Is it going to release? No.
Going.
The weapon stopped now.
Pit enabled.
Pit is available.
Oh, weapon spun back up. There you go.
When Sore Loser connects, it really connects. Pit's open, Lancerfrog shut down! Oh, Sir Lancerfrog.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
Absolutely, but look at Ray getting in underneath. Sore Loser. Weapon stopped for now. Sore Loser's forks. The better ground game at the moment.
Oh.
Here
How's
we
your
go.
top armor?
Okay for now, the weapon's not spinning on Sore Loser.
No, it is not.
Now it is. It's not looking... I haven't really seen those big hits that Sore Loser's famous for at the moment.
Certainly seems like it's going in and out. I don't know if he's doing that intentionally or if he's if it's just cutting out.
Certainly struggling. Ray in underneath Sore Loser. Ooh. Tell you what, Sore Loser hasn't really... Has he delivered the hits that we expected? Now I said that.
There you
Weapon
go.
spins up. Now we're going. And will it connect? Is he going to release it? Yes, he is.
There you
and a
go.
big chunk off the top, and Sore Loser now pinned against the wall. Ray holding them in there. Very good stuff from the Ray driver, keeping Sore Loser in trouble. We are down to a countdown.
Something coming out of the bottom of Ray there.
I'm not sure.
3, 2.
We are going to go to a judge's decision, though. Something's coming out. What a good fight between the two.
Excellent fight.
I'm really not sure what is coming out the mouth of Ray.
Not sure what that is.
I don't know, maybe... Yeah, hopefully someone will be able to find out in a little bit. See, Sore Loser using the forks at the front, getting in underneath Ray more often than not, but there were occasions when Ray were able to get in underneath Sore Loser when it was kind of off balance using the weapon.
Yep. Yeah, the other question too is whether Sore Loser's weapon was he was just intentionally shutting it off, trying to control his opponent, or if he was actually having issues with it. I'm not quite sure. We'll see.
There were a few occasions where I kind of thought, you know, he would use it, and I feel like it was surprising that he didn't on occasions where he kind of had Ray pinned against the wall and couldn't quite get it to action,
so
basically.
Makes you wonder if it was just being kind of finicky here and there, whether it was working or not.
Absolutely. Shame we didn't really get to see more of Lancerfrog, who I think is heading down to Craig now.
While I'm here, baby drive-by, blast furnace, icebreaker. If you could go to the ready table, that'd be cool. I've got Nick over here with Sir Lancerfrog, and Nick, what is it with you and Pitts?
Cool.
I don't know. It was that first bounce, and that first hit, flip-flop over and just made it a whole lot more difficult to drive. But it's like when you've got two bots that can drive so well in there as well, powerful drive. It was almost inevitable.
Well, it's such a beautiful robot, and I'm kind of glad it didn't get messed up too bad.
No, but I just wish it had been on the other side so everybody could have seen how lovely it looked.
Very true, but at least you lovely people at home will get to see a close-up of it now. Nick, we will see you back later on.
Yep, looking forward to it.
We'll see you soon, Nick. Thank you for coming over. Pip! And Ray! Ray's looking a little bit sad.
looking a bit sad. I'm feeling a bit sad as well.
Who are you sad with?
Not ideal.
Hmm?
Who are you sad with?
That man over there that hurt my little fox.
I think we're going to have words with him in a minute, but how was that for Ray? How did it go, apart from the kind of brutalizing of the woodland creature?
First fight that I've ever had at Beetleweight, and it went a lot better than I thought it would. I got a fairly good start, and
I think it would be a blast in this arena too. I would
you know,
probably.
I don't know who won. I think I've lost the judge's decision, but that was so good.
Like just by the littlest.
Wow. Hopefully we'll see Ray fixed up, ready for later on.
Oh yeah, he'll be back.
He'll have a vengeance. I'm glad to hear it. Everyone give it up for Ray. What a beautiful machine.
Craig.
Yeah?
We have a decision.
We have a decision?
We have a decision.
Alex, do you want to come in?
And the winner was Sore Loser. And we also have a loaded box. Craig.
Well, let's have a chat with the winner there. Sore Loser. Alex.
Hello. Hi, Craig.
You're hurting woodland creatures.
I really didn't want to.
Robot
you
here.
made me do
Stand
it.
by.
And I could tell. And I think we're about to have a new match, so we'll chat with
3,
you later on.
Bye for now.
We do indeed. We have Nitrite in the red square, Babrog from the blue, and Ares in the yellow by the pit button, and Ares zipping around to the back of Nitrite. Nitrite in underneath Babrog in that corner. Ares, of course, debuted last year at the Raptor event. Struggled throughout, but looks a lot better this time. And Babrog with a great suplex over the top. Brilliant stuff from Babrog, smooth as you like, but a big smack in return from Nitrite. Ares in underneath now. Pushing Nitrite against the wall, and out! Great slam there by Ares, and we're down to 2. Babrog pushing Ares into the corner. Ares
go for the pit. There it is.
I think the forks are stuck under the wall briefly, but free now is Ares. The weapon stuck forward, now free. Ares, that big smack has kind of split some of the 3D prints. Ares in underneath using the front hinge.
Not a good spot.
Can they nudge them back to that pit? They're struggling to. I don't think they can drive either. They've kind of high-centered themselves using Babrog, and I think we're going to have to unstick them.
That's a match pause. Yeah, not the greatest place to be, but if your opponent can't push you into the pit from there, then
it's close.
Could be worse.
It could be worse. Shame to see Nitrite go out the way it did, but it was a good slam from Ares to get them out of the arena when they did. Robots are now separated, and the fight will continue in a second.
Makes you wonder here if you have 2 robots that are less destructive and then big vertical spinner, do you maybe work together a little bit to get the more destructive robot out of your way? I don't know.
Get the big threat out of the way, it's certainly useful to have. Babrog back towards the corner. Ares, statuesque, and Babrog in underneath. Can they go do another suplex in that corner? Ares does seem to be struggling a little bit for drive, and Babrog slams it into the near corner in the blue square.
Looks like the drive might be out on Ares.
No, I think it's stuck under its forks. Oh, the link's gone. Oh. Well, I think that's the end of Ares, is it? I think that's the end. Yep. I think we're done. Babrog is your winner.
Double
Ares
knockout.
in the corner. Lovely stuff. Had that wonderful suplex earlier on, as we saw, and controlled the fight from then on in. But nice to see Ares working. You see here Babrog in underneath, pushing Ares around. It was struggling for drive already by that point, I think, kind of stuck underneath, kind of high-centered itself, and that was the end of that. Of course,
Babrog definitely gave him another shot, too, to maybe allow him to move if he still had drive. So good sportsmanship there. Keep the fight going.
Absolutely. Can we also get, I don't know if I called it earlier, Baby Drive-By, Icebreaker and Blast Furnace to the ready table, and Muhammad Al-B and Demon Spirit Mark 1 when they can, please. Craig, you look like you want to interview some people.
I'm ready, I'm just lonely.
I hope someone goes and sees you soon. Owen's close.
Owen!
Go over there. That way.
Hi, Owen. Just on there. It did the thing!
I know, yeah, it feels really good. Every time, I keep expecting just something to break, and it just completely break, or I hear like the chugging of gears, but it just keeps working. I'm really happy. That was a fun fight.
I can tell how much you enjoyed that fight. Just the energy coming over here is fantastic. So, moving forward into the next round, you feeling good about that?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I mean, it's good at controlling. It can take hits. It was driving a bit weird by the end there, but like I can fix it in between fights. They're only 2 minutes, so just keeping that kind of consistency. I'm just happy that I've got time now to work in it. So.
Owen, is it finally your year?
I don't want to say that. The last 2 competitions I've gone out of the top 16, so I just want to make it to the top 8. That's my priority. Anything more is a bonus. I feel like it's a good bot, but I just, you just need everything to come together. So hopefully it will.
Got all the hope for you, Owen. We'll see you in the next round. Congratulations on your win. Thank you.
Very much. I appreciate it. Cheers.
Sean, come on over. Ares, what happened to Ares?
I'm not sure. I think connectors went, maybe. I'll have a look. But, that is about as much stick time as it had all of Rapture last year, and then some. I'm well happy with it, honestly. Got James out.
I did notice you were kind of tickling the bottom of Babrog before the unstick.
I tried to get it under. It doesn't have the torque, I don't think, but it does, whatever. It's fine.
So what's powering the lifter on a robot like this?
Well, on this one, I stole Felix's idea, and I took a Banebox gearbox and put a big end runner on the end. It goes all the way through that side, and it does the job.
A big old motor and a big old gearbox.
Gearbox, that does the job, really. Fuck maths, honestly.
So hopefully we'll see it next round?
Better than last time, but...
Tweedy lifter, Tweedy lifter.
Tweedy lifter,
I mean,
Tweedy
Frederick's
lifter.
for a marathon is a block.
Thanks, Sean, we'll see.
It's a drum, he just shoves it behind it.
I mean, mine was piece of NDF for my drum.
Yeah.
Stick it behind it. That's what it is.
Classic.
Thank you, Craig. We are currently loading in our next 3 robots. I think, Brandon, you're going to disappear after this one, I think. Loading into the arena, we have Bon 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 Bon. Thanks for that, Henry. Cheers. Abracadabra, again, another name I'm going to struggle with, I'm almost certain. And Turbine. Turbine with a plastic spinner. You don't see many of them.
I'm saying some of these names are in danger of being renamed to George and Joe.
I don't know, I've seen some of the robots in America, and they have equally confusing and difficult names.
Yeah, at Motorama and some other events, it's too confusing. You just get Joe.
Robot Joe. Well, we're loaded in. We have Abracadabra closest to us, heading towards the blue square. Bon 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 Bon. Bon 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 Bon. In the red square, and Turbine by the pits. A lot of variety in the weaponry. We have the vertical plastic spinner of Turbine, the lifter and undercutter of Bon 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 Bon, and the lifter grabber of Abracadabra.
3.
Should be a fascinating matchup.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Oh, the undercutter of Bon 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 up to speed, but Abracadabra fears not. Pinning it in the corner. Turbine trying to get up to speed, does so to some effect. Bon 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 back up to speed again. Abracadabra chasing it down, and a big slam there. Off comes that kind of protective wedge panel at the front.
Yeah, a little bit of armor coming off there.
Oh, big sparks as well. That's the end of that.
Armor panel's off completely.
Yeah. Turbine in trouble as well. They've not really got that weapon into play as they would have liked. Bon 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 spinning up again. Good slam. More sparks. And again. Abracadabra absolutely fearless by the looks of it, just sending their robot into peril by any account.
The fact that they can stuff an undercutter and a lifter mechanism into a robot of that size is unbelievable.
It's incredibly complicated. There's not much room in there. Lots of spaghetti just squished in. Meanwhile, Turbine sticking in the action. Abracadabra again, kind of pinning them both together. Good attack again by Bon 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 Bon. Certainly the most destructive of the 3. Abracadabra kind of bent and twisted, and a wheel has gone off Turbine. They're now struggling quite a lot to maneuver. Abracadabra still having its own personal vendetta against Bomb 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 and turning it over very nicely indeed. Can it right itself?
He's got that ear on the lifting arm to do so, but when he's up against the wall, he can't get himself over.
Yeah, Henry's really struggling to turn it back over, and a big slab off the wall. Bomb, 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 bomb. Close, and down the pit. Excellent driving from Abracadabra, and now has just the fight with Turbine to go. We're going to go to a judge's decision. That was excellent.
What a great job. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunities that you're given. Excellent driving.
I mean, certainly the most destructive robot in there was Bomb 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 Bomb. We saw bits flying all over the place, sparks flying, but excellent driving by Abracadabra to try and pen them in, just never giving them a moment to breathe.
Yeah, with your piece of armor coming off and the lifting arm kind of looking worse for wear at that point, you really needed a knockout to certify a win. I think it would have been tough on a JD for him. So the fact that he was able to get him into the pit, 100% swung the fight.
You'd like to think so. It's going to be a tough one for Turbine to take it from there, but you know, Turbine didn't stop working and kept spinning throughout. You got to, you know, give them credit for that. They weren't able to kind of cause the damage they probably would have wanted to, but they kept working, and that was excellent from them. I think Craig's over by the interview booth. I'm hoping someone's going to come and see you.
I hope so.
Thanks, bud. It's a blast, yeah.
Oh, that's exactly the man I wanted to see right now. Because I've got one question for Mr. Henry Strang. That question is, why?
I like doing dumb things with robots. I thought, I came out of Summer Showdown last year, having done my first spinner, and it didn't work. And I wanted to do that again, and then I had a bunch of weight left over, and I thought, I've got this big brushless lifter motor, let's stick it on top. And it sort of worked. I think it's a bit broken, but the spinner worked beautifully, and I'm so, if I have to go out that way, I have to go out that way. I'm so glad it just worked. Anyone who's been chatting to me all day knows I've been just nervous, because I was like, oh, it's not going to work, and it worked, and I'm just so happy that it worked. Yeah.
It's so incredible to see such an unconventional bot working. So big up, Henry, and bon 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 bon, everyone. Someone come in. Turbine. What a machine. Again, I'm going to ask you the same question, basically. Can you explain yourself?
I mean, the weapon worked sort of. Not as good as I hoped it would, but yeah, it worked well enough.
So the design inspiration for this is Mammoth, I'm assuming?
Kind of Mammoth crossed with a vertical spinner shape, so yeah.
It's a very unique machine. Is it kind of doing what you want it to do, or do you want to change some bits?
Well, the drive's fine, it's just the weapon needs a bit more power, that's all, yeah.
It's a tiny little motor in there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a BBB gearbox, I think, attached to a belt. So.
Well, it's a very exciting bot, and I'm looking forward to seeing it later on in the Redemptions. We'll see you soon.
Craig, we have a decision.
We have a decision?
We do indeed.
I didn't know it went to the judges.
It went to the judges, and the winner was Abracadabra.
Well, I'm glad I assumed right.
Let's go.
Abracadabra. That was a bit of a drive-in masterclass, wasn't it?
I'm shaking. That was such a great fight. Like, that is a terrifying spinner. That's a very scary spinner. And yeah.
It's continuing to do the thing.
It is. Like, she's on a hot streak. I don't know how, but...
Well, you better keep that going, because I want to see this bot right at the end this time, yeah?
I'll do my best.
Robot is.
Amazing. Thanks for coming over, Becca.
Yep, in the arena we have Loki in the blue square, Gizmo in the red square, and Speedy by the pit. We are away. Speedy up to speed and slices off the link. Well, I thought it did, but it's still going.
Oh my goodness.
Flying into the wall as well. And upside down, and that's the end of Gizmo.
Is that really it already? The two robots stuck upside down.
Brilliant stuff from Speedy.
That's a very quick fight there.
That was very quickly done.
Very efficient. taking out some very experienced Roboteers there. We've got a fairly new Scottish Roboteer, so that's really good to see.
Excellent stuff. In the meantime, can we get Motherloader, Igor, Chili Daddy, and Zephyrus to the ready table?
Oh, they ready? And we're going to
Let's
start.
watch the replay. There wasn't. I mean, Speedy, I thought, sniped the link of Loki, but I don't think it did in the end. And it was Gizmo that turned Loki over. Loki then couldn't self-right, and Gizmo was already punted from one side of the arena to the other, and that was that.
There we go. Self-writing really important, but obviously they took a lot of kinetic energy there, and maybe they couldn't do the self-writing they wanted to do, or maybe they didn't have the ability to. But that was some impressive stuff from the Scottish team.
Absolutely.
So we're starting to get into our redemption scene, which is teams that lost the first round get a redemption fight. It's 1v1s from then on. We're not quite there yet. We've got another couple of battles. We're loading in now. Baby drive by Icebreaker and Blast Furnace. You want to get in towards the arena? After Rudimental, EMP and Attitude Adjuster, they're going in now, my bad. And then we're doing a special whiteboard. Get in there, Sam.
Absolutely. In the meantime, Craig, what have you got for us?
So first off, we've got Gizmo. I wanted to have a look at this robot because we didn't see much of it in the arena, but it's a beautiful looking machine, Alice.
Yeah, fortunately it looks nice, so at least the fact that it didn't work very nice isn't too much of a big deal, but you can see where they hit me, if the cameras will pick it up, that there's no damage on the robot whatsoever, but there's an impact point right on that tooth, which means we went weapon to weapon, and he caught right where he needed to. If it had been just there or there, I would have been fine. So it's just, obviously, fair game, and I've got a major design flaw there. It does the thing, which no one wants, so, yeah.
It does the thing. Are we going to see it back later? Is it happy? Will it be happy?
Honestly, it's possibly not worth charging the batteries after a fight like that. So yeah, definitely redemptions. We'll just see what happens.
Amazing. We'll see Gizmo later on. Thanks for coming over, Alice. We've got Loki. Again, that was a bit of a swift one. What happened?
Just seems like it started to self-right and then decided not to.
We've all had moments like that, you know.
Yeah, the drive all seems to be fine. I think the servo just got knocked out of place a bit, maybe, that's all. But yeah, it'll be fine.
Hopefully an easy fix. We'll see you later.
Hopefully. Thank you very much.
And Lou, oh my goodness, that was a hit?
Yeah. So Speeny's been at one event so far, but Speeny was running on 3S power that time. This is the first time it's been running on 4S. That, including a couple other modifications, it's hitting roughly 3 times as hard. So it's good to see that it's definitely got the energy.
Definitely has the energy, yeah. It's definitely one to look out for, I think, today, everyone, Speeny. So we'll see you later on, Lou.
I mean, I didn't think I was actually going to win that one, so things are looking up.
Good luck later on.
In the arena, we have currently our next round, which is EMP in the red square currently, a 4-bar flipper, one of the UK's only 4-bar flippers. We have Attitude Adjuster, and we have Rudimental with the red armor around it, Attitude Adjuster by the pit button, Armored All in yellow.
Yeah, try and do the countdown really loudly for everyone.
Okay. All right.
Robot is stand by.
I've been joined by Joe Brown on commentary, I think.
Hello.
Hey, Joe.
2,
1.
Begin.
And away we go. Attitude Adjuster and Rudimental go head to head.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 very, very experienced Roboteers here who've iterated on these robots many times. We've had so many versions of Attitude Adjuster, but Attitude Adjuster slamming its spinner into the wall there.
EMP in underneath and does get a good cheeky flip on Attitude Adjuster, and again Rudimental using its lifter and kind of holding it open as a sort of grabbing device. It's a very, very versatile weapon on Rudimental.
Oh, little bit of a flip there for EMP.
EMP needs to get away from there quick. The pit button is active, he gets away nicely. Attitude Adjuster in underneath Rudimental.
Oh, spinner's back on. It is.
Oh, slamming the floor.
Some lovely hits on the floor, but not on robots, unfortunately, for him there.
So far, yeah, it's kind of struggling to get a good purchase. It might now, though.
He's spinning up. He got a hit on the roof. That's nice to see, and the pit has been opened.
It has indeed. EMP has now stopped, and the flipper will not retract. That doesn't look too healthy. And Attitude Adjuster pins it against the wall. doesn't quite manage to get a good connect on it though.
Oh, lovely lift there from Rudimental, managing to get Attitude Adjuster over, but Attitude Adjuster self-righting pretty much instantly there. Really nice to see.
Absolutely. EMP kind of carrying and chasing. That's a good slam by Attitude Adjuster. That's what we want to see from that kind of weapon.
And again, some really good control from Attitude Adjuster in the second half of this fight. Definitely showing some promise here.
Oh, it was!
But I spoke too soon! It's dragged Rudimental in.
This is what he does! Felix Townsend gets the win!
A very well-deserved win for the MP there. Actually, I don't really know about that.
Absolutely, this is what he does. It's illegal. Alien. What happened there? I think what happened is Rudimental got snagged on Attitude Adjuster's fork, or vice versa. I think it was that way around. And they just couldn't separate themselves. And that was that. EMP walks away a very curious winner, but a winner nonetheless.
But that's the interesting thing. Everyone's trying forks a lot more at the moment, and it can be amazing for getting under people, but it can cost you problems like that. They got hooked together, barmed together, dragged down the pit together.
And that was that. I mean, Rudimental was really, kind of having a good back and forth with Attitude Adjuster. Lots of good lifts, really controlling the pace of the fight. These two EMP did struggle to keep up with them a little bit, I thought.
Yeah, I'd say the first half of the fight was all Rudimental. Second half, maybe a bit more Attitude Adjuster, getting those big hits in. But EMP just holding back in that kind of eruption-style Robot Wars moment, sitting in the corner, taking the easy W.
As you should. Sometimes you got to do it,
Sometimes you got to do it. That's the problem with three-ways. So let's get chatting to those robots. If you guys want to head over to Craig in the interview booth, he's ready for you now.
Oh my goodness, Scott. What happened?
The forks giveth, and the forks taketh away. I think I got snagged under the side, and then we just put each other into the pit. It was going okay. I was pushing him around a lot, but then I got a couple of good hits in, I think, and it worked, which is nice. It never usually works. So I'm happy that I got to play. I got to get in there and on to the next fight.
It sounded vicious spinning up, man, so hopefully we'll see some more of that later on.
Well, I've got one more fight, so we'll see.
Make it count. Make it count. Attitude Adjuster, everyone. Amazing machine. I love the color. Felix Townsend, can I just have you over here real quick? I know you might not want to talk to me right now. So talk to me about your tactic of kind of holding back.
It started running out of battery, so I didn't want to drive it that much.
Talk to me about EMP. What's the idea behind it? It's a very unique robot compared to a lot of robots here.
It's a 4-bar, so actuated at the back. It's got quite a large weapon motor, so it's reasonably powerful. But I haven't charged the battery, so it didn't really work very well.
Needs a good charge, and then we'll see one of the only 4-bar flippers in the UK really going for it.
I've heard.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Felix Townsend and EMP, everyone. I'll give it a clap.
Can we get CDG and Spins and Needles, Flippant and Underachiever, Gimbal Lock and the Gravedigger, and that'll do for now. In the meantime, we have our last three-way melee of the day. We have Icebreaker in the blue square. We have Blast Furnace in the red square, and Baby Drive-By by the pit.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Away we go. Icebreaker up to speed, and Baby Drive-By speared the wedge of Icebreaker, the TPU wedge, punched it, and they cannot separate each other. And meanwhile, Blast Furnace is going to come in and hit them and use the hammer. Excellent dual weapons on Blast Furnace. I think we're going to have to separate these two because it was Baby Drive-By who speared the Icebreaker wedge straight through it and kind of got hooked in there. As a result, they are stuck together. mean, the fight barely got going and we have to already separate them. That's what you get for running fork, Shane. Well, oh, it has gone, it's punctured straight through the bottom of Icebreaker. Well, Baby Drive-By has absolutely speared through Icebreaker, but we have separated them thanks to Dave and Gareth's burliness at the side of the box. They're back in the arena. And we will continue the fight in a second. The Blast Furnace a little bit further away from the other two. Baby Drive-By and Icebreaker close to the
Robot
pits.
is stand by.
And let's re-begin the fight in a second.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Away we go. Icebreaker back up to speed again, zipping around the arena. Baby Drive-By. Oh, and something's come flying off of Blast Furnace. I think it was the removal link, and that is Blast Furnace eliminated. And Baby Drive-By now caught between a rock and a hard place. The corpse of Blast Furnace getting in the way. Icebreaker moving a lot nicer around the arena than when I saw it last time. It looks really, really nimble now. But Baby Drive-By also looks very manoeuvrable and aggressive. Can Baby Drive-By get round the back and avoid that big spinning weapon of Icebreaker? Not at the moment. Oh, and that's a big smack there on the already beaten Blast Furnace, and a big slam now on Baby Drive-By, and now in trouble. Icebreaker is the one harrying and pressuring. Baby Drive-By struggling really to kind of get around to the back where it needs to and avoid that big weapon on Icebreaker. It's causing all kinds of punishment. Nearly out of the arena, but survives. Surprised Baby Drive-By hasn't gone for the pit yet, but Icebreaker cutting down all those angles to stop him from doing so. This is really, really well driven by the Icebreaker team. Now the pit button's pressed, but Icebreaker keeping the pressure on. Oh, almost in the pit. Almost in the pit, both of them, but they just survive. Icebreaker nudges Baby Drive-By down, and that's a win for Icebreaker. Boom Zoom will be proud. And Icebreaker with the win there. Baby Drive-By ending up in the pits. Of course, Blast Furnace already defeated. You saw early on the Link getting beaten by Icebreaker's spinner. Of course, after that early separation of these two, it was kind of a lot of chasing around. Shane did struggle to get round to the back of Icebreaker. Icebreaker looks much more manoeuvrable than it ever has done. Like previously, it kind of was so long and difficult to maneuver around the arena, but this time, much more mobile, and was able to take advantage of that. Craig?
Hi, Sam.
You have
I'm
Shane.
here with Shane. Shane, you told me before that fight that you were worried. Was it well-founded?
Yeah, I mean, Icebreaker is one of the nastiest verts in the country, and I mean, it took a beating, and the wheels did the job. They bounced around a bit, but yeah, one too many hits, and I just couldn't drive. And I mean, I speared him right at the start, which I thought, wow, I didn't expect that. But then I had to play careful because I didn't want to get stuck again. And yeah, still working fine. It was just my wheels got locked up. I'll put some spare wheels on, be fine.
Nice one. How does it feel driving a four-wheel drive lifter instead of your usual vert?
I mean, it is different, but I've got a featherweight version, and it's very similar to the featherweight. It's very fast, it's very bumpy, it drives on its side and does weird stuff, and it's fun, it's different, it's a new challenge for me, and that's what I wanted, so that's why I entered it. So.
Amazing. Well, it was so much fun to watch, so thanks for bringing it, Shane, and good luck in your next match. Who do we have? Who else do we have? Blast Furnace. I love this robot so much. 2 weapons. There's like a screwdriver motor power in the axe. Tell me about this thing.
So the first version had a flipper, the second version had an axe. So I thought, why not third version, put them all together?
Absolutely. Kind of Mortis-like for those who are kind of old school roboteers.
Exactly. I didn't do that I didn't put the two together with that in mind, but it definitely matches, yeah, for sure. Maybe I'll have tracks next time as well, and then that'll be really Mortis.
Go for the whole thing. Well, it's amazing to see it, and I really hope that you make it through the redemptions with this incredible looking machine.
Well, it all kept running. This is actually on 2S. Most people use 3 or 4. This is on 2S, so it's nice to see that what I've put together, put my own motors together, and it all seemed to work until I lost. So other than that, let's try again.
Other than that, let's do it again. So Blast Furnace, we will see you later. Thanks. And finally, Icebreaker won our summer tournament last year. Back with a vengeance now, it seems. How was that for you?
Perfect, really. Except the start when he punctured the TPU, but other than that, it went really well.
Is there a little scar on here somewhere from that puncture? Can we see that? Wow. So that fork went straight into the wedge over there.
Yeah, it just got stuck, so.
Did it start to make you nervous when Shane was getting under you?
Yeah, I was already nervous at the start, but anyway, but yeah.
Excellently driven from the both of you, so congratulations on that win, and we will see Icebreaker again later on.
Thank you.
Amazing, well done.
So, before we start doing the redemption rounds, we have a little whiteboard for everyone. We also have the live chat up now, so I can actually see what people are saying. This is nice. And also, I want to kind of get a gauge of where the crowds are. How are we enjoying today, everybody? Are we all good? Excellent. In the arena, we have Zephyrus in the red square. In the blue square, we have the Chili Daddy, popular Bristolian cuisine outlet. Igor by the pit, and the pit button is Mother Loader with the dual weapons. Away we go. Zephyrus is absolutely out of the arena. Straight out of the arena, but Igor has also stopped. Chili Daddy and Mother Loader are going at it. Chili Daddy, I think, has smacked one of the tracks on Mother Loader. Chili Daddy, I think, is the only one moving freely out of the fort and is sitting on top of Mother Loader. These are all of our reserve robots for today. If anyone couldn't have made it, then these are who would have been competing. But I think Chili Daddy is going to end up possibly with the win here, because I think Mother Loader is finished. And I think that is that. It's a shame it could have ended so quickly with Zephyrus going out, but Chili Daddy is your winner. Well done to Chili Daddy with a very quick win there.
Just quickly, if you're in the audience and you just joined us, if there are loads of seats upstairs, we have to ask you can't block any of the walkways that have been marked with tape on the floor. So please do not stand there, and please do not stand in front of the arena because it blocks the audience as well. We want everyone to be able to see. There's some seats downstairs, there's loads of seats upstairs, really good view up there. You can see the arena, see the projector, get a good overview of everything. So if you are standing around there-ish and blocking one of the entrances, please do move. Thank you very much. Okay, enjoy the fights. We're moving on to the redemptions now, but first of all, I think we'll interview some of the people from the Reserve Rumble.
Before that, though, can we also have Grabber Wobber and Loki, Grimblelock and Gravedigger, and also Befuddle and Turbine, please?
I've got some people. They're coming. Come. Yeah, let's do this first. Oh my goodness. Mother Loader. Another Mortis-inspired bot in the field today. What is going on with this?
Well, 20 years later, everyone picks up on a trend.
It's a beautiful machine, Harry. Talk me through it.
It has a flappy bit, it has a choppy bit, it's got tracks. That's 4 things.
It has additional things. I'm very proud of it. It's a beautiful looking machine. It's got some holes in it. So where are those holes? Some big gouges there. Ooh. Is that all from Chili Daddy?
I think so.
The fiery father. The peppery padre.
How long have you been thinking these up?
A while. The frosty patriarch. Well, I hope we get to see Mother Loader again today, because it is such an amazing robot.
It actually moves now.
It moves, everyone! There is not enough people cheering for that. Okay, we'll take it. Thanks for coming over, Harry. Jack, can we get the Chili Daddy in here? I hear you have a 5 at Chili Daddy.
I do, sometimes, if I don't have much to do the next day.
Chili Daddy is a Bristol tradition, a Bristol bot builder's tradition. Talk me through this robot, though.
So it's invertible horizontal, but with an emphasis on drive and control. The idea is to get under them and then either pivot or just get completely under them to hit them with the spin.
Amazing. I think it's really unique, and we're ready for next fight. So thank you for coming over, Jack. And sorry, Igor.
We do. As well as that, 2 p.m., I think, is when outweight sign-ups are going to start happening. So go and see Tom. In the meantime,
Robot is
we have
stand by.
our first redemption fight between Spins and Needles in the red square
2,
and
1.
CDG
Begin.
in the blue. And a little slow spin up to start off with there by Spins and Needles, but now it's up to kick it through the gears and a big slam on CDG. And again, these two are two university teams. Spins and Needles representing Loughborough and CDG representing Loughborough. No, they are representing Loughborough. It's a Loughborough derby. And CDG at the moment has got Spins and Needles held in this little slot gap in the middle. Apparently they wanted to run a spinner in there originally, but that changed to now this kind of awkward jaw, if you like, static jaw, and they're pushing Spins and Needles towards the pit. They didn't quite time it right though. Spins and Needles gets away. That weapon has stopped spinning. CDG grabbing a hold of Spins and Needles. They're going to try and sit and spin instead of actually spin up instead. That's a viable tactic with a robot like this, but CDG, Spins and Needles fits perfectly in that little gap, doesn't it? It's just so. CDG closing down all the angles to Spins and Needles. Spins and Needles, it's kind of an awkward shape to kind of push around because it's round on the outside. They can push CDG towards the wall. At the moment, struggling to kind of get any purchase on them. The weaponry obviously is a big factor of Spins and Needles, so it is kind of handicapped and hamstrung in that sense. CDG pushing, almost down the pit there, and they're going to try and direct them again. Not quite at the moment. CDG, they've got to be careful not to drive in themselves here.
9, 8,
they are going to go to a decision
7,
by the looks of it unless
6,
the fight ends
5,
very, very abruptly.
4, 3, 2,
And
1.
that is that. Between CDG and Spins and Needles. Interesting fight between the two of them, of course. CDG, the weaponless robot, and then obviously Spins and Needles, who have ended up weaponless in the end. So, it's kind of difficult to kind of gauge what happened there, because there was for a good while when Spins and Needles were causing damage to CDG, it was spinning up to begin with, but the weapon stopped. Ultimately, the kind of geometry of Spins and Needles kind of prevents it from being effective after that point. Interesting to see what the judges... The judges will have a look at the robots for damage. Interesting. There we go. Can we also get Dooya 2 and Sir Lancer-Frog to the ready table, please? Whenever we get a chance to. And can we get Befuddle and Turbine, please? Joe's made his way to the interview booth. Hello, Joe. How are you doing, mate?
I'm all right, Sam. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, I'm very loud.
you
Can we have some of the Loughborough gang? Do you want to both come join me? Hello, welcome. How did that go for you?
Went okay, but missing a bit of weight did mean I was a bit didn't have quite enough traction to push him around as well as I'd have liked, but didn't go too bad. Got control of it after a bit of just getting used to it, and just sort of stopped him spinning, and after that, not all that much happened.
Excellent, yeah. This was going to be a spinner as well originally, but you didn't quite get the parts together in time, but it still looks really cool as a double wedge. I like the style, it's quite unique. It's worked quite well in controlling other robots, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm happy with how it works. It just sort of coddles them almost, just holds them in place, but a bit disappointed to not have the spinner, but hey, it's working well, so why change it?
And judge's decision, and we have that yet? We're having it now, we're having discussion. Do you think you've won it? Do you think you've lost it? What do we reckon?
Ooh, I don't know. I think it'll be close. I'd like to think I've won, but I'm not so sure.
Oh, exciting times. Well, let's chat to the other team, Spins and Needles. Thank you very much. We'll find out in a minute.
We've got a fight, Joe. We've got
the
a fight.
fight is about to start, so we will hold on with this.
Underachiever and Flippant. Underachiever in the blue skirt. Flippant on the red side, obviously now on the other side of the arena. Flippant and Underachiever head-to-head. Underachiever from Cardiff Uni. Flippant, one of the Bristol contingent here today. Underachiever has that big undercutting weapon. Flippant with that flipping front panel, the green wheels. Underachiever, can they get round the side and cause damage with their weapon? Pit is available, 30 seconds have passed. Can Underachiever cause the damage that they need? Well, it's a big slam there, bouncing off the front of Flippant. In underneath goes Flippant again, trying to turn him over, can't quite manage it.
Good man. Can we get to the ready table? Befuddle, Turbine, Dooya, and Salanta Frog.
Flippant was pinned against the wall, but manages to rescue itself just in time there. The countdown was started by Ref Joe. Hello, Ref Joe. He's giving me a wink, that's lovely. Underachiever, round the back of Flippant, but can't really get that purchase with that spinning weapon that they probably would like. Flippant trying to get round to the back of themselves and avoid that spinning weapon, maybe try and turn them over and give them a bit more of a hard time. Neither of them have gone for the pit button, which is interesting with not long left of the fight. Flippant, taking my advice, don't listen to me. It's really not a good idea. Oh, and that could be crucial damage. The flipper panel has gone, it's in the pit as well. Underachiever, all of a sudden may have just swung the fight in their favour, and that is that, I think. Oh, no, it's not. I'm confused. I think it's because of the panel gap that is now on Flippant. The battery is loose. So I think that pretty much ends the fight. Dave is going in there to kind of have a quick look and see what's going on. See if there's anything poking out that shouldn't be. The links are being removed, so I think that is that really. That damage could be crucial on Flippant. In the meantime, the previous fight of CDG and Spins and Needles, we have a decision, and it is a decision in favour of CDG. So CDG is the winner. Well done to them. They win the Battle of Loughborough. And just trying to assess what's happening here, arena side. Hoping they're going to head over to Craig in a second. moment. Just loading up our next fights. But before Craig gets into it, we actually have got a decision for that fight, and the winner was Underachiever. So Underachiever is the winner.
Underachiever?
Maybe they overachieved in that fight, who knows?
I didn't see much of that fight. How was it?
Well, the drive worked this time, so that was a plus. The weapon still hits hard. They didn't give us very much space. They controlled us for a lot of the fight, but when we got it spinning up, we took the front off.
I noticed that. You've ripped the front off of it. That's not very friendly. Come on.
Yeah, well, this wasn't the idea to be friendly. They've got mean eyes on there. They're kind of angry, so yeah.
I think it looks kind of friendly, to be honest with you. But you know. Well, congratulations regardless, Underachiever. We will see you in the next round. You are progressing through the student bracket, so well done. Flipan, I'm afraid that's it.
Yeah, it was a good fight, but I thought that might happen eventually. So I was just trying to attack the spinner so it couldn't actually spin up. But eventually I left them alone for a bit too long, and they ripped the face off it. So
It was amusing. The one part I saw was the pit lowering and your face with it.
yeah, exactly. I thought I'd try that because the flipper wasn't quite working, so I go for the pit. 'Cause I'm learning to drive it now, even though all of the controller bindings are backwards, as I now know. But we were getting there.
Well, hopefully we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for coming along. Flip hand to everyone.
Okie dokie. We're currently loading in our next fight, which I believe is Gimbal Lock and the Gravedigger. Can we also get Baba Yaga and Nitrite and Cormoran and Ray to the ready table when possible, please? That would be lovely. So this is our last of the uni redemptions. Gimbal Lock representing Loughborough as well. And we have the Gravedigger, who are representing Bristol. Sorry? Oh. If the Flippant team are available, we have your locking bar whenever you're ready. So, I said our final uni redemption fights between Gimbal Lock in
Robot
the red
here.
square
Stand by.
and the Gravedigger in the blue square.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Away we go. Gravedigger moving towards Gimbal Lock. Gimbal Lock with a square shaped machine with the forks on either side. The Gravedigger with the kind of pointier end at the front. The Gravedigger has that lifting panel to get in underneath and try and turn Gimbal Lock over if they can. The Gravedigger manoeuvring towards the pit button, which isn't available yet. 30 seconds of the fight haven't passed. Gimbal Lock in underneath, pinning the Gravedigger against the wall. Now released. Also, the Gravedigger has speared itself at the wall, and Gimbal Lock pressing them into the wall. And they're being counted out because they cannot get away. Gimbal Lock are spinning to win. They think they've won it. Can Gravedigger escape in time? No, they can't. Gimbal Lock from Loughborough go through to the next round. And the Gravedigger is defeated. Pinned against the wall. That's the risk you run by running your sharp front ends. And that was that. Shame for them. But spearing yourself into the wall is an easy way to lose. So, our upcoming fights, we have Grabber Wobber versus Loki in a redemption fight, and then Befuddle and Turbine, Do You Too and Salanza Frog, Baba Yaga and Nitrite, and I think Craig. Have you got some people to speak to?
Gimbal Lock have run away.
Do they not want to speak? That's outrageous.
We'll have a chat with Dave Gravedigger.
That's outrageous.
You kind of dug your own grave under the sidewalls there.
Yeah, so basically the front blade is meant to lift anything in the front of it, but for somehow stuck under one of the corners. and it couldn't move. So we lost.
It's always the danger running something so low is that you'll end up getting stuck under something like that.
Basically, it's meant to go up, but the problem is we were going so fast. That's why we're stuck on the corner, and we couldn't go back because one of the wheels got ripped off. So yeah, hopefully we'll change it next time.
Yes, thanks so much for coming along, and hopefully we'll see the Gravedigger back next time. Thank you so much.
We have our next fight loaded, but in the meantime, I'm joined by Owen from Babrock. Well done on your first win, Owen.
Yeah, thank you. It feels pretty good to have a first win. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't, because I'd probably be...
Robot is stand by.
Our first fight, though, we have Loki in the red square and Grabber in the blue square. Two grabbing, pushing machines. Away we go. In underneath goes Grabber Wobber to start off with.
Yeah, this will be an interesting battle. You can see Loki with the much wider wedge, but Grabber Wobber has those little forklets, and usually those will win in a head-on collision, but it can be very deterministic.
But look at that, in underneath goes Loki and grabbing hold of Grabber Wobber, pinching that corner. Can Grabber Wobber get away?
Yeah, you can hold for a maximum of 20 seconds, but these are the areas where you can really control an opponent if they can't get out.
Absolutely, you just need to hold out for that pit button to be released, and then it can be all over just like that. The pit button is available. Grabber Wobber now grabs hold of Loki in response and drags it away. Lovely control here by David.
Very dangerous spot for Loki at the moment. If Grabber Wobber can still drive, and it looks like they can.
And the pit button is pressed. Loki has to be released,
really
and has
iffy,
been.
And, quite close. Okay, wow, that was close for both of robots.
Yeah, absolutely. Good control to get away there from Loki just in time. They just managed to hold out for long enough. Loki now in underneath Grabber Wobber.
So we might see a reverse of just what we saw here, but it's one thing to get an opponent near the pit. You
another
also
to
don't
get
want to
them
go
in.
in yourself.
And they don't want to go in themselves, but how are they going to get Grabber Wobber off? Well, like that, but it couldn't quite deliver it to the pit. And now Grabber Wobber underneath.
Yeah. Clinging to dear life there, Grabber Wobber on Loki, and now it's swapped over again. This is going to be a very tough match for the judges if it comes down to a decision.
So far, I think it's kind of 2-3 in favour of Loki for getting it in underneath, but Grabber Wobber has got kind of one of its uprights caught under the wedge of Loki. I wonder if that could be difficult to release. Apparently not.
There we go, that's all right. And there we can see again.
Loki underneath this time. Oh, but but now Grabber Wobber speared the wall, and Loki leaves it alone. And I wonder if that will be all. Grabber Wobber's wheels are spinning.
This is the danger with those wedgelets. They are so easy to get under. A wider wedge tends not to get stuck under as much, and it's cost Grabber Wobber.
And that's the end of Grabber Wobber with 1 second to go is counted out.
Yeah. I mean, those are two very evenly matched machines. I think it could have been anyone, but just in the way it went, Loki pulled it off.
If we watch the replay there, with 15 seconds to go, it just kind of spears the wall. The wheels couldn't get the traction for there's a shake of the head of David.
I mean, the frustration, I know the feeling. It's not good anytime you get
we've all done it, right? We've all kind of speared the wall at some point, and now it's free.
Yeah, it's a rite of passage. Oh, there you go.
Good win, though, for Loki.
Yeah, they'll be taking...
Well controlled throughout. I thought, no panic when they were right next to the pits.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see Grabber Wobber again in the whiteboards. Like, it's a machine that can just be chucked in, hopefully.
It's a fearsome machine on its day, and it just struggled to kind of get the battle for low ground sorted here. But a good result for Loki. They struggled when they turned up last year.
Yeah, I can remember well. You can see massive upgrades have been put into the drive of Loki. Before, it would struggle if an opponent was above them to actually push them around. That has been absolutely solved here, and the machine is looking like it's getting better and better as a control robot.
Absolutely. Craig, I think we've got some Roboteers for you. In the meantime, can we also get Antithesis and Rudimental, please?
There you go.
Alex, that was a bit different to the first one.
God, I do feel bad for leaving him stuck a bit, but because we were so close in the fight, I felt I didn't want to risk the judges. So it's honestly not the best way to win, just having your robot stuck. But when you're having a fight, that was such a great fight. Honestly, just going at it, and oh dear.
Definitely could have gone either way up to that moment, couldn't it? So congratulations on making it through to the next round.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well done.
We have a missing Fly Sky receiver, a transmitter. If you could return it to Sean when you can do, please. Thank you.
David, what happened to Grabber Wobber?
It's what happens when you run forks, isn't it? There's the chance of getting stuck under the wall, so my error, lost, well.
I just need to remember.
I thought those forks were going to give you the edge to get under Loki and get him into the pit, but...
It was, but I don't know, it needs a bit more power. It needs to get up to 4S really on the next event, so back to the drawing board. We'll throw it in and get it smashed up later on the whiteboard.
So upgrades in mind. I'm glad to hear it. Such a beautiful machine, Wobbuffet. We all love it.
We'll keep wobbering on.
Hell yeah. Cheer for a Grabber Wobber, everyone. I'll cheer.
One of the prettiest robots in the field, Grabber Wobber. We all love to see it.
All right, so we now have Befuddle and Turbine coming in here.
We do indeed. Turbine with the big plastic spinner.
Yeah, Turbine.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's a very interesting robot because it feels like a vertical spinner, but it really, in terms of its effectiveness, it's used more as a flipper.
Yeah. Befuddle in the blue square. Did okay in his first match against Boring Bot. Boring Bot kind of recovered quite a lot towards the end of his first fight.
Yeah, the wedge on Befuddle is really, really low to the ground.
2,
that could be a challenge for Turbine.
1.
Absolutely.
Begin.
Away we go. Up to speed goes Turbine's lifting flipper. But that's a great attack there by Befuddle. Great start from Befuddle.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge for Turbine to get around because it's so long and Befuddle is so small.
Yeah, and as well as that, it's such a tiny little robot to kind of get around. Like, it's just so nimble and agile. It's going to be a difficult task for Turbine to accomplish, really.
I mean, it's at the moment Befuddle is seemingly controlling the pace. Turbine's trying to get some space, but it's incredibly long. It's going to be very hard to turn.
Yeah, Befuddle reversing back to go in for another attack. Turbine, can they get? Can't really get enough purchase on Befuddle, can they? Befuddle hits the pit button. That's
Pit going down.
An opportunity for Turbine.
Pit going down.
To be fair, Befuddle hasn't really used the weapon beyond the first engagement, so at the moment we're still waiting to see them both come into effect.
Absolutely. Turbine still trying to get round to the side, just can't quite manage it. Befuddle round the back a little bit more easy because, as Zoe said, it's a longer robot, it's harder to turn, especially with the wheels all the way at the back. It's not four-wheel drive, so it can't just turn on its own circle.
Befuddle has an interesting choice because they seem to be controlling the fight, but do they want to risk going for the pit, even though they probably could push Turbine? It's still a massive risk to do so.
Because you might fall in yourself. We've seen that already today. Befuddle trying to get far enough underneath to use the weapon, hasn't quite managed it yet.
Yeah, Turbine is sort of catching the top of Befuddle's flipper, but just because of the geometry, it's not getting anything.
Not snagging quite right. Oh, and there goes the wheel. That could be crucial damage later on. Befuddle has nudged the wheel off of Turbine. We saw that wheel go earlier on today.
Turbine can still fight, but its mobility is massively impacted, and there's so little time for it to do anything at this point.
Yeah, it's stuck against the wall. They can't get away. I think we're going to go to the judges anyway. But it may just be a formality at this point, I think.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Good effort from Turbine. Incredibly unique design. I love the design of it, but I have a feeling I don't want to influence the judges in any way. But
I think I know which way it's going to go.
A fairly one-sided fight, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Well, in the meantime, let's watch the replays. Turbine getting around the sides more often than not. Sorry, Befuddled getting around the sides of Turbine more often than not.
Yeah, you can just...
Those forks couldn't breach the little wedge of Befuddle, could it?
Yeah, I think a lot of it was because the forks were made of plastic, and plastic forks, they can be very good at being replaceable, they can absorb damage, but they will also dull very, very quickly compared to a metal wedge.
Yes. And they're cheaper as well, which is always good to know.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that is a part of these robot comps. You can make these robots on a budget, which is always one of the best parts of this.
Absolutely. Do we have a decision, judges? We do. Well, I did say it was a bit of a foregone conclusion. The winner by judges' decision was Befuddle. So well done to the Befuddle team.
Congratulations. They move on to the round of 32.
They do indeed.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping they're going to go and speak to Craig briefly before our next fight.
Yeah. Making sure
Hello.
we can see Craig there.
How are you doing?
Oh, yes.
Can we get Keith the Teeth and Baby Drive-By to the ready table, please? And also Muhammad Al-B and Demon Spirit Mark 1.
So I've got Turbine coming over now.
There you go.
What happened to the wheel?
It's annoying. It was the other wheel that went this time, so can't win there.
It's such a unique robot design, though, and you were starting to catch kind of Befuddle's flipper. Were you hoping to kind of catch it and throw it over?
Yeah, I think I really need to get to the sides, and that was really tricky with a small wedge, so yeah.
It's such a long robot, isn't it? It must be kind of difficult to get around it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they did good driving there because they kept facing in front of me, so no chance.
Well, it's an amazing robot. It's so unique, so please bring it back again in future. And hopefully we'll see you for some whiteboards later on.
Yeah, I reckon so. It'll be ready to go.
Awesome. We'll see you soon. Give it up for Turbine, everyone. Let's get Befuddle on in here. It's so small.
He's a bit shy.
A bit shy, but a fantastically driven match, can I just say. How are you guys feeling about that going in?
Oh, I think that was really good, actually. We weren't sure he had to fix some of the twisting that it was going. One wheel was lifting up, but it's all fine now. So, yeah, he did much better and replaced the battery. Much happier.
Definitely doing the thing, and you've moved on to the round of 32, so congratulations. Give it up for Befuddle, everybody.
All right, so it seems like we're about to get our next two competitors into the arena.
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh.
No. Not yet. I think we've got some issues for one of either Lancer Frog or Duya.
Yeah, I mean, that should be all right. I think, as far as I'm aware, with the tournament, we can delay certain fights so long as it doesn't go past all of the redemption fights. So, fortunate in that sense, certainly.
Absolutely. In the meantime, our next fight is Baba Yaga. We saw the little red mini-bot earlier on performing miracles.
Yeah, that red mini-bot, that is a full Beetleweight drive system in there. Yeah, it's light and that's going to affect it, but it has the beans, so to speak.
It sure has the beans. What kind of beans?
More than baked beans, I'd say.
More than baked.
Cross between cannelloni. Are chickpeas beans?
They're pulses.
Yeah, they're pulses. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not a master. I don't know a huge amount about food here.
It's
got
Felix.
something anyway.
Need to ask Felix about his beans. And they're taking on Nitrite, who, if memory serves, got pushed out of the arena by Ares in your fight.
Yeah, I mean, Nitrite is a very scary robot. It is, I think, sort of unlucky to get knocked out of the arena as it was. It can be controlled, it can be corralled, and that weapon can be a weapon against itself. But it is also a very scary weapon. I personally had to repair quite a bit of damage after the fight, even just from one or two impacts. And I mean, we've been talking about the mini-bot there of Baba Yaga. If that thing makes contact with the spinner, I expect it to hit the roof.
Absolutely, especially the mini-bots.
Yeah.
Because if it does, then it's gonna get nuked, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is really going to be... I mean, Baba Yaga, they have the numbers advantage. They are both able to push around an opponent, so... I actually think this is a really evenly matched fight. I'm excited for this one.
Absolutely. We have Nitrite in the blue square. We have Baba Yaga leading... I'm sorry. Baba Yaga, are you feeding the mini-bot into it?
Robot ears, stand
Cowering
by.
behind the mini-bot. I don't know about that. We'll see how that pays off for them.
Yeah.
2,
Not going to win any
1.
of the year awards there, but...
Absolutely not. And wait, it really was, just pushing it into the spinner.
Outrageous. You can see Nitrite up to speed, already landing a shot.
Oh, and is that the end of the big Baba Yaga robot? I think it might be. There's no movement, and the little mini-bot is going to fight all by itself. Although Nitrite has stopped now as well.
So what happens in this situation?
Surely, and now the mini-bot's stuck. Well, that's it.
So
right. So does Baba Yaga win?
Well, it depends on if the
on the weight.
Yeah, so basically the way these events go is that your mini-bot, generally you are considered immobilized because of clusters if a certain weight of your robot is no longer moving, no longer mobile. The question here, and what will determine who wins this, is that mini-bot for Baba Yaga able to meet that criteria? I think we need to talk to some of the more technically minded people in our crew for this.
However, I do just want to say that was one of the fights of all time.
Unquestionably, a battle.
For the ages. One for the purists.
Well, just a battle.
Definitely. A battle happened. I mean, there was that one hit from Nitrite there where the big half of Baba Yaga stops.
Yeah.
And then, for whatever reason, I don't know if it gets high-centered or what, or it's stuck in the pit, like a little catch point.
I mean, it's weird. I didn't see the wheels moving, even though it was on that ramp. So, I mean, we've seen this happen. We saw, for example, Duya in its first fight. It just seemed to, sometimes that just happens.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Yeah.
Oh dear. He's giving me the thumbs down.
So that'll be...
Can we get Ares and Kairos and Keith the Teeth and Baby Drive-By, please? So, I'm actually going to bring in Joe here. Joe, can I borrow you? In this situation, what happens? Because we saw the mini bots still working and the two big bots not working. What happens then?
So it's all down to weight, and because the mini bot is less than a third of the weight, it doesn't really have an impact on whether you're in or out, basically. It's down to the major weight. The 67% is the bit that you get eliminated on.
So does that mean we have a winner already then?
I didn't see the fight, but let's go with yes.
Okay. So I think to avoid any confusion, I think Baba Yaga has won. I
mean, I wouldn't say anything specifically definitively.
We'll find out later,
Yeah,
I guess.
Certainly. So the winner of that is still up in the air, but we have a few fights, so at the very least we have time to figure out who has actually won.
We do indeed.
Yeah. Now,
Coming into the arena, though, we have Ray and Cormoran. Cormoran looked like a sun earlier on, but it's now got a big plow on the front.
Yeah.
Ray, of course, we saw fighting earlier on with Saul Loser.
Saul Loser and Lancerfrog, I believe.
Yeah.
And
put up a very good fight.
Yeah, genuinely, I mean, I think it was incredibly close. I can imagine the judge's decision was a very close one. Ray was durable, it was well controlled. It did outlast Lancerfrog. Lancerfrog went into the pit. I mean, this is an interesting one. Cormoran's an interesting opponent. I think in terms of modularity, Cormoran has the most attachments of any robot here. It's quite a huge amount. This will be an interesting one to see.
Absolutely. We have... So we have Ray in the red square. Cormoran somewhat struggling to get to the blue square.
Cormoran is, by the definition of the rules, mobile.
There we
but
go.
this
It's
is
moving now.
Yeah, there you go. This will be a small concern, but I'm sure that Cormoran will, hopefully, when the fight works.
I mean, Cormoran's actually in the blue square this time, which is unlike last time.
Yeah. I mean, the size of the robot with the previous attachment, it was in every square in a way.
Absolutely.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Ray straight out the traps. Very quick around the arena floor.
Yeah, Ray seems to have the speed advantage, but that plow on Cormoran is actually
Very good at corralling like that, and
Yeah.
Ray pushed against the arena wall. Ray in underneath now.
Yeah, this fight is already not going to what I think many people expected it to go.
Especially when Cormoran just struggled to get to the starting straight.
There we go. This is the best it's ever done. I'm just quoting that for the
from the
online viewing audience so they can hear it there. But genuinely, Cormoran is
doing really well.
controlling
Just
the
like
fight,
shepherding Ray into the pit button and slowly pushing it round. The pit opens up now. Ray will have to be careful, and so will Cormoran. Very close to the pit, and Ray
very nervy,
almost
very
down
nervy.
again. Or
Ray is around.
Cormoran in underneath.
Yeah. It feels like unless Ray goes head on with the fox head, Cormoran will just, because of the angularity of the wedge.
Oh,
Ray, very
Cormoran
close.
so close
This
to the
is
pit.
scary stuff.
In underneath goes Ray. Can they just
Oh,
leave him in the pit?
Oh my goodness me! What a move!
That's in.
Yeah.
That's in enough. And Ray is your winner. What a great bit of driving.
That is as far down the pit as Cormoran I think will go, but they're not able to move. No judge's decision. A very well fought, well deserved win.
That was a
for
great
Ray there.
fight.
Wow.
I mean, I think, again, a lot closer than what people may have expected. Cormoran really did do really well at the kind of shepherding Ray away from them. But
Yeah, I'd want to see that attachment on Cormoran more often. It's surprisingly effective, I have to say.
It really is. It really is. Can we please get Gizmo and Cosmos V2, please? Cosmos V2 and Gizmo.
Did you fight Ray in the first round?
No, I thought it was Ares. Ares. There we go. So I'm just trying to see here. I believe this is a Shin match. Demon Spirit. So I'm trying to remember the
Rudimental.
Yeah. So this is this is Rudimental. Okay.
Can we also get Bon 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 and Panther, please?
Yeah. I think you're saying it wrong. There's like a rise in the middle. It's like bon 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 bon.
Oh, sorry. Bon 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 Bon. Close enough?
No.
Look, anyone who's ever seen any of my podcasts will know that speaking is not my strong point.
Great career choice. Anyway, we have a very exciting match coming on here. Antithesis and Rudimental. I mean, Antithesis, if you may have caught them earlier on in one of the fights, an incredibly powerful crusher, effective to the point of, well, basically killing itself and its opponent in the process.
I mean, yes, but what a moment it was. And we have no sound again. One, activate.
There we go.
And do the zipping straight out of the box.
Yeah.
But there is Rudimental. Good little self right
there. As much
there.
of a burnout as you could do on foam wheels.
Yep. In underneath goes Antithesis. Can they get that crusher into play?
Yeah, Rudimental has a really fast flipping arm there, to be fair, and they can definitely get some control points on Antithesis here.
So far, so good, I'd say, for Rudimental. Winning the ground game more often than not. But now, look, those barbed forks on Antithesis.
Yeah, the speed on both of these is truly impressive.
It's exceptional. Both of them zipping around the arena quite nicely. Antithesis and Rudimental hooked on one another. Those barbed forks on the front of Antithesis.
Yeah, we might need to get to an...
Oh,
never mind.
As we say that.
Excellent stuff. A good pass there from Rudimental.
Good self-right from Antithesis. So far, good back and forth between the two. The pit is available for both of them.
I mean, when you have robots this fast, the time window to actually use your weapon and attack is tiny. Yeah. So fair play to both of these competitors.
Good attack there by Rudimental in underneath, but now look at that.
That's
Antithesis has the crusher in place. Can they drop them in the pit?
They're very, very close.
Rudimental. Oh! They're both in.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No one's touched the floor. But I think. I mean, wow. How do you call that? Judges?
I think so. I think that has to be a double knockout. Yeah. So
there's confusion between the EO and the judges.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, I know that in that we have certain rules where, like, if two robots usually go into the pit, it's the aggressor who is considered the victor. However, in this case, neither of them actually touched the bottom.
They both kind of just fell in.
Yeah, so they're in sort of a Schrodinger's cat position where they're in the pit and they're not in the pit.
They're simultaneously in and out the pit at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I would sort of say...
We saw Rudimental get a good few lifts in. That was the driving mistake there.
Yeah.
And then Antithesis has them in the jaws.
Slowly
towards the pit.
Just about. You can see the arm of Rudimental keeping them from falling in.
It's close. It is close.
I mean, I'm not one of the judges, but for me, it's a feeling of you need to hit the bottom of the ground to be considered a pit. We've seen robots being counted out over the pit if they can't move, like Cormoran.
Yeah.
But for me, if they both can't move, but they're both in the pit,
it's a double knockout. It should be a decision.
At least for me, anyway.
Well, while the judges work on that, I wonder if Duya and Samantha Frog are ready to go. I can't see either of them, which is encouraging.
Yeah, we'll see how they're doing here. We have a few more teams.
Craig, what did you make of that? Did you have any ideas?
I didn't see much of it. I just saw two robots in the pit, I'll be honest with you. So, you tell me. Or rather, the judges tell me.
Just got to get a pep talk there from Sean from the Ares team.
Yeah. I believe they're going to be fighting Hyros coming up here, which, if memory serves, memory does not serve, I'm consulting the list here. There we go, the Sawbot, yes, of course.
Kairos? Kairos. I will get it right eventually, I promise.
Yeah, one of us will get punched.
At some point, almost certainly. But in the meantime, I think we are loading up with Demon Spirit and Muhammad Albi. But Craig, you found someone.
I've got someone. I've got Rudimental somewhere as well. Because we haven't had a judge's decision yet, have we? Is there a Rudimental somewhere? Maybe not. I'll have a chat to Jed then. Jed, what happened? I didn't see it.
So I had them on my forks. Didn't quite grab him because they just went. The claw went through in the center of the robot. But pushed him into the pit, and we both, I went in with him. We were both stuck sideways in the pit. Neither of us touches the floor, but because I was such a mess pushing it in, the judges have no clue what's going on. The refs have no clue. I don't know what's happening either.
Who do you think was the aggressor in that fight? In that last push?
Oh, obviously me.
Well, we have a decision.
We have a decision.
It is a split decision.
Is this our first of the
I
day?
know. It is the first of the day. So, the winner was Rudimental.
Congratulations, Rudimental. Jed, it's such a beautiful
Can I just
robot.
say, I do want to clarify, that was for the whole fight and not the pitting.
Can we see it back again, please?
Oh yeah, it'll be back. It'll have latex on the wheels next time, so it might drive.
Can we just give it up for one of the most beautiful robots here, Antithesis? And also, a massive round of applause for the victor of that fight, Rudimental, wherever they are.
In the arena, we have Demon Spirit Mark 1 in the red square, who I have to say has been having trouble all day, but I think it's now got it working. Kinda? Yeah, sure. Okay, and Muhammad Albi in the blue square, yes.
Robot ears, stand by.
Here we go then.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Away we go. Demon Spirit has the lance on the near side. Muhammad Albi with the forks at the front and the drill at the rear. In underneath, Demon Spirit goes Muhammad Albi, keeping away, and has now stopped in the middle of the arena. There's some movement, the eyes are wiggling at me, but they've now got going again. That's excellent stuff. Can they keep it running? Muhammad Albi keeping to one side. Demon Spirit are maneuvering towards them, but Muhammad Albi have stopped once again. Pit is available. Muhammad Albi escapes. Now in underneath goes Muhammad Albi, not quite avoiding the opponents. Pit button was almost hit there by Demon Spirit. I think that time it was, and it was indeed. The drill is activated on the back of Muhammad Albi. Can they get away from the arena wall? They can, kind of. Demon Spirit using the fork in underneath. Muhammad Albi is now high-centered. Muhammad Albi. Can they get away from there? The drill is now spinning at the rear. Muhammad Albi staying clear of their opponent at the moment. Demon Spirit struggling to get towards them. So far, not a lot of action between the two. I wouldn't want to be a judge for this one. I really wouldn't be. I sympathise these three, unless Muhammad Albi decides enough's enough and just drives down the pit. They decide against that. Oh, for a second I thought it was going to happen. Demon Spirit slowly moving towards them, creeping. Muhammad Albi, not the most mobile around the arena, not quite doing the damage they would have hoped with that rear-mounted drill. Muhammad Albi stops again. Is there any movement in there? And that's the end of the fight. Good luck, judges. That was a tough one to call. 2-minute fight, both working throughout. Yeah, a round of applause, please. Two absolute newcomers to the sport, and they've Both got working robots that have worked throughout the entire 2 minutes there, so fair play to them. Absolutely fair play to them. Can we please get... Yep. Gizmo and Cosmos, are they up here? Are they about? How is Keith the Teeth looking? Is it in one piece? Who knows? And can we also get Blast Furnace and Mr. Pointy, and Attitude Adjuster and the Combobulator? Craig, can you see if you can decipher what happened there?
I can't work out what on earth was going on there. Can I get both Bee and Demon Spirit over here for the judge's decision? I'm assuming they are making a decision. The Bee. We'll get Demon Spirit in as well. We'll have Bee on one side, Demon Spirit on the other. Look at that. It's like an arrangement. So let's have a chat to you guys, see how you thought that fight went. Amy, let's go to you first. How do you feel about that fight?
It went better than last time.
That's good. That's a good start. I didn't see much of the drill.
We were having transmitter problems.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's a beautiful machine. We'll see if the judges will take B forward. Demon Spirit. Taking some time to get it into the arena, but it made it. How do you feel about that?
It could have gone better, if I'm being honest. It's just so many problems. Honestly, the people that have helped me today, genuinely, thank you all, because if you hadn't helped me, this thing would not be in the arena. Granted, it probably would have been better off because we wouldn't have had that fight, but honestly, thank you all for helping me.
A great show of community spirit getting Demon Spirit, funnily enough, running. So thank you again, everyone that helped out.
We have a decision.
Do we have a judge's decision?
We do. It is a unanimous decision in favour of Muhammad Al-B.
Muhammad Al-B! Moving forward to the round of 32, Muhammad Al-B. Congratulations, guys. We will see you again very shortly. Well done, guys.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Robot ears, stand by.
Our redemptions continue. We have Ares in the blue square and Kairos in the red square. I got it right.
Begin.
I'm so proud of myself. Will they be proud of themselves? Ares straight underneath there, zipping around. Now Kairos getting in underneath Ares. There was also a mini-bot on the Kairos team, the little red mini-bot, driven by Becca of Abracadabra. In goes Ares. In underneath. Haven't seen the flipper yet. Now we do. Nice little flick there. Stuck under the wall but gets away. Kairos trying to get into the action as well. The mini-bot kind of shunted away there by Ares. Ares taking a lot of inspiration from Toxin, but oh dearie me. And they've stuck themselves on the wall and sparks fly from Kairos. The pit button activated. Ares gets away though, just about. Ares in underneath. Can they turn Kairos over? They don't. That mini-bot proving a nuisance, opening the pit button, and once again, the forks of Ares under the wall and sniping the link maybe. Can they get the removable link? They can slice through the tyre of Ares. The forks buried under the arena wall. Kairos coming in again, but Ares just about gets away in time. Ares trying to get to the front of Kairos. Kairos up against the arena wall. Can Ares knock them out? Not quite. Damage has been sustained by Ares. In underneath Ares again. It's zipping around quite nice, but not really effectively using the... Oh, there's smoke. There is smoke from Kairos. The arena has been... The fight has been stopped. Smoke from Kairos' main robot there. Hopefully we'll find out, well, that is a little bit later on, but a smoky end to Kairos. Something's gone. A bit smoky, but a round of applause, please, for our teams. Put up a good fight. Until that point, we got to see a brilliant few attacks from Kairos before it caught... I don't know if it caught a light or it was just smoking. Now, in this situation, normally, the fight would be over, I think. However, I think due to the weight distribution, have we still got a fight to continue or not? Is that it? Okay. I'm just offering the very easily. Well, I think that could be the end of the fight, with Ares winning. You see here on the replay, Ares chasing Kairos around. In underneath it went. A couple of times got underneath quite nicely, zipping around the back, but then all of a sudden the smoke starts pouring out of the top of Kairos. And hopefully we can find out later on what that was. But it didn't look too happy, a bit hot under the collar. And I think that does give Ares a place through into the round of 32, sorry. Round of 32. Good fight in the meantime, though. Sean, can I borrow you for a second? Can I borrow you? We're going to bring Sean up to the commentator area and try and work out what was going on. Well, have a seat.
Hello, how are you?
How are we doing?
Better, been better.
Yeah?
That was very close.
It was close. I mean, it looked like you were. It looked like you were struggling quite a lot to kind of just find.
It's a bit twitchy.
Yeah,
I need to turn the speed.
It was very zippy, and like you kind of just struggled to kind of get a controlled plant on the wall and try to turn them over.
Drag it by Sam's link. That's you're never getting that out.
No.
No, honestly, happy with it, but I need to just turn it down a bit. Just a bit too quick, but I imagine I'm going to look at the sword damage. I hope the Scott sticker is still alive. That would be quite. Maybe I think it's.
It's looking pretty good. Go on.
I think Scott's sticker is manifested and blown up whatever Catherine's robot has done.
Yeah.
So, be nice to Scott is the conclusion of the fight.
I think so. Scott's a nice guy.
Yes. Hello.
In the meantime, we'll let Sean go and collect his robot. Oh, really? So she did hit the link. That's interesting. So not quite managing to kill the robot, but in the end, ooh. That's a lovely photo that you're showing me there, Stuart. Can we get to the ready tables? Attitude adjuster and the confabulator. I think you're already here. Yes, you are. And then can we get Blast Furnace and Mr. Pointy? That would be lovely as well. And I think next up in the arena, we are going to have... let me just close this on the laptop. Panther and Bon 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 Bon. I got it! Let's go. Owen, you back for some more commentary?
Yeah, I'm repairing the robot, then I'm coming back because I like commentary. This is fun now. I see the appeal of it, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got the sweets. You get to talk about other robots. It's perfect.
Absolutely. I don't know how much you saw of the last fight, but any ideas what might have happened to Kairos's smokiness?
I don't know. I mean, the smell of it, I don't think it was battery related.
I think maybe ESC.
Almost certainly ESC. I mean, usually if the robots are failing, the ESC, the magic smoke, has a very specific smell.
We've got to try and keep it in, right?
Mm?
Oh, what was it?
Oh.
It was the ESC. There you go. Confirmed. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
You can't smell it here online, but like it's a strong smell.
Joe? I think so.
So
Do we agree? Like, can I get a judge's check? I mean, I would have thought, rather than looking at it, can I borrow your judge's check?
we're just trying to confirm. So just to confirm, we're kind of working out, who actually won that last fight because obviously it stopped very suddenly, and the winner is Ares. So Ares is through to the round of 32.
There you go.
It's
Congratulations.
a shame for Kairos because it was, I think, until that point, was winning the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just sometimes the way you get the draw. I mean, it was a good robot. I think it had a chance, but sometimes just.
Sometimes it do be like that.
It do be like that.
Yeah. And to confirm what actually caught fire, it was the speed controller inside the robot, which then caught the LiPo as well.
Yeah, so the LiPo is the battery, of course. You do not want that thing to be punctured. That
No, you
has a
don't.
very, very specific
Smell.
smoke.
Yeah.
You can usually tell by the smell, and Dave just absolutely hauling it.
As you
up
got to
through.
do.
Yeah.
In the arena, we have Panther in the red square and Bonbon in the blue square.
And if we could just
the undercutter, no more lifter on
just
Bonbon.
Very quickly as well, could we get Attitude Adjuster and the Combobulator and Blast Furnace and Mr. Pointy Tree to the tables here?
Absolutely. Should be an interesting fight. You know, two very unique designs in the field. You know, Panther kind of based off
Robot
Pussycat
here.
from Robot
Stand
Wars
by.
of Days Yore, and Bon. I mean, whatever Henry cooks up in his office, really.
Unconventional,
One,
I'd call it.
activates.
So here we go.
So both weapons up to speed, although there's a bit of struggling for Panther.
I can see Bon has removed the lifter, presumably because Panther is actually very capable of reaching that lifter.
Absolutely, and also capable of turning it over. Panther is now up to speed.
Yeah.
Struggled to begin with, but a good initial impact from Bon,
Yeah.
and a good attack from
And
Panther.
that's a belt off.
It is a belt off, and who is it off? I think it might be off Bon, and now they are weaponless.
A weapon.
I bet that he wishes he had the lifter now. Henry Strang.
Yeah. I mean, Bon held back at the beginning, arguably giving Panther incredible sportsmanship.
And a great
but-
hit there from Panther
Oh,
as a
this is
result.
painful.
It's
There
now a
you go.
full body spinner, apparently.
Sit and spin. It's not
Panther's weapon.
I don't think it's completely over for Bon. If they can get the hit open, they might be able to out control. But in terms of damage,
Panther isn't really a strong pushing robot. It kind of struggles to guide their opponents to the pits.
yeah, and Panther's weapon has stopped.
It has.
It is slowly potentially coming
Now
back.
it's back again. Slicing it underneath. You heard it catching on the plastic there.
Yeah, Bon is a very dense robot, so one unlucky hit could lead to some of the smoke you just saw in the final fight there.
It could. There is a lot of stuff in there, but it's very thick armor as well. You know, it's all machined out of one piece of plastic. It's excellently designed.
Yeah,
really interesting.
The weapon seems.
I've got more
to be
smoke.
It's a back and forth fight. Panther, when its weapon is working, is controlling it. Bon, when the weapon isn't, is able to take control. But Panther's weapon hasn't spun for a while now.
Apparently there's some smoke, but I don't know what's going on. I can't quite tell.
Both robots wounded, certainly.
So yeah, no weapon for Bon from early on. Panther trying to guide. Oh! Just like that, Bon to the pits.
Yeah,
and Panther through to the round of 32. Bon eliminated.
Yeah, Bon is gone.
It's gone. Have you been saving that all day?
Yeah. No, actually, I just came up with that right there.
I thought so. I mean, we see here towards it's not long to the end of the fight. Panther kind of just guiding its opponents.
Yeah, it's just trying to think. It was very close to the timer. That was very nearly to the judges.
Yeah. I wouldn't have liked to be a judge for this one, but look, see, Panther just in the way, and then
it was
a bit of over-exuberance from Henry Strang, and down the pits and out of the competition. But now Craig has something to say to our winner, Ruben.
It's in a box. Why is it in a box?
It's on fire!
Oh no! Yay! Congratulations though, Panther making it to the round of 32.
It won. I mean, he'd lost his flippers, he was very lightweight, so I tossed him over quite a bit, which was a lot of fun.
Two of the coolest robots here, can I just say, Panther and Bon. Just incredible designs. How are you happy? Are you happy with how it's doing so far?
The battery is not broken, and I don't have a spare, so we're very happy. But motor might be dead. I have some parts, I'll swap it out. I don't have a spare motor, I have spare motor parts, so I'll try and fix the motor. If not, back to cutlery.
Back to cutlery, everyone. A fearsome weapon. I'm so excited to see Panther again later on. Congratulations for winning the fight. Panther, everyone! Ruben! Henry Strang. Why did you go down the pit?
I took my attention away for a split second because Panther was smoking a little bit.
Can you say that another 3 times?
I took my attention away. Oh, man. It's so annoying when the belt goes so early on. Last match, it was just going imperiously until the end. I didn't lose a weapon motor this time, which I did last time. I had to take the lifter off because it was too talky. And the issue that I had with the last fight where it stopped working, was just not fixable in this competition. And I'm a bit gutted, but that was a good fight. I'm happy with the pushing.
You've had some fantastic fights today. I think this robot has been incredible, and I hope everyone here agrees too. Bon, 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 bon. I hope we see it again. Thanks, Henry.
We have two of the flashiest robots in the field, in the arena, and two of my favourites. We have Duya 2 in the blue square, and Sir Lancerfrog in the red square. I think one of the, most favoured Beetles out there.
Roboteers, stand
do the best
by.
paint jobs on the entire
stunning.
field.
We've got Froggy Chair against Flipper Hypershock. Who doesn't love that?
Begin.
Away we go, and Duya straight out of the Oh, no. Oh, no.
There you go. I think Lancerfrog is actually trying to free Duya.
Brilliant
Incredible
sports.
sportsmanship.
And now Lancerfrog is stuck as well, I think. Oh, dear. Duya straight into the wall. And I think that could be that, unless Lancerfrog can free it quickly.
You can.
And now
like
push the other side in.
Lancerfrog. Oh, a shame.
I think that's it. Oh, Duya. The forks. The downfall of Duya.
Do you believe it?
Do you believe in life after forks?
No.
Okay.
That's it. It's gone.
Well, I mean, after that, it's proper wedged under there. Dave's trying to pull it out. He can't. Jevon, let this be a lesson to you. Don't use forks. Don't drive at the wall. Don't drive at the wall then. Okay, drive good. That's a shame because both of these robots, on their day, both very suck less. Both very capable on their day, and we just didn't really get a chance to see it, did we? It's such a shame.
Yeah, there was a great control match in there, and it just the way it happened, unfortunately. I mean, again, for Duya, it's got speed, it's got power. You need that kind of speed and power to get that far wedged under the arena. So there is definitely, if there is any positive from that, it is that Duya.
The drive speed of Duya is exceptional.
Yeah, and that's important to Beetleweights.
It really is. Craig, I think you have a Froggy Victor.
I have a Froggy Victor. Nick, can we just massive round of applause for Nick trying to free Duya? Phenomenal sportsmanship as always, Nick. Obviously not the fight you wanted.
No, I mean, Jevon was lovely in saying that he wanted to delay and so that he could fight Lancerfrog. And I wanted to fight Duya as well. So I tried to get him out from underneath the wall, but he was so far underneath, there's just nothing I could do, really.
It's a shame because they're both two brilliant machines, but at least one of them still gets to compete in this competition, and hopefully we will see Duya later on. Are you hopeful?
After the first fight not going the way I planned, I've just got to take everything as I can. I may not get that lucky again in a fight where my opponent gets stuck straight away, so we'll just have to see how it goes, but I'm up for anything.
Nick, as always, you are a phenomenal human being. So thank you and congratulations to Sir Lancerfrog for winning that fight.
Final call for ants. Anyone? Final call for ants.
Final call for ants. Yep.
That's all. Jevon, Mr. Woodrow.
Can we just get this thing in here because it's beautiful? And I said we didn't had time to see it properly earlier. It's such a beautiful robot, man. I'm so sorry.
It's all about looking good first and being good second for me. So, I'm happy that it looks good and that I got it into the arena for more fights because it's secretly Duya 1 in there. And yeah.
Don't tell anyone.
Duya has been on a journey of being lost for a year and found its way back.
Roboteers,
So glad to have
stand
it
by.
back.
We'll see you in some whiteboards later, Jevon.
Absolutely, we will. Cosmos, V2 in the blue square, Gizmo in the red, away we go.
Gizmo didn't really get to show what it could do last round. But
Oh, we can now!
You can see why people are scared of it.
Oh my goodness me! Big impact on the front of Gizmo.
There you go, Cosmos weathering them, but that wedge is looking mangled, and it's hard to mangle those wedges.
It is, absolute, and another big smack again. Gizmo really chewing up.
Lord.
Something went out of the arena, I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
We saw in the last round, Cosmos with a drum attachment. It's now got a big wedge on the front.
I think the wedge was a good idea to have with this abuse that he's suffering. Look at the damage.
Stunning attacks from Gizmo. We didn't really get to see this, as you said earlier on. It was kind of over and out before we got to really see what it could do, but now we're seeing it.
And the stability of Gizmo as well. A lot of verts will be hopping around a lot. Oh, there we have it.
Is that the end of that? I think Cosmos has had enough. Gizmo stands off. And that is the end of the fight. What a spectacular fight it was from Gizmo. We finally got to see what it can do.
Yeah, no one can fault Cosmo for its performance, but Gizmo, that's the reason why we have redemption rounds in here. You can have some of the scariest robots in at this part of the tournament.
Absolutely, we do.
I do not look forward to whoever's got to fight that next.
What would you do if it's you? What would you think? If what was it was you?
I probably wouldn't be here. I'd be running straight down. Yeah.
In the meantime, can we get some people up to the ready tables, please? Can we get James and Dan's robots, Underachiever, Alexander the All Right, and Gimbal Lock, please?
And I will just add, these are the first fights happening in the round of 32. So after these rounds, the fights will start coming a lot quicker, a lot thicker.
Ellis. I didn't see that fight, but I heard it.
Yeah, it's good. If you can see the grin on my face, that hopefully gives you some insight on how that went for me. I am shaking, but it's a good shake. That worked exactly as it should. I'm actually a bit surprised, so yeah.
It's an amazing looking machine, and it's so good to see it actually doing the thing. I guess we'll see you next round, right?
Yeah, I don't know how long I've got, but it looks all good. It looks all right on the outside, so obviously get it back to the pits. It's probably going to have something fundamentally awful inside, but it looks nice on the outside, so we'll go with that.
Well, congratulations, man, and we'll see you next round. Give it up for Gizmo, everyone, with those massive hits. Cosmos! Took a bit of a beating there.
Well, that went well. Yeah, it's taken a bit of a kick in. It's still ticking, though.
Still going, so what stopped it in the end?
I imagine it's got high-sided or something. Who knows? Anything happens in that box.
Anything happens in that box, indeed. Will we see it back for some whiteboards later on?
If we can nail it back together in one piece, yeah. I've got a third weapon attachment I haven't used yet, and I want to.
Fantastic. In which case, we will see Cosmos later on.
We are starting to, I think, load in our next fight,
Hold on, we'll scroll up here.
which is our penultimate 3 from last redemption fight. Shane.
Tri-ultimate?
Words.
Penultimate?
Words. We have Baby Drive-By, who's changed wheels from the custom wheels now to the FingerTech wheels. Interesting decision. And they're taking on, and I'm very, very happy for them that they've managed to recover. It's Keith the Teeth who caught fire earlier on today. So a big round of applause for the Keith the Teeth team for getting their robot back in the arena and working.
I mean, Keith the Teeth is a robot that just has
It
so
oozes
much
personality.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen it on a CBBS show at some point.
Literally.
Yeah. The kind of CBBS show that would, traumatize you as a kid, but it would stick in your head.
Repressed memories unlocked there from Owen.
I mean, some of the stuff in Thomas the Tank Engine was very morbid,
Especially that dank one.
Yeah, but didn't they have one that was like a train was being like bricked up in a tunnel? Like, it was the cask of Amontillado.
Henry didn't die for nothing, right?
Yeah. Anyway, robots.
Robots. In the red square, we have Baby Drive-By.
Yeah. I mean, this is a robot. It's modeled after Whiplash. Shane, of course, has Drive-By, which is a featherweight. Shane has driven...
Very similar to other Beetleweight Boom Zoom
Yes,
as well. Very,
as well.
They're both very similar in terms of their design and layout.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, these kind of robots, I mean, the lifter can be very effective, but it's the four-wheel drive, it's the wheels.
It's the low forks at the front as well. Keith the Teeth, meanwhile, very abstract. Certainly one of the most unique robots in the field.
Yeah, it's
Robot
I think the only robot with
stand by.
hyper armor on the top, which that's a whole
3,
strategy. Sam, let's see if it pays off for them.
Absolutely.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Keith the Teeth and Baby Drive-By in underneath, and now hooked inside.
Yeah,
Hopefully they can unfree themselves a bit later on.
This is going to be most of the fight, I have a feeling. Baby Drive-By getting hooked into Keith the Teeth. Like,
chomping down on the lifter. I saw that.
yeah, I don't believe Shane has an orthodontist's license there.
No, it's not. He needs to. There's a root canal in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to let go at some point. This might be, well, I say that.
We speak it into existence. It is an unstick because, you know, ultimately, they can't free each other. Baby Drive-By is very much hooked in there.
Yeah, we have a great view of the teeth of Keith the Teeth here.
Yeah. Beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, oh, there
we go. That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, some of the unsticks today have taken, you know, quite a while to do. This one was nice and easy.
You need a professional, you know.
You do. Dave is that professional? Big up.
In and out like that, you know.
Big up, Dave.
You know, I'm just saying, Trey, if you need a successor, you know.
Yep. Easy guy. Get him on a Segway.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Fight straight away. Keith the Teeth getting in underneath.
Going in. Very nice.
There
there
you
you go.
sorry.
Okay, well.
And once again, but
okay,
this
there
time
you go.
releases.
Now the pit is active, so will anyone go for it?
Baby Drive-By, very cautious not to hook themselves inside Keith's mouth.
I mean, if Keith gets around the side of Baby Drive-By, I mean, it could be an effective dustpan and actually getting Drive-By, but I mean, the driving of Shane at the moment.
He's very good. I mean, he doesn't, you know, he's won 2 championships last year, did Shane? Maybe more, I can't remember. He certainly got to the final of another, and right now we're seeing that driving prowess in action. In underneath goes Baby Drive-By, trying to lever over Keith the Teeth. But Keith gets to the side nicely, and now in underneath Drive-By.
Yeah, I mean, Keith is definitely putting up a good fight here. But you can see just constantly Baby Drive-By able to get around, able to get a lift. This is the most significant one so far.
Really nicely done there by Shane, just manoeuvring in underneath and just gently feeding the lifter in, as opposed to just sending it straight up like he did the first time. Baby Drive-By pushing Keith the Teeth into the blue square and now hooking them again, I think, maybe.
Yeah. Not a huge amount of time to go yet. Could this be a hitting, or is Shane going to play for the judges?
I'm not sure. Keith the Teeth, ooh, almost down the pit.
Very close.
Almost in the pit. Needs to be very careful not to drive down. Baby Drive-By in underneath, levering them just over, and Keith the Teeth manoeuvring around the pit. Beautifully done.
Keith the Teeth hanging
Excellently
on.
driven, and it goes to the judges.
There we go.
Excellent fights.
Keith the Teeth hanging on by the skin of its. I can't remember the rest of the expression.
Yes, so there's some way of describing that, but that was a really, really nicely driven fight. Keith the Teeth here. You kind of think they're going to end up going down, just getting away and slipping out, and a beautiful little drift at the end as well for style points.
I think very good driving from both robots, but I think sometimes you can see if you can win the ground game, that's a large part of fighting robots. The design, if you can manage to get under so much, and fair play to Shane, he just pushed that advantage every single time. It will go to the judges, but I don't expect this to take long.
Well, we'll see. Judges, do we have a decision? Hello, judges. Do we have a decision? We have a decision from the judges, and the winner was Baby Drive-By, whose driver, Shane, is with Craig now, I think.
Woo! Oh, really?
Oh no, can I just go out?
Can we not have Keith the Teeth instead?
Yeah, why not? No, I won, it's only fair. But yeah, that was close, a lot closer than I thought it'd be, especially when I got stuck again. Yeah, I'm not liking these lifters. I'm just getting stuck in people, so I think I might need to spinner back on it or something.
I think that's a terrible idea, Shane, and something you should definitely not do. Please keep doing this. No, that was an amazing fight to watch. So tactical and kind of... You almost had him in the pit.
Yeah, it was close. I mean, he's quite a new driver, so I was trying to put him under pressure quite a bit. And as well, for me, it's a brand new robot, so putting myself under pressure by doing non-spinner and having to drive for a change, which is different. So, yeah, I've got to be careful. I slowed it down a lot for that fight. It's now on 3S rather than 4, so just so I could control the fight more. And it worked in my favour, so.
Well, congratulations. And we'll see you in the next round. Well done, Shane. Baby Drive-By, everyone. Woo. Keith. 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 He's so great.
Yeah, I mean, we had a personal goal this time of going in a straight line, and a newly added goal of not being on fire, which we achieved this time. in the second match. So I count it as a victory. It was a tough fight, but really enjoyable.
You were up against one of the best drivers in the entire country, and you took him to a judge's decision. Like, that's got to be pretty good, right? That's got to count for something.
Absolutely, yeah, I was painfully aware of that, but feeling very cagey about it. But yeah, went better than expected, so I'll take it.
Well,
We have a fight happening as we speak. Attitude Adjuster and the Combobulator.
You can see here,
Oh.
Attitude Adjuster waiting to get that weapon up to speed. You can see it now. There's a lot to manage on a hammer saw. You got to manage the disc, the arm, and the Combobulator is up to speed, so that weapon can hit hard.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as it hits, it should deliver a good smack to Attitude Adjuster, but if we can deliver the weapon on top like that, very spectacular when it works. Attitude Adjuster.
I mean, we've seen from the previous fight with Antithesis, the Combobulator does not have a lot of top armor.
Another great hit there from Attitude Adjuster, trying to get in underneath the Combobulator with its forks. The Combobulator also spinning up the speed. And a great
And there
attack!
we go, we have a punch.
And a spear through the top armor, and I think, can Attitude Adjuster free itself? I don't think it can.
I think we have a tap.
Rob, the judge next to me, has just told me that's exactly the same place where Combobulator got punctured earlier by Antithesis. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so the robot has been knocked out. The Combobulator has been eliminated with that one shot from Attitude Adjuster. So Attitude Adjuster wins. Congratulations to Scott and the team. Well done. What a great attack that was. Straight through the lids and puncturing something on the inside. And I mean, watching it on the replay here, it does bully you around, and when it works properly, Attitude Adjuster is a fearsome beast.
Yeah, I mean, it has... It has so... Have you got the box? Open the box for Dave. Yeah.
So you see here, Attitude Adjuster corralling around the Combobulator trying to spin up, and it didn't really have those meaty hits that we thought it would have.
Yeah, I think, I mean, the forks on Attitude Adjuster were able to keep the Combobulator
And
bent.
that hit there, shutting out the whole robot. I don't know what happened to it. Well, I'm hoping we're going to find out from
you can see
the team in a minute.
You can see the weapon with like one last
it just
little
stopped,
twitch.
didn't it? It's kind of just wound down to nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the Attitude Adjuster, it's a lot of things to balance, a lot of things to manage. You got the 4 wheels of drive. Well, I think it's just 2 motors, but 4-wheel drive.
But when you get it right, it's profound, isn't it?
I mean, it's got the speed, it's got the ability, it's got the modularity, it has the weapon power, and it's able to hit those parts of the robots that are not as well armored on other machines.
Absolutely. Can we get some more robots to the ready table, please? Can we get Chain Bastard and CDG? Can we get Speeny and Rudimental?
Actually, guess where the shot was. Took out the spanner and the lipo was directly
And can we also get Sore Loser, Too Sore to Lose, and Befuddle, please?
So we're going to be getting into it now. I believe we'll have some interviews with
Oh my
Craig now.
goodness. This is delightful. Can I just say, the damage on Combobulator. There's little spanner stickers, I'm guessing, your society?
The Sheffield Roboteer Society logo, which has been totally annihilated by that one hit. The spanner has been dissected. Yeah, quite the shot. And the lipo is directly underneath, so how it missed, God knows, to be honest.
It was a hell of a shot from Attitude Adjuster. And I think I could see Scott worrying the moment that it got stuck in there, because we've had some chats about weapons getting stuck in lids. And I was like, oh no, but it killed it. What, do you know what happened?
It's just the link fell out. There is no real damage, so hopefully back in for a whiteboard later on.
Excellent. Well, I hope we see the Combobulator there. Congratulations on making it through, the fight. Not to the next round, sorry. Let's have a little look at Attitude
Craig,
Adjuster.
I'm going to ask you to make this zippy. We're about to go in.
What?
I'm going to ask you to make it snappy, because we're about to go in. Quickly.
A fight in like 10 seconds, come on.
Really good.
Thank you, it worked.
Good. Bye.
There you go.
In the arena at the moment, we have Mr. Pointy 3 in the red square, and we have Blast Furnace in the blue square. Away we go.
I mean,
look at the oh, beautifully done by Blast Furnace.
And the sportsmanship there, you can see.
Excellently done, and then now lock themselves together.
Oh no. Okay.
They're Blast Furnace. Every robot that builder James builds always has a little bit of orange on it. This time it's those struts at the rear end to help itself right. Mr. Pointy.
I mean, the googly eyes of Mr. Pointy have so much character.
They do, and they've improved every single time they've come back. This is their third iteration of Mr. Pointy, and this was by far the most impressive in terms of competitiveness. It's wonderful to see the evolution of that team.
I will say though, at the moment it's quite close, but Blast Furnace has scored hits with both of its weapons. That's very hard to have two good weapons.
It has just speared the arena wall. Now we saw Blast Furnace free Mr. Pointy earlier. I think they're going to try and return the favour, and they do. Excellent sportsmanship there from Mr. Pointy. You really do. Mr. Pointy trying to get round to the sides and struggling to do so. Blast Furnace well controlled. Those low front forks.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Neither robot seems to win.
Oh, beautifully done. Really well driven. And Blast Furnace through the redemptions and winning their fight. Their excellent driving and well done.
And with that, we have now finished the redemption round, so we will be moving on to the round of 32.
Which means I'm going to lose you soon.
I know. I can hang around for a little while yet, you know.
Are you sure? I don't want it to eat into your repair time, Owen. I mean, if you look on the replay here once again, really well, managed, control, and that lovely little lift at the end to shove Mr. Pointy down the pit.
I mean,
but a solid fight between two excellent robots, I think.
I mean, in those kind of robots, in those kind of fights, it's almost like two boxers sort of making jabs, making pokes, and then just, I mean, you can see one push from, Blast Furnace, and that was it.
That was it indeed.
Yeah. Very well.
Craig, have you got people?
Am I? Mr. Pointy.
Oh, hang on. Before we start, Craig, we've got a missing purse for Mrs. Amy Rose. Anyone want to claim?
There you go. Amy, wait, no, don't show the card on the camera. Also CDG releasing that. There you go. Right, a bit of reception.
Okay. I was being very negligent. I didn't see that fight. Tell me about it.
So, we were doing pretty well. We both got stuck at one point. We freed each other, and then I went down the pit.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think we're having some grip issues with one of the wheels, but I didn't realise that. I thought one of the wheels had died, so I went backwards, and then he shoved me in.
That'll do it. But at least he's in working order, and we'll see Mr. Pointy again for some whiteboards later.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Amazing. Give it up for Mr. Pointy, everyone. Woo! And Blast Furnace! You won!
I did.
It's good.
Great fight for sportsmanship, if nothing else. I was lucky. I got caught on the side, and he chose to free us. So, very, very grateful for that. Riding my luck a little bit at times, but no, it was nice as well. Normally, when I try and push people in the pit, I end up in there first. So it's nice that this time it worked out for me.
Amazing. Well, good luck in the next round. Blast Furnace, everyone.
Okay, so I make this now the round of 32. Robots that won their first fight, and then robots that recovered through the redemptions are now in the arena. In the red square, we have the underachiever, who I suppose overachieved really if you think about it. They won their second fight from Cardiff Uni. And we have
stand by.
James and Dan's robots from James
3,
and Dan from Bristol.
2, 1, begin.
Hang on. Whoa. They split up before activate. Yeah, hang on. Hang on, stop. So what happened there was underachiever span up before activate began. So we'll have to restart the fight there. So that's the one strike for underachiever. Don't do that again. Okay.
Robot is.
Let's try that again.
Stand by.
Hopefully no false starts this time.
3, 2, 1, Begin.
Much better. There we go. Both weapons spinning up slowly. James and Dan's robot with a big smack on the front of Underachiever, now returning the favour. Underachiever trying to get to the sides of Dan and James. Is it James and Dan's or James and Dan's robot? I should get that the right way around, really. Turned over. There's some foam all over the floor. I wonder what's happened there. Underachiever trying to get round to the back. There's a removable link sticking out the back of James and Dan's robot.
Pit enabled.
Pit is available. 30 seconds have passed. And James and Dan's robot have bailed for the pit. The weapon isn't working, whereas Underachiever's still is. The old heave-ho down the pit is always a viable option if you're struggling for damage points. Underachiever trying to get round to the back and does so. Underachiever. Weapon has now stopped on Underachiever as well. Back up to speed it goes. James and Dan's robots at the rear of Underachiever. Underachiever trying to maneuver himself to try and hit those wheels with that spinner if they can do so. So far, looking pretty good for Underachiever. Their weapon's still running. A big slam there, and off comes the whole wheel of James and Dan's robot, and they will really struggle for maneuverability now. It's a big ask for them to come back from this point, but you never know, stranger things have happened. Underachiever trying to get round to the back again, and does hit them again. Careful of that pit, it is a yawning chasm. Not long left. Oh! Underachiever, oh, they've made a terrible mistake! They bounce off! And James and Dan's robot will progress to the round of 16 for Bristol Uni. Underachiever bouncing off down the pits. Oh, dearie me. Well, I did say it would be a big ask to recover it from there, but they did. And that is so unfortunate for Underachiever. They were looking so good. And that is the end of that. See here on the replays, Underachiever trying to get around the back. Did seem to be struggling with weapon spin up throughout. There goes the wheel of James and Dan's robot. I'll get it right the way around at some point. Underachiever knocking them slowly towards the pit, and they bounce in off. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Underachiever, big slam there. You think, oh yeah, easy meat. And down the pit they went. Oh, dearie me. Well, I've been joined by Rory Mangles once again.
Hello, Sam.
How are you?
Yeah, I needed a seat to sit down. I saw an empty chair.
So you joined me on commentary for a little bit.
Say hello.
In the meantime, though, Craig, what can you decipher?
I'm here with James and Dan, I assume, of James and Dan's robot.
That would be correct, yes.
So, explain to me.
Well, obviously it was a great fight. Congratulations to our opponents. They really deserved it, to be honest. We could barely move at the end. But what happened was the belt has come off of our back pulley, so the weapon system just didn't spin. And after that became immobilized, it was a pretty one-sided fight, to be honest, just trying to survive.
But you've made it through, and at least it's an easy fix for the next round.
Should be, yeah. We'll be back stronger, and stronger than ever.
Well, James and Dan of James and Dan's robot, we will see you in the next round. Congratulations. Underachiever. Beautiful art on this, can I just say?
Well, that was a bit of a driving error, wasn't it?
Just a little bit.
Underachieved. We did underachieve. On brand, very. So, I guess we just got a bit greedy at the I got a bit greedy at the end. I was like, oh, let's just get them in the pit, and then we hit them, and then the momentum.
We got them in the pit, but
the momentum of us, the weapon threw us in the pit as well. It's a shame. It hits hard, that robot. We've got a serious amount of damage on the front.
Yeah, look at the damage on the front.
Yeah, there's some nice gouges on the front of Underachiever here. At least it's still in working order.
Oh yeah, it worked fine. I'm quite happy with how it's performed. I'm just not happy with how I have driven it.
Well, Cardiff Uni, out of the competition, but hopefully we'll see you back for some fights later on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Amazing, congratulations. Thank you for coming.
Well, we've been loading up our next fight, which is Gimbal Lock in the red square and Alexander the All Right, popular with the fans again, who are in the middle of the arena currently and heading towards the blue square now.
Big fan of that name.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Big fan? Good.
Robot ears, stand by.
Well, our next fight
3, 2,
in the round of 32
1.
is
Begin.
off and underway. Alexander the All Right up to speed. Struggled to do so in its first fight. It was making a lot of
Looks like it's
weird
being a
noises.
ground game versus pure weapon power here.
Has got a little bit of a fork set up on the front, says Alexander, but not very much. Oh, and just didn't quite make contact there with the shell of Gimbal Lock, who is running away. And I don't blame them, because the weapon doesn't look particularly friendly on Alexander the All Right.
It's mounted quite high, but even then it can still
Raise the top.
Enabled.
Yep. In underneath is Gimbal Lock, pushing back on Alexander the All Right, trying to get some kind of purchase. It's shaking about, it's making a hell of a noise, and so off comes one of the sets of forks on Gimbal Lock's rear
hear that
side.
weapon gently getting up to speed now.
Absolutely, now it's starting to make a bit of a noise, making a nice little racket. Pit burn is pressed by Gimbal Lock. In underneath goes Gimbal Lock, pushing Alexander back all the way to the pit.
What a finish.
Brilliantly driven. The team from Loughborough go through with Gimbal Lock through to the round of 16. Fantastic driving. Really, really well done. Alexander the All Right couldn't quite get the weapon into play there, could it? Gimbal Lock harassing and getting around the back. Really good. In underneath, as you saw, and I say Alexander just couldn't quite get that purchase that it wanted, could it? There's no sort of feed into the weapon, if you like. And as a result, that was that, really.
Lacking any sort of way to feed the opponent into his weapon, kind of held it back a little bit in that fight, I feel.
I think so. Lessons to be learned for the students from Bath University.
It's a lot of potential though, because it's the weapon and drive carried on working all fight.
Absolutely, it was solid. It was a solid machine. So, I think we're about to start loading our next fight, which is CDG, who made it through the Redemptions, beating Spins and Needles, another great name, and they are taking on Chain Bastard, an exceptionally named machine with a big chainsaw on top. It looks terrifying to look at.
Massive fan of this machine. Always wanted to see a chainsaw robot do well.
You don't see him at Beetleweight very often.
You really well, you don't see it in any robot.
Not anymore, no. Certainly not now.
not applied effectively. But in these smaller weight classes, there's so much plastic involved that it can be really effective if you have a well-implemented chainsaw weapon.
Absolutely, and we saw in the first fight, it did manage to slice through the top of Demon Spirit. Is it Demon? Demon Spirit? I'm close enough. And also Spins and Needles. You know, it's got potential to cause some problems, especially with that thin top armor of CDG as well.
Shout out to Lucky Animal Robotics in the chat for being very excited for Chain Bastard.
Thanks, James. Can we get Gizmo and Boring Bot to the ready table, please? And can we also get Contradiction and Panther?
Alex, this is your time.
Okay. In the red square, we have CDG, the wedge front of that robot. And in the blue square, we have Chain Bastard. Begin. The chainsaw up to speed immediately on Chain Bastard, slicing.
Can he reach?
Not quite. Aiming for that battery.
That smooth polycarbonate at the top's doing a good job. I think the only thing he can really get purchased on the wheels, but he's going for it.
He's sending it in. Look at that, straight through the top if he can. Not quite managing to get any sensitive parts yet of CDG. Lovely actuation though on the top of.
Already roughed up one of the wheels.
Absolutely. Chain Bastard.
Oh, we can get the edge there.
Slicing in, maybe. Can he do it? He's trying it. available. Trying to slice through the top. Just struggling to do so, not really getting the purchase required.
Almost getting the wheels there.
Yeah.
Little nick out. Oh.
Close again. Just trying to catch some edges if they can do.
Pit going down. Pit.
There goes the pits.
There's no really tasty bits to grab onto with that saw.
There's no catch point. There's a few at the back. They can't quite reach down low enough.
You can't quite get around back to the robot to get those wheels.
The angle isn't quite right, is it? Chain Bastard pushing back once again. CDG.
Doing a very good job of keeping Chain Bastard at arm's length.
It is. Those kind of almost gap in the middle. And now in that kind of little opening in the middle where they wanted to have
into the wheel.
A spinner originally, they kind of got them caught in there. Do a little slice again. Chain Bastard really trying to get through the top. They've struggled to do so with the ease they did in the opening rounds.
That left-hand wheel's looking a bit more rough, but it's still functioning as a wheel.
Something's cutting. I don't know what it is, but something's going through. A few slices appearing.
Straight over the battery there. The top plate's doing a good job of keeping it protected.
Playing absolute roulette with that top plate.
He's got a good cut there.
Not long left of the fight. I think he's going to go to the judges. And a good fight between the two. A round of applause, please, for CDG and Chain Bastard. But a tough one to call for the judges.
How did he score that one? Yeah.
I mean, I was going to say the control of CDG was very good. And they were very aggressive, pushing them back a lot. But obviously the damage may be a big factor in favour of CDG.
But both robots want to be fully at the end of the fight. So.
That's the thing, isn't it? You know, you struggle to beat your opponent, you know, knock them out. Your hands in the fate of the judges. Can we please get Hercules 2 and Muhammad Al-B? Can we get Speeny and Rudimental? Can we get Boring Bot and Gizmo? Can we get Sore Loser and Befuddle? So the robots are going to the judges for a look in terms of damage. Did think that damage may be a difficult one to swing for CDG. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Obviously a big fan of Rory Mangles over at the interview booth.
Slightly big fan of Rory Mangles.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Rory Mangles.
Who isn't? Rory Mangles sporting a beautiful pink jacket today.
Judges having a quick look at the top of CDG's robots. Actually, they couldn't really get the purchase on the chainsaw weapon to kind of go through the plastic, but lots of scuffing.
Yeah, polycarbonate's quite resistant to those sort of weapons, it seems. There was just no real... He's trying to cut in from the top. There's a few places there that it caught an edge, but couldn't quite get all the way through it. It's quite a solidly built
kind
robot.
of nicks at the front on the HDPE. But I think... Do we have a decision? Not yet, still going.
They're still deliberating. Let's have a look at the damage on CDG while we're waiting for that decision.
Yeah.
Just getting Ellis's attention to get him up to the box.
Just couldn't manage to push him down the pit.
With a robot,
quite.
yes. You're
Got
fighting
close,
You're fighting soon, Ellis.
Yeah, got close a few times, but bit tricky, because to get him in the middle, he had to turn sideways. So whenever I got him close, he could just sort of turn that bit away, dodging every time. A bit frustrating, but yeah, frustrating, but fair. It was a good fight.
Got some good grinds on the lid.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks even cooler than it started.
Which way do you think it's going to go?
Ooh, I don't know. I got a lot of pushes, but equally, I don't know how much this damage accounts for. So, because there's a few nice big chunks, but nothing fundamental.
Thank you. That was actually quite nice.
So,
It's all just temporary scars, cosmetic. Perhaps. Will the judges see it that way? Who knows? Chain Bastard, let's bring you in as well. Let's get everyone in here, why not?
Hello.
You're right.
Not too bad.
Look at this thing.
Craig, I'd like to tell you we have a unanimous decision.
We have a unanimous decision, everyone.
but not an easy decision in favour of Chain Bastard.
Chain Bastard moving forward.
Thank you
Excited to
very
see that
much.
in the next
Good old
round.
chainsaw,
Absolutely.
look at that.
Can we just say we've now got a chainsaw Beetleweight in the top 16?
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't actually very good against Polycarb. I've scuffed a lot, but there's no real damage. Quite good, because I tried to have a go at the battery and then realised maybe that isn't a good thing to do, just for everybody's health and safety in this room.
I don't know, that seems like a great tactic. I don't know what you're on about.
Well, if everyone's very quick at running out the nearest fire escape.
Wow. I'm very excited by the fact that we get to see Chain Bastard again. Very sorry to CDG. Hopefully we'll see you for some whiteboards later on. But Chain Bastard moves on. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yay. Can we please get up to the ready table Declodon and Attitude Adjuster, please? And then and Ion and Ares as well, please. Currently in the arena, we have Speeny and Rudimental. Rudimental, of course, in that very unusual first round fight with Attitude Adjuster, both ending up in the pits at around the same time. Oh, so Speeny is having some issues. So it looks like we're going to move on to Sore Loser and Befuddle next up. Very exciting to see how that one plays out. Sore Loser is always very spectacular when it goes in the arena.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Befuddle's been performing pretty well throughout so far. You know, kind of a bit understated, but you know, very solid and you know, driving around quite nicely, I think.
I'll admit I haven't caught many of his fights so far, but I'm excited to see him back in the ring. Can we get Ion on Ares? Andy, that's you, Ion.
And Big LND and Sir Lancerfrog, if they're available as well. That would be lovely. In the arena currently, we have Befuddle. Went to a judge's decision in its first fight, lost that to Boring Bots. Won its second fight, if memory serves, against Turbine. And now a very stiff challenge against Sore Loser. Runner-up at Norwalk Havoc last year. Very fearsome machine.
How are you doing, Sam?
I am having a great time.
Is your voice holding up?
For now. I've had some food. I just kind of zoned out a little bit. I don't know why. In the meantime, shall we have a look through the comments of the live stream while we're at it? We can do. Hello, Nate. Good to see you there. Yes, you do need to do another Beetle event in the UK at some point. James from Lucky Animal Robotics as well. I see you. I hope Chopper Scare fares well at Scout Showdown. You're going to need a lot of luck, I think. Everyone's very hyped for Chain Bastard.
I mean, who isn't?
I mean, exactly. Have you seen it? It's a chainsaw. It's incredible.
Hi, Craig, in the chat.
He stood right next to us. He's just off screen. Very rude. Thank you, Rob. So we are now set up. Sore Loser in the blue square and Befuddle in the red square, the little lifter on top of Befuddle. I think we are ready to rumble.
Robot ears.
Here we go. How will it go? 3, 2, 1. Activate. So Befuddle with the wedge. Sore Loser with that big overhead spinner. Great start by Befuddle, trying to get in underneath and throw Sore Loser straight out. I mean, one way of avoiding...
weapon so far hasn't been spinning.
I wonder if he's just saving it for later.
I wonder.
Keeping it in weight. Sore Loser, so far, has also struggled to get in underneath. That is a big slam and a big gash at the front, was it? I didn't see. Maybe not.
A big dent there.
Oh, there you go. Now Sore Loser up to speed and bringing the weapon into play and slamming down. And again, this is a Sore Loser.
This fight has suddenly turned around.
Oh, and another big slam. Sore Loser. Oh, so dangerous. And
Befuddle's staying underneath though.
Very well done by Befuddle so far, but another big slam by Sore Loser. The pit button is activated. Sore Loser bouncing around.
Not winning any points for control, but certainly damage and aggression now, I feel.
Yep. I was sure the pit button was pressed there, but I don't know if I must have missed it. Sore Loser
I don't know
again.
what.
Sore Loser. It's struggling to get in underneath Befuddle, which I'm surprised at.
A very low front.
Going down.
Pit button was activated, it's now gone down.
Going down.
Sore Loser really is struggling to get those forks underneath, and as a result deliver that really perfect shot to Befuddle. I'm very impressed by the driving of Befuddle as well, really giving Sore Loser a hard time. Sore Loser bouncing about all over the place.
A little unstable, but getting the job done.
It's so dangerous, you can't give it
It's a big weapon on that thing.
It really is. So terrifying.
Oh, this looks risky.
Befuddle,
Very risky.
meanwhile, having a great old time. Oh, so close to the pit. And just escapes. Well driven by the Befuddle driver. Sore Loser spins up again, slamming into the floor. Over it goes again. Stuck on its side. Can't quite get back over. Befuddle here
7
has got a few
6,
seconds to take it to a
5,
very, very
4,
worthy judge's decision.
3,
Sore Loser has
2,
struggled
1.
to really get a hold of this fight. And it was a very, very derby one for both, I think.
Wow, another tough call.
I wouldn't want to be a judge for that one.
Yeah, judges, I wouldn't want to be a judge.
Absolutely not. I tell you what, absolutely massive credit to Befuddle there, because it really did give Sore Loser a hard time. It didn't sit still at any point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a fairly new build, this one. And to go up against something that's got quite such pedigree as Sore Loser and hold your own.
Absolutely.
And
Went 2 minutes.
Put it to a very close judge decision.
I said I wouldn't want to be a judge. Sore Loser did manage to get a few big smacks off.
A couple of risky moments around the pit.
This here, Befuddle just escaping away from the pits. Sore Loser couldn't capitalise. Spinning up.
There's quite a strong smell of burnt metal coming from that arena.
There is indeed. So it smells quite hot.
Robots have been working hard.
They really are. Going to be a close judge's decision. Still deciding. Very close to the decision by the sound of things. Who would you give it to, Rory? If you're a judge.
Ooh. Depends how you weight the various categories. Because, thank you, Joseph. Because there was more damage there, but I don't know if I'd give them any control points. So
it is hard to say. Befuddle, can we have the robot at the front as well, please?
The judges want to judge your robot for damage.
In the meantime, Craig, do you want to see what Alex has got to say?
Should we see what Alex has got to say? Hi, Alex. I feel like we had a very short chat last time.
Yeah, it was sadly rudely interrupted by another fight.
Imagine. Beautiful robot.
Thank you. It seems to have bent itself a little bit. That disc has bounced off Dave's floor. Dave is billing me for damage to his floor.
I've never seen this disc do that.
I think it might be made of some sort of cheese rather than steel, but or maybe it's just so powerful.
Just so powerful that it couldn't take it.
That it bends itself.
How do you feel about that fight? How do you think it's gone?
I mean, they put up an absolutely amazing fight there. Befuddle really had me, befuddled. I can hope, but I'm not that hopeful. Could go either way.
The forks weren't doing the thing.
They were not getting underneath that wedge, no. I mean, these forks are not very sharp because I don't want to get stuck underneath the arena because that's the worst way to lose. That's the price you pay, I guess. You don't get underneath every wedge with them.
There is still hope for our nice full front static wedges. Yes. I'm very happy. Let's bring Befuddle in as well.
Before that, though, we have got a decision.
Oh, we do.
We do. Is it a unanimous decision? It is a unanimous decision in favour of Sore Loser.
Ooh. Sore Loser takes it.
But I will say I think the judges want to give a bit of credit to Befuddle for putting on such an excellent fight there.
Well done, Alex, but also take your robot away. I've spoken to you. Bye. Befuddle, come on in very quickly. I think we've got just a moment. Can I just say, your first robot, congratulations, you drove that amazingly.
Robot is, stand by.
Ooh, we have a fight. Hopefully we'll see another fight, some more
3,
fights.
2, 1, begin.
Apparently we do have a fight.
You do have a fight?
We have a fight.
Sam, you lied.
I thought I didn't have a fight, but we do. Mohammed Al-B in the red square and Hercules 2 from Bournemouth University in the blue square. Mohammed Al-B, statuesque at the moment.
It's unfortunate. It seems to have got either stuck or just lacking in drive power. The weapon on the back is still moving away.
We're moving again.
Oh.
Hercules 2, zipping around the arena. Can they get a good grab hold?
Seems to be struggling for either ground clearance or weapon drive power.
Not sure which it is.
There's claws on Hercules is keeping it the bee well at bay.
They're very good keep away sticks, aren't they? Just nudge them around with them. Hercules 2, zipping around quite nicely. Mohammed Al-B hugging the wall and now being hugged in turn by Hercules 2. It is available for those who want it. Hercules circling Mohammed Al-B, pushed against
Mohammed
the wall.
Al-B drilling into the wall there.
Trying to find a
not its opponent.
Trying to find its way out, I think. Mohammed Al-B. Wheels are spinning.
Wheels are spinning, but it just doesn't have purchase on the front there.
No, not quite. Does get going again. Sometimes it just kind of grounds out a little bit, pushed into the corner by Hercules 2. Hercules trying to get round to the front and grab a hold of them. Doesn't quite get the pit button.
We are close though. I think that counts.
Yeah, I think so.
Pit going down.
It's going down, as we
Pit
heard the announcer
going
say.
down.
Mohammed Al-B delivered to it.
Great manoeuvring there.
Just escapes though.
9,
Last few seconds
8,
of the fight.
7,
Are we going to see
6,
someone end up in the
5,
pits?
4,
It's going to
3,
be close.
2,
Mohammed Al-B
1.
is going to survive for a judge's decision against Hercules 2.
Another judge's decision there.
I know, they're being worked hard now, the judges. They didn't have to do much for a while, but they don't have to work hard now. We'll see here, Hercules is kind of grabbing hold and delivering Mohammed Al-B around the arena. Couldn't quite get a proper grip of them, though.
In the meantime, can we get Meanie Mouse and Blast Furnace to the ready table if they're not there already?
And Babrog and Ray, if you're ready as well. That's you, Owen. I can see you looking at me.
Up next, we've got Boring Bot versus Gizmo. This should be an exciting fight based off Gizmo's last efforts in the arena. After a bit of a slow start, he seems to have got it dialed in. So we'll see if this continues or whether it's more of a glass cannon than we thought.
We'll see indeed. Craig. Hello.
Hi, Sam.
How you doing?
I'm here with Amy and B.
We're still having transmitter problems.
No, Amy, no. That's okay, that's all right. Don't have transmitter problems. How do you feel about it? Are you happy you got to the top 32?
Yeah.
Well done.
Can we have a massive round of applause for our youngest roboteer here, Amy? Top 32 with Mohammed Al-B. Well done. You can be proud of that. And we'll see you at the next event. Well done, guys. Hercules. You've just ruined the hopes and dreams of a small child.
Yes, I have. I wouldn't have it any other
Robot
way.
is, stand
That's
by.
the end of the interview.
In the arena, Boring Bot in the red square, Gizmo in the blue.
This is going to be an explosive fight, potentially.
Boring Bot straight across the arena. Gizmo up to speed, spinning up as well, and a
That's
big
a
slam
big
on
hit.
Boring Bot. Can they self-right in time? Yes, they can. Away they go.
Boring Bot trying to get underneath the front of Gizmo there, but Gizmo just getting in with his forks.
Boring Bot, very maneuverable, very quick.
Boring Bot definitely has the drive power advantage here, so it's using that as best as he can.
Look at that.
Gizmo around.
But the weapon power at the
Any
moment.
mistake and Gizmo gets straight underneath.
Yeah, the weapon power.
Oh, big hit there.
I thought it was going out, but it wasn't quite out. And as that caused problems
Gizmo-
for Boring Bot, I think it might have done. The
Gizmo
side
seems
of
to
drive
have
is
jammed up one
gone.
side.
Crab walking its way to that pit button. Gizmo trying to get back in there and cause some more damage. In underneath. Boring Bot close to the pit. Oh, over the pit.
That's good.
But no life from Boring
No
Bot
life
now.
Boring Bot at all. The lights are on, but no one's home.
And that is it. Gizmo is going to go through, I think, to the round of 16. And a solid effort from Boring Bot, a good fight. But Gizmo goes through to the next round.
Boring Bot, at least from a glance, seems to have escaped relatively unscathed, but
I mean, something's not very
Alex
happy.
looks like it may not have done.
Oh dear. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. But it means Alex can go away and build a new and more exciting robot for next time.
Yes. That's what we want to see. Okay. I've just had confirmation from the judges that Hercules 2 beat Muhammad Al-B, so Hercules will progress to the round of 16. And again, another big round of applause for Muhammad Al-B, who's been excellent all day.
Fantastic fights.
Yeah. See here, Gizmo getting behind Boring Bots, slamming them into the wall. Craig, what can you tell us?
I've got Ellis here, and this thing that, you know, its first fight, a little bit shaky, but it seems like you got it dialed in.
A little bit shaky because he's called Shaky, my opponent. You get okay, never mind. Seems to be working still, which is fortunate. This time I really do need to take it to the pit to take it apart properly because I didn't have enough time last time because I don't imagine it's going to do that all day long. But yeah, really happy. Honestly, at this point, go home very happy if it happens in the next fight. So yeah, chuffed.
Well, it seems like it's almost unstoppable from those last two fights. Let's see if that continues.
It'll just do the thing again. It'll be fun.
Well done, Ellis. We'll see you next time. Shaky. Hello. I have it on good authority that you might be bored of Boring Bot.
Yeah, pretty much. I have another design in the works that I'm hoping to bring next time. I don't want to play the ground game anymore. It's too much effort, so I'm going away from the arena.
Going away from the arena, not playing the ground game? Whatever could he be hinting at, everyone? So is this the end of Boring Bot, or are you going to keep it on the back burner just in case?
I'll keep it on the back burner. It is a good thing just to have in the toolbox for whiteboards and stuff if the main bot breaks, because it is a tank. It's even after that fight, I think physically it actually looks okay. I'm not sure what stopped it. It might just need a new receiver or something, but otherwise it's mostly fine.
It's been through a lot of fights at this point, hasn't it?
Yes, it has been beaten up a lot. I think it wants a bit of a rest.
Give it a little bit of a well-earned retirement. Well done, Shaky. Boring Bot, everyone.
So in for our next fight, we have Felix Townsend and also some robots. We got Decalodon and Attitude Adjuster in the arena. And I'm joined by Felix Townsend here on the mic. Sam has just nipped out. He's also nipping back in, but we'll see if we can keep Felix around.
Robot is stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
So both robots are circling each other, trying to get underneath each other. Bit of a gentle start here. It's a good grab on there from Decalodon. Generally the robots are circling each other, no real aggression so far.
Pit enabled.
Pit's now available for the teams.
The drive is pretty even on these two. Definitely all about that ground game. Decalodon is continuing to win.
Decalodon's doing a very good job here of keeping in front of, or out of the way of the arm, as I said. Hasn't taken a single major hit so far. Attitude Adjuster really struggling to get that arm in play here.
Attitude Adjuster really going for hit now. Knows he needs something, that's damage or aggression.
That weapon is spinning, but it's just struggling to bring it to play. Reversing into Decladon, trying to get some sort of damage that will swing the fight his way, but so far I think Decladon is on top. Decladon, by the way, a beautiful robot. Lovely bit of work there. Yeah, definitely.
It's not been a dull moment. Some good hits there by just a weapon not spinning, sir.
Weapons up. He keeps getting hits, but this Decladon just keeps going.
10, 9.
There's a hit there, but saved by the bell.
Just after the timer, that will go to the judges. That was extremely close. Do you reckon that will go against him, or do you reckon he got away with it?
I mean, technically it's after the bell, but it doesn't show good control. But the rest of the fight has been so good on the control. I think he just let his guard down at the last second there.
Oh, indeed. Declan had a lot of the control there. It was really, he would win the ground game pretty much every time, but actually he gets some pretty good hits.
Yeah, I mean, there was some good hits there, but not like both robots were fully functional at the end of the fight once again. No match-changing damage certainly. Felix is a quiet boy, apparently. He needs to project his voice into the microphone.
There is a decision.
Ooh, we have a decision.
The winner of this fight is Attitude Adjuster.
Ooh, Attitude Adjuster takes it.
That must have been a very close call. That was a very good fight. We will now move over to Craig. Look at that boy.
It's I'll pop that one out. I really enjoy this. Walking off and giving myself.
I didn't see that fight. Can you talk me through it, Scott?
No, I'm still full of adrenaline. So it was a very tactical battle. We were dancing around each other, trying to get a good angle for him to get a grab and for me to get a bang. The spinner wasn't spinning up very well, so unfortunately, it was a bit of a slow start for me. But I won. I thought you had it on aggression and control, to be honest, because you were very well driven. So it was tough, and it was a great fight.
How was it for you, Dom?
Not bad. I'm looking at it now, much closer up than it was in the arena, and Scott's really done a number on this. Like, actually, there's been pretty bad damage on here, so he's chopped off my self-riding arm. He's put more teeth, I think, in my arm than was there to begin with. So I'll have to do some work to oh no, trunk out the wheel as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some work to get that fixed. Yeah.
Beautiful robots, though, guys, and thank you for coming down. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us. It's always brilliant coming down to Bristol.
Yay, Bristol! Thank you. See you later, guys.
Can we get Abracadabra and Nitrite to the ready table?
Robotics, stand by.
Oh, there.
In the arena,
3,
I'm back from my way,
2,
is Blast
1.
Furnace and Minnie
Begin.
Mouse. Minnie Mouse up to speed with the big pink spinner Blast Furnace with the dual weapon, the lifter and the hammer on top. Blast Furnace, oh!
Getting stuck in there.
Yeah, something snagged in there, I don't know what it was. Minnie Mouse pushed back by Blast Furnace. Underneath goes Blast Furnace.
Ooh,
Minnie Mouse has
Minnie
stopped
Mouse has
completely.
just stopped dead.
There's nothing, no life from Minnie Mouse. Oh, he's back again.
And he's back.
Oh, Will controlling the robot then and just suddenly kicked back into life. What happened there?
Who knows, but this fight is still back on.
It is.
The weapon isn't going anymore, but both robots are still driving.
Yep, still going. Minnie Mouse pushing Blast Furnace back against the wall, releasing as he is required to do by the rules. You're going to pin someone there for 10 seconds. Blast Furnace, swing and a miss for them. Minnie Mouse zipping him out very nicely, it has to be said.
Minnie Mouse is a nicely built robot.
It really is. And can they push Blast Furnace out of the arena? It's close.
Dangerously close there.
Really
Definitely
close.
scoring points, if nothing else.
No.
Ooh.
And they didn't, I was going to leave him there.
Stuck. Can it free itself?
They're trying, they're swinging the hammer. Is there any life left in Blast Furnace? There's not.
It looks. Ooh.
And Minnie
Still
Mouse.
quite high tension, but it does count down.
I think Meanie Mouse just gets the win because Blast Furnace was counted out in time. And that's the end of Blast Furnace's run. Very unlucky.
Meanie Mouse getting a lucky win there with his robot bringing back into life halfway through the fight.
Relief on Will's face after that one, if anything.
Just never seen anyone look so tense.
Yeah. He's always so cool when he drives Mega Mouse, and now with Meanie Mouse, it's just like the pressure's on. Can we have EMP and Baby Drive-By to the ready table, please?
Hey, Craig. Buddy. How you doing? How's the voice?
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Blast Furnace, they just kind of got caught up on there. They couldn't quite free themselves. Meanie Mouse standing to attention, and then, yeah, Cease was called just as they cut themselves off the wall. Sometimes that's the way it goes. Craig, let's see what you can find out from Will and Meanie Mouse.
So, Meanie Mouse, you told me last time that when the ears come off, it gets meaner.
Yeah, but it decided to be mean to me, give me a bit of a heart attack. Definitely wasn't the Bristol Bot Builders brand ESC that I put in it. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what's going? Is it the speed controller?
I think so. I swapped to a different ESC for the weapon, but that one had a little bit lower ampage, so I think I've just burnt that out. I think it was when he got stuck on top of the weapon, so I think that just drew too much current through and stopped the rest of it working for a second.
We've got a little bit of time to sort it out for the next match. Are you fairly happy about that?
Yeah, I've got another one. Just plug and play, so should be fine.
Happy days. We'll see Meanie Mouse later on. Congratulations. Blast Furnace. The dream run comes to an end.
Thought I'd done it. I left him and he was getting counted, started working again, and, well, to be fair, getting counted out on about 11 and then falling off the wall, that's just bad luck. That's the way it goes. Really good robot, I could have ended up in bits, so to be able to still carry it in a single hand in one go now is fine, really.
That's the kind of spirit we love here, right? A massive round of applause for Blast Furnace. Thank you.
In the arena, we have Ray in the red square.
Robot is
Babrog
stand by.
in the blue square. Owen, of course, did a fantastic job of guest commentating earlier on, and I'm sure you'll do an excellent job in this fight. Sorry for cursing you. Away we go. Ray straight across the box to try and get in underneath, but look at Babrog.
Two speedy control bots here.
Absolutely. We saw Babrog earlier on do a fantastic suplex. Can it do it again? In underneath it goes and turning Ray over, stuck on the wall.
There. Is it going to get down?
Oh, excellent sportsmanship from Babrog, freeing Ray from the arena wall. You'd love to see it. In underneath. Did Owen try and release Ray to try and get that suplex? I know that's what he likes to do. Pits enabled. Babrog pushing, really aggressive.
Controlling this fight and pushing him around.
And has hooked the chassis of Ray. The pit has been pressed. This is lovely stuff. Babrog, the pit's going to go. Can they get Ray off the floor? Well, they can't. But Ray's in the pits first, there's no doubt about that. And Babrog through to yet another round of 16 for Owen. Third one in a row, he's delighted with that one.
A worthy winner, very strong showing that.
It really was, and he could have won the fight earlier. He freed him from the wall, very respectful, kept the fight going, and beautifully controlled, opened the pits, and then down they both go. Shame for Ray. I'm sure we'll see it in some whiteboard later on. Puts Babrog through to yet another round of 16.
Next up, we've got Ion and Ares in the arena. Should be an explosive one.
Ion, haven't seen it for a while. Did well in its first fight.
I've been rewiring it for the last hour
Have
or so.
you?
So we'll see if that's made it better or worse.
Hopefully better. The reputation on the line.
The weapon's good.
Okay. Sometimes that's all you need. Next fight will be Iron vs. Ares, as I said. Speedy and Rudimental have been moved up the list as well. So if we get those two to the ready table, I think we have got them as well. Yeah. Can we also get Icebreaker and Loki to the ready table? Finally, they're not already there.
I'm over in the interview booth with Owen and the live chat saying excellent driving, clinical driving. I would agree, and excellent sportsmanship as well. Can we have a round of applause for that sportsmanship, everyone?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Ray, of all the robots that I wanted to fight in the round of 32, I did not want to fight Ray because I'm good friends with him. I know this is like the first time Ray has been in Bristol. I felt really bad. I didn't want to fight. I mean, that's why I wanted to keep the fight going. I mean, it was just, I think it was ultimately, I had the ground game. I was able to maneuver around and the forks were good, but you know, it was still a fantastic fight. I'm still very happy with that.
It was a brilliant fight, and you continue up again, another round of 16. Come on, can we make it?
I don't know. I just know. I don't want to look at who I'm going to be fighting because I know it's going to be just something monstrous. But you know, just take the fights one fight at a time. See how it goes.
Well done, Owen. We will see you in the round of 16. Babrog, everyone. Bring Ray in. Oh, beautiful boy. I'm so sad. What can we say?
Utter domination. That's all you can say. That was an excellent drive by Owen the whole time. I had no opportunities, no left, no nothing, and straight into pit.
He was on it the whole time. He's absolutely on his A game today. It's not a robot to feel sad about losing to, I don't think. But I'll miss him.
Robot here.
He'll be back.
Stand by.
But he'll be back.
Good. Ray will be back, everyone.
Excellent stuff.
2.
Ion in the red
1.
square and Aries
Begin.
in the blue. Aries had a few technical gremlins, apparently, according to
As
Rory
has
Sullivan.
Ion.
Yes, so
Ion
has
is
Ion.
moving, so
Big sparks off the front of Aries, two very beautifully designed machines. There's long tendril forks at the front. Oh, and a big slam there. Ion.
It's still going. That left-hand drive is a little bit funky, but
And now Aries has pinned himself into the wall. Can it free itself in time? He's trying, he has. Well done to Hop, and just pinned itself straight back in there.
Pins enabled.
Oh, Sean.
can Ion wiggle itself free from this mess?
He's trying.
Oh, there he
has.
is.
Oh dear. That's the end of Aries. We've said about spearing the wall before.
Ion's drive still struggling there, but just enough in there to give him the win.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you got to take it. You got to win dirty sometimes, and that was unfortunate. That Aries just kind of speared itself into the wall, but Ion clearly still suffering from earlier on.
Still suffering.
Some big sparks we saw early on. So spinning round. Bang! Look at that.
Not enough power in that drive, unfortunately, to drive that four-wheel drive system.
No. And then Aries, it's so frustrating when that happens. You kind of just plunge the fork under the wall.
It is a risk to run
you just
forks
you
like
just
that
drive
in
straight
this sort
back
of
at it
arena.
again.
Reminds me of that sheep
Oh,
jumping
dear.
into a ditch, getting hauled out, and then jumping back into a ditch, if anyone knows that means.
Yep, basically.
I see.
Jumping
Right.
straight back in there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but it does mean Ion goes through to the next round. To the ready table, can we please have Contradiction and Panther and or Big L&D and Sir Lancerfrog? Either would be nice. After the round of 32, we are going to have a couple of whiteboard fights just to kind of give people a chance to repair. This is the stage of the competition where damage does accumulate quite a lot. And, you do have to have a little bit more repair time to make sure that the robots are running correctly. Is there anyone down at interview booth? I think there might be.
Yeah, I'm over here with Sean.
Hello. Have a good time. Good time. These got to go. They got to change a little bit. Stupid fucking wall. Sorry, I shouldn't swear. I'm very angry. I don't like the wall. I'm not a big fan of them. But no, I'm happy with it. Honestly, really good. I was doing really well, I think.
It's a beautiful robot, and you tanked that massive hit at the start.
I think that's a little bit bent, but other than that, it's actually good. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think it was bad. Yeah.
Just got to rethink those forks.
Steeper front. It might look a bit bob, but they weren't too bad. I'll throw them out. Good stuff.
It's a beautiful robot, man. Sorry you had to go out like that.
Better than last round.
Robot here. Stand by.
We've got another fight, Speeny versus Rudimental in the arena.
Yep, Rudimental in the red square, Speeny in the blue square. Away we go. Good spin up from Speeny.
Wow, there's a lot of noise from that robot.
Making a lot of noise. Rudimental bouncing around, bouncing off that front egg beater weapon, but just
And now less noise as the weapon is ground to a halt.
And the robot is ground to a halt, and they are stuck together. I don't think they're going to be able to free each other here.
I can see one wheel moving, two wheel moving, but two wheels across two robots does not make sense.
Another run stick. Separate the robots together. Oh, it's still spinning.
Wait for the
So
weapon to spin down.
I wonder if the weapon belt has come off on Speedy. There we go. Door is open. We will unhook Rudimental like so. Yep, there you can see the weapon belt has gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
On Speedy. That's why all that noise just suddenly stopped in the arena.
It was very impressive for a brief moment.
Yep.
But it has an uphill battle now.
Really does. Rudimental is well driven.
Robot here.
Control bar.
Stand by.
Lovely, lovely fluid motion on that weapon at the front.
3.
Let's see how it goes. 1. Activate. We are away once again. As we can see, no weapon there on Speedy. Forks of Rudimental now.
Getting in there and doing their job.
Absolutely. Doing what it needs to do. Hook that belt off of the pulleys and flip over. Speedy, can they get them out of the arena? There's a real prime opportunity here for Rudimental.
Doesn't need to, he just needs to wedge him against the wall and keep him there.
They can do. Are they going to go for the coup de grace? Surely they're going to leave him. Yeah, he's left him. Rudimental. Beautifully done.
This stage of the competition is sometimes best to go for the safe bet and
Absolutely.
just take the slightly easier win rather than trying to finish them.
Yeah, it's too true. But it's lovely, you know, brilliant driving again from Rudimental. We've seen it throughout the competition.
That was very unfortunate for Speedy though. Came out looking very strong and then just
weapon went
couldn't
straight
do
away.
it.
Yep.
Rudimental now trying to get him back down off the arena wall at least.
Very kind. Now been done. It's a shame for Speedy. Looks pretty good early on when it's first fight against Gizmo. But this is where the run ends for them. I'm sure we'll see them for some whiteboards later on. And then next up, we're going to have, I think, Abracadabra and Nitrite in a second.
Oh, are you jumping down here?
We've got the list of fights coming up on the screen at the back and on the stream. See some round of 16 fights starting to fill up as well, which is quite nice.
Speedy's weapon belt fell off and nothing much.
Entering the arena, we have Abracadabra, who did very well to survive the onslaught from Bon 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 earlier on. That wasn't an intentional rhyme, but Judge Ryan has given me the biggest glare known to man.
It is treat day.
It's not great. It's not great. And also entering the arena, we have Nitrite, who had to fight its way back through the redemption fights. Lost in its first round to getting out of the arena by Ares.
Very familiar looking green vertical spinner robot there.
Yeah, I don't know where I've seen it before.
Yeah, it's hard to tell these.
I'm having NARM flashbacks from this time last year. Yeah.
Oh dear. I like the chrome wheels on that robot. You know, it's real.
Yeah.
Nice bit of bling on that.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't see Sam Price doing that, would you?
Struggling a bit with the drive trim, it looks like.
Yeah. I think we're good though.
As long as the wheels go round, they're fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sending it. It's all good.
It's all good.
Doors are locked.
They are indeed. Nitrite moves over to the red square. Abracadabra to the blue. Obviously, the very aggressive weapon on Nitrite, big, heavy spinner, always difficult to deal with those. Abracadabra did well with that in the first round. 3, 2, 1, begin. Straight out the traps, Abracadabra, straight across the arena. Brilliantly done. One of the horns of the stream mech though has gone. It could be potentially an issue if they get turned over, but look at Abracadabra.
Great job.
Leaving up by the wheel. Fabulous driving again. Not the first time they've done it either. Abracadabra.
Really managed to keep them at arm's length there, away from that weapon as much as possible.
Yep. Count has been done for the pin. We're allowed 10 seconds. Abracadabra, a few hits now from Nitrite.
It's down. The drive seems to be struggling a little bit.
Oh,
A
smoke!
little bit of smoke.
Who was that smoke from? Stopped.
I think it was just a motor controller. The smoke seems to have
stopped. What's happened there?
I think
we're just going to send it.
It looks like a motor controller, so it looks like we may be able to resume this fight.
We didn't see.
Time on the clock is 1:08. Oh, it's 1:25.
Okay. Just trying to work out how long of the fight actually left. It was Nitrite that let out the smoke according to the live stream. Thank you, Thomas Yao. Hope you're doing well. Missing Deja too. Well, something went in the arena, right? Looked pretty dramatic.
Just trying to reset this fight, just so we can get
Robot
it
here.
So was the quiz
Stand by.
active? I think it was.
3.
And the fight will resume between Nitrite and Abracadabra. It'll be interesting to see what was the damage. Who was
like
smoking?
it might have been Nitrite's weapon.
Oh, yeah, the pit is reascending. I don't think it was open. Nitrite has now got no weapon. Abracadabra
Looking a little bit limp there.
yeah, lost a wheel, I think, but still good.
Still able to move.
Nitrite trying to push Abracadabra around.
Both robots a little bit more sluggish than they were at the start of the fight.
But Abracadabra, of course, had that brilliant lift at the start. Can they get in underneath again and turn them over? And there goes a wheel!
Oh, that's definitely...
and it hit the pit button.
Hit the pit button, what a good shot.
Try doing that again. Abracadabra, now...
Now both robots in a crab-walking battle. This is...
Oh, and high-centered briefly, and high-centered again. Nitrite, one wheel off the
Could be
ground.
the end.
Abracadabra.
It's going to leave them there.
Sensible, I think. And that is the end of Nitrite's run.
Worthy winner there. Abracadabra so strong at the beginning of that fight.
That brilliant lift, hooking the wheel. It was beautifully done. And high-centered Nitrite out of the round of 32. That big weapon, we didn't really get to see much of it because
Weapon
of that.
down, wheel down.
Yeah, it's not
a fight for them.
Wasn't great, was it? It kind of struggled after that initial smoke got let out. But brilliant performance by Abracadabra through to the round of 16, looking pretty solid. So we have 3 or 4 round of 32 fights left before we have a couple of whiteboards to try and give people a bit of a chance to repair. In the meantime, we're trying to see what happened to Nitrite in that fight. It'd be interesting to see what Craig can dig up later on, or someone who the interview booth can dig up later on.
There's a lot of smoke it let out there for what was not a lipo fire.
No, if it was a lipo fire, it would have been a bit more dramatic than that, I think.
Yeah, well, it's briefly very dramatic and then quietened down pretty quick, but
absolutely
something in there is toast.
Something's quite hot. It smells quite funky
Got
as
the
well.
fan going here, but it's got its work cut out for it to hoover all that up.
Absolutely.
Oh yes, it's got a whiff of that.
It is potent. It is
Oh.
potent. Craig, do you want to see what we can find out from Abracadabra?
Sorry, I was having a little nap. Becca! Round of 16.
Yeah, just about. That was dicey.
I lost drive on one side. I've got no idea why. But, well, probably the big spinner I was in the arena with. But, yeah, just about squeaked through there.
Yeah, you tanked that, and Real gave it a good flip at the start as well, right?
Yeah, like the nice hoist. Like, I enjoyed that.
I think it's Abracadabra's time, you know. I think it's about time.
She's going to need another big repair first. But, yeah, thanks for keep giving me spinners.
It's on purpose, I'm sorry. Well, we'll see you in the round of 16, Becca. Give it up for Abracadabra, everyone. Have we got a nitrite somewhere?
We have EMP and BB drive-by loading into the arena now. Felix looking mildly terrified, but he's got this fight. Not biased, but not judging, so it doesn't matter.
That's the face of a man with no mercy. Felix Townsend. Absolute animal in the arena.
Felix,
So I've heard.
Felix. Happy birthday, Felix.
Happy birthday, Felix. Woo! Just for record, everyone, it's not actually Felix's birthday. Excuse me. Baby Drive-By has had to fight its way back through the redemptions, obviously beating Keith the Teeth earlier on. EMP, of course, had that interesting fight earlier on where it managed to secure victory from the jaws of defeat.
Very much so.
He won't be upset with me for saying that, I don't think.
Baby Drive-By is all about that drive and control and trying to get people in the pit. Shane's driving is
Shane loves his
quite
forks as
well
well.
known in the country as being pretty good, you know, you could say.
I said
Sometimes.
He won this competition last year with NBOSS. He won the championship last year with NBOSS. He came second at the Rapture event with NBOSS. But
That was
NBOSS isn't
fine.
here. You know, you haven't got a big weapon to beat everyone with. I mean, okay, it is here, but
Just
it's
not in the arena.
It's not in the arena. And of course, you know, he hasn't got that big spinning weapon on Baby Drive-By. It's all about his driving skill. And as you said, Rory, he is very good at driving these things. He's been doing it pretty much most of his life.
Got to run a control bot sometimes just to get the practice back in. you know.
Exactly.
Can't get any.
Got to humble yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You can't rely on a big weapon here. You can't hide behind it. You've just got to drive well and see how you get on.
EMP has situated itself in the blue square, and in the red square we have Baby Drive-By.
Robotics, stand by.
Two control-y robots. Good driving fight at stake. Away we go.
Straight. Bounced off each other in the middle of the arena there.
EMP in a defense. Turns over Baby Drive-By straight away. Great control there from EMP.
Getting
Looking
straight
much
under
more
them,
like
bullying
it.
him.
Yeah, but now Baby Drive-By in underneath. The ground game battle will ebb and flow between the two.
Baby Drive-By does have those forks, so should have the advantage in the ground game, but EMP still managing to...
It's driving a lot better than it did last time.
Baby Drive seemed to have some trouble here getting in the control. I think that's comes out there briefly.
I think it was a little nick in the floor there. EMP escapes the pit. The pit button was activated by Baby Drive-By. EMP circling.
Going down.
Have to avoid that
Going
hit.
down.
EMP.
Oh, dangerous there
Oh,
for
it's a
Felix.
dangerous.
Oh! Almost baited him in.
That was tactical from Felix. I know it was. I'm sure he'll claim it was afterwards as well. EMP trying to get round to the back of Baby Drive-By like
good
that
flip
and
there.
turn him over. Well recovered, Shane.
Really good driving here on both sides.
Brilliant stuff. This is what you want to see.
Oh, it's a risky one.
Baby Drive-By hooking EMP. Can they guide them towards the pit? It's a difficult ask. Oh, not quite. Well
What a
recovered
save
EMP.
there by Felix.
Hooked now though by Baby Drive-By. Can they get them out? Yes, he can. Oh, and almost down the pit as well, Baby Drive-By. Great recovery from both. This is excellent stuff. Two master craftsmen at work. Baby Drive-By again underneath, but EMP is just a slippery little customer. Can't get rid of it. Baby Drive-By going around the sides again, starting to get a bit of a stranglehold of the fight. Now EMP needs to turn it on
EMP's
its
trying
head.
to get back underneath Baby Driver here, but those forks of Baby Driver doing their job.
EMP is just, it's a difficult one to beat. Oh, and again, driving so much better than they did in the first fight. It looks like we're going to go to a decision. There's only a few seconds left. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and cease.
Wow, that was
What a great fight. A round of applause, please, for both the drivers.
Seriously
Shane
good driving on both driving.
Shane driving Baby Drive by, and Felix driving EMP.
Shane looks exhausted. The longest 2 minutes of his life.
That was a tough match. It's one of the
Shane looks like he could use a nap or a strong drink.
brilliantly driven, both robots. You can see it on the replay, just zipping around each other. There's nothing to choose between them, really. EMP did get a good couple of flips over at the start. As the fight went on, I thought that Baby Drive-By did get a little bit more of a stranglehold of the fights.
There's some really good opening moves there by EMP.
Yeah, and it drove so much better in this fight than it did in his first fight. Really a marked improvement.
I mean, being able to go toe-to-toe and take a judge decision against a robot like Baby Driver and Shane driving it.
Absolutely. It's, you know...
No shame in that, regardless of how this goes.
Yeah. Craig, can you see if you can pick Shane up off the floor?
Yeah, Shane is currently in a heap.
He's back now, he's good.
I hope you won't mind me saying this, Shane. You're one of the best drivers in this country, but Felix gave you a run for your money there.
Yeah, he's been doing it a long time. He's a good driver in his own right. He did give me a run for my money. He got some flips in. That's why I like this design, because I was able to drive on my side and get away. Got back on top. He just would not go down the pit. I was being so cautious because I didn't want to just go in myself. So I like driving fights, but I'm exhausted.
It was so much fun to watch, but also, yeah, exhausting. So
It's the adrenaline. Nothing feels like it. Like the build-up and then the immediate crash after a fight. I'm just going.
Felix, can we get you in as well? Can we bring you in? Have you got
We
an
have a decision.
We have a decision. Bring an EMP in.
It is a unanimous decision, which I think, given the quality of the fight, is remarkable. But I think, in the end, the winner is Baby Drive-By. So well done, Shane.
Congratulations, Shane. Well done. We will see you in the round of 16. Let's have a chat with Felix. I'd argue you almost got the better weapon usage in that fight.
Yeah, it was working a lot better. It got stuck at one point, but I managed to free it up. But I was really happy with that.
Robot stand by.
That was wonderful, Felix. We've got to go, but it was so good.
In the arena, we have Icebreaker and Loki, and out of the arena, we have Owen joining me on commentary again from Babrock.
Yeah, I left my can of Monster here last time, so I'm back to get it. Anyway, here we have it.
Loki! Oh, Loki!
Very low down! Oh!
Well, that didn't see. Well.
That was
Icebreaker so maneuverable around the arena, and Loki didn't stand a chance at the end.
Absolutely.
Punted out of the arena, and that's the end of that.
Yeah, I think I was talking more about my drink than we were talking about the fight. That was very fast.
I mean, look at this. I mean, Loki did get underneath at the start, but then as the fight went on, you know, Icebreaker got their bearings, and bang, out goes Loki.
Yeah, Icebreaker is a combination of a lot of really good things. It has a really low wedge, really powerful weapon.
And good drive now.
That's it. Yeah, it's fast.
Yeah.
So even trying to drive around it, I think Icebreaker's a dark horse for this tournament.
I think so. They've got pedigree. They've won before. In the meantime, if we can get some of the teams up for our upcoming whiteboard fights, that would be brilliant. So, can we get Cormoran, the Combobulator, Grabber Wobber, and Bon 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 up to the ready tables? And then can we get Baba Yaga, Chucky, Cosmos V2, and Mr. Pointy 3 up to the ready tables as well, please? Thank you very much.
These sound like these are going to be some fun fights.
I'm over here with Icebreaker. I just spent a couple of seconds debriefing after the last match with Felix, turned around, and the fight was over.
Yeah, it was very fast. It only took one hit and he went into the corner, so that was it.
Icebreaker continues its dominating streak. Are you feeling good about it kind of going forward into the, what are we now, the top 16?
Yeah, it's feeling good. I'm not sure who I'm going to be against, but hopefully I can get all the way, yeah.
Well, good luck. We will see you in the next round. Give it up for Icebreaker, everyone. Loki, Alex, one hit.
Well, the first 10 seconds went well. The rest of it didn't. But yeah, I got under it a couple of times, and then I didn't, and I was out the arena, and that's all. This interview's going on longer than the fight, honestly. But still, it's pretty fine, honestly. It should be able to do in some whiteboards. I've actually got a nice shiny HS wedge that's not being used, so if there's a HS whiteboard, I'll put it in.
We'll get that nice shiny wedge scratched up. Yeah. Amazing. Thank you, Alex. We will see you soon.
So what happened? What caused that? Oh, all right.
In the arena at the moment, we have our penultimate round of 32 fights between Contradiction, the egg beater, and Panther, who had a little bit of a smoking accident earlier. Ruben, what happened? Okay. Motor then. Interesting.
So Poils poof black, polycarbonate melted for those without
Yeah.
without the
Out there on the
microphone.
stream. Interesting matchup this, you're kind of very meta egg beater style, 4-wheel drive weapon.
Yeah.
And Panther, who is 4-wheel drive with a vert, but is not meta in any stretch of the imagination.
Contradiction is scary. That weapon hits powerful, but I would say look at the top armor on Contradiction.
It's not the thickest.
Yeah, it's not the thickest, and Panther is a weapon that
Can hit from above.
Yeah,
Stand
exactly.
by.
This will be an interesting one.
Okay.
3.
Here we go then.
2.
The round of 32
1.
continues.
Begin.
Contradiction and Panther. Panther straight across the box.
Here we have it.
Not spinning up though.
Contradiction staying
Oh, a
in
big
center.
hit
Something's
there
gone on.
from Contradiction. Off goes one of the wheels of Panther. What can Panther do?
Yeah, it's not a
Avoid
problem
that
now.
attack.
If they're upside down, it's a problem. But for now, they're landing the right side up. Oh, I say that.
Well, the famous phrase for Pussycat was it always lands on its feet. So far, so good.
Yeah, and
Until then.
Yeah, it's been defeated.
Yeah, there's no feet on that cat anymore. Oh, it's brutal attacks from Contradiction. And there we have it, Contradiction. Systematic, stylish, and through to the round of 16. For Contradiction, brutal attacks and a brilliant performance.
Yeah, I think we've seen who the lion was in that one.
He had the power. It's a shame for Panther, because obviously we saw it struggle earlier on with a bit of a smoky demise, but it got it back in the arena. Credit to Ruben for working hard at it. We can see on the replay here, straight out in the terms of a box rush, but after that point, it was all Contradiction, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there was just, Contradiction, one of the advantages with that spinner is not only that it's powerful, it's incredibly wide. And so long it was, you can just see Panther trying to get around, but Contradiction is just smothering Panther. And, credit to Panther, it's hard to make a robot that shape durable, but, those are some very scary hits. I think a lot of people are going to be looking a lot closer at Contradiction going forward in this tournament.
Absolutely. It's very dangerous. Never really had great success with the robot itself, but it's always threatened to be very dangerous, and I feel like it's potentially,
Craig's always been someone who has, you look at his robots, they're really well designed, they look like they'll be effective. There's always just something, and a lot of times it's really out of the control of many roboteers, but this genuinely looks like the run for, I don't want to jinx it at this point, but this is the strongest performance from a Craig robot in a very long time.
Yeah. Speaking of Craigs, our wonderful Craig Croucher has Panther.
Very smooth.
I turned my back for 2 seconds to do a spinner tech check.
Yep.
And this happens.
Yep. Motor was dead going into the fight, so we had no spinner. That torched itself and melted all the polycarbonate into a gooey stickiness. Yeah. But snapped a shaft, that's fun. Yeah, that is, never had that happen before. Excited, it's bent. I think the chassis is kaput, to be honest. Maybe build a new one. And maybe go hub motor, we'll see.
Panther 2?
Yeah, Panther 2.
Hell yeah. Give it up for Panther, everyone. What a cool robot. Thanks. Craig. You won again. Yay. I didn't see it. What did you do?
I took a wheel off and pushed it around a bit, and hit it around a bit. Yeah, that was good. It was good.
Planning to continue doing that?
Hopefully. Hopefully. Continue this streak.
So, round of 16? It's pretty good. Keep it going, man. We'll see you next time.
So 2 whiteboards are here.
Shout out to Nate for loving Owen's hair. It is fabulous, to be fair. What's the
Robot
secret?
ears, stand by.
Just shampoo and conditioner. I'm also too lazy to go to a hairdresser for hair fiber. Anyway,
Big L&D and Sir Lancerfrog in the arena. Lancerfrog charges down Big L&D.
Yeah, big repair effort for Lancerfrog after the last fight. This is a very
Robust
fight.
though from the defense from Sir Lancerfrog in underneath Big L&D, trying to use the Big L&D's weapon against it like that. Deflect them over and out of the arena is I think the big plan here.
L&D has so much energy in that weapon,
But it has lost a weapon belt and it's not spinning as well as it should be. And now this is Sir Lancerfrog's chance to capitalise.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Lancerfrog.
It's so smooth as it moves around the arena as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's experience, it's tuning the drive, and I mean, you can see here, like, there's very little L&D can do. Not impossible, but this is
It's
a
a
lot
big
harder.
ass now. They haven't got that enormous weapon at the front. So Lancerfrog chasing and harrying as it's wont to do. It never gives up.
Yeah, well, they've weathered the storm. They've taken the damage. It's still functional. But there's a lot to go. There's half of this fight still to happen, and you know anything can happen when you've got a hole that size in the arena.
Absolutely. But Nick just needs to take his time and not rush it. Just kind of guide. Well, or just do nothing and let Big L&D drive down himself. So Lancerfrog wins.
There you go. The froggy chair, too intimidating for big L&D.
Yeah, there's been a price hike over at Tom Nook's, and Big L&D couldn't pay the price. As a result, that means so Lancerfrog progresses through to the round of 16.
Yeah, that's a very cathartic win, I think. That's really, we're really happy. We're always happy to see a control bot do well.
But Lancerfrog is special. Like, we love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It's an OG of the British Beetleweights community, right?
2018, 2017, it's been around. I mean, it's really been more iteration over evolution for the design, but you can see in performances like that, it just works. It takes damage, it's able to control an opponent, it's so smoothly driven.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why there are so many appearances of Lancerfrog in the top 16, top 8 in these tournaments.
And he's done it again. Another great performance. Shame for Big L&D, that weapon is so deadly when it's up to speed, but couldn't maintain it. Lancerfrog able to capitalise and use the arena to its advantage.
Yeah, I know that it seems the weapon belt in particular for Big L&D has been an issue. I would love to see it. I mean, I say it's just fix it. These things, there's so many things that go into robot combat. But if that weapon is able to continue hitting for like 2 minutes, it's a scary robot.
It absolutely is. Yeah. It absolutely is. I think we're having a tactical sub over in the interview booth. Felix.
Yeah, here we have Knock
Hello.
Greg.
Hi, I didn't see you there. Nick, what a lovely froggy boy. That was a pretty good fight. Were you confident going into that one against the horizontal?
I wasn't confident going into the fight at all. The horizontals fight can always go either way, but between fights I've had a nightmare trying to get the bot working again. Just chasing an electrical issue that was down to the link, so I'm just glad that he got into the fight, worked as intended. Yeah, just very happy with it.
So he did an extremely good job. Only a little bit of cosmetic damage and ready for the next one?
Yeah, just scuffed up the paintwork a little bit, but no, it was a great fight. A big lad hits very hard, so it wasn't anything to like take lightly. So it's just having to focus on driving properly, making sure that I could, well, survive basically. But happy to go through.
We did extremely well. Can we get a big round of applause for Sir Lancerfrog? Big L&D. That was going pretty well at the start, some really big hits there. Happy with that?
Yeah, they were nice hits.
Were you a little disappointed when the belts came off? Was it the pulleys kind of somewhat exploded?
I think they've just melted, so maybe change those for next time.
Just worn away over a few fights.
Yeah.
Well, it was a really good performance, a really nice run. Can we get a big round of applause for Big L&D?
Okay. Anyone who's in the round of 16, we're going to start moving through those fights. We're going to start moving through them within the next 8 to 10 minutes or so. If we could get James and Dan's Robot and Hercules 2, Gimbal Lock and Chain Bastard, Meanie Mouse and Attitude Adjuster, and we'll leave it there for now. We might do some more in a bit. You'll have to go get Babrock in a minute, Owen.
Yeah, I've got it on the table. I've got a bit of time.
How do you feel about fighting sore loser?
Scared. But you know, it's about as good as it can ever be, so I'll throw it in. Anyway, we have 4 very fun robots in here.
4 very different robots in the arena. We have Cormoran over in the red square, almost in the red square. We have the Combobulator in the blue square. We have Bon by the pit button.
Nice.
And Grabber Wobber by the pit. Away we go.
We have it Corman's up to speed.
Oh, something's gone flying off of Cormoran. The whole shell of Cormoran has been ripped away, and the Combobulator smacks it away as well.
Horizontal and vertical hits are always going to be nasty.
Grabber Wobber grabs hold of Cormoran. There's Bon spinning up once again. It looks dangerous.
Getting itself reacquainted. You can see Grabber Wobber on Corman. The Combobulator seems to be struggling getting its weapon up, so I imagine some readjustments going on.
Sparks flying off the arena from Bon. Yeah. Grabber Wobber doesn't fear that.
Yeah.
Over goes Bon now running as an overcutter.
Yeah, I think Bon is being seen as the primary target for Grabber Wobber, the most dangerous robot at this point. Look at it go!
Zipping sideways. I don't know how he did that.
Just incredible.
Grabber Wobber, brilliant driving, and down the pit goes Bon. Oh no!
Good damage as well.
And Grabber Wobbers just died in the process?
Oh, that's
what happens?
Wait,
oh no,
he
dropped his transmitter.
Goodness me, that is a lot of emotions going on. Corman's stuck in itself.
What's happening? I'm confused. The Combobulator now being grabbed by Grabber Wobber, as its name suggests.
We can see it there.
Great counter from Grabber Wobber.
I mean, Corman's really not in the pit, it's just blocking the pit now.
Must be using some kind of mirror coat over the pit there, Grabber
I don't think
Wobber.
we've ever seen a pit become a non
It's shadow tag, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so no robots going in the pit now, so Grabber Wobber and the Combobulator, it's an even fight.
Suffering amnesia is Grabber Wobber trying to go back down the pit as well.
Seems to be trying to go into the pit.
I'm just so confused. What's happening, Owen?
This is a very unorthodox
Explain it to me.
Yeah.
The Combobulator's trying to spin. Grabber Wobber chasing down, harrying and pushing. You're not going to get that in the pit, David. Just give it up.
Yeah, it's not going to quite work. I mean,
Cormoran
there's
is
10
blocking
seconds
it.
left. I mean,
There's 10 seconds to go. Thank God, I'm going to lose my mind otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, how do you call this one?
I mean, Grabber Wobber has been the aggressor throughout, I think.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant fight. A round of applause for all 4 teams. That was excellent.
Boys, incredible fun.
Oh my goodness. Well, normally we go to the judges for fights that go to 2 minutes. However, as you know, it's a whiteboard. Normally we ask the audience who they thought won. So, if you think who was still running if you think the Combobulator won with the vertical spinner, give us a shout. Okay, there's some. If you think Grabber Wobber won, the blue robot, give us a shout. That's a big shout. So I think.
It's a bit.
I think by unanimous decision, it is Grabber Wobber who is the winner. Brilliant fights by all 4 there. Well done. David, did you put the transmitter down? Did you drop it?
It's a lot of emotion. Corman's lost another attachment. Sam, can you just explain to the microphone what actually happened to Grabba Wabba there?
So Grabba Wabba stopped after Bon 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 fell down the pits. Sorry, Bon 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 fell down the pits.
It's
And
the
then
second bomb. The rise.
David dropped their controller on the floor, and all the double A's in the back all fell out, and the robot was completely dead on the floor and had no way of moving. Good recovery, have to say.
I mean, to pick up batteries and even to put them in
Have
back
the
the right way,
composure
you
to
know,
put it back
there's-
together as well.
There's a lot of adrenaline running at that point, you know?
That was sensational.
That is-
Absolutely sensational.
that
Craig, God help you. Good luck.
Yeah.
I got David. Grabba Wobber, you're victor, everyone. Here.
What happened? I mean, I've learned a lesson. Don't celebrate midway through a fight, you know. That was... I did a Mordu, I guess, but... You know, I mean, that's a proven method to win, right? So, it's made up for losing in the redemptions. That was one of the most fun fights I've ever had.
I saw some great grabs on Cormoran near the start as well.
Oh yeah, the whole plan was just to feed Cormoran into the opponents and just see what happened from there. He wanted it to die, so I made sure it died. So, double knockout.
Some pieces definitely came off of it, so...
Some pieces did come off, and the wedge is still somewhat usable, so I've got to throw it in another whiteboard, I guess. Everyone gets one.
Oh dear God, there's so many of them. Well, congratulations, Grabba Wobber, winning the fight. A well-deserved victory.
Thank you. I've got some new ground game as well, so that's perfect. Cheers.
Thanks, Dave.
There we go, it's back in there.
Not much damage, just a couple of massive nicks out of it. Yeah. And all of this tinfoil.
Tinfoil, yeah, this is about that's accurate, yeah. Now my wife will be happy, so yeah, I'm happy.
That was very, very fun. I enjoyed seeing it kind of pop.
Oh no, that happened last time at Subterranean Showdown. Just the whole robot flipped up, landed on it, and didn't move. But no, I've got a few more of these, so if there's another whiteboard or some spinners that I can go against again, then brilliant.
We'll see if we've got some time later. Cormoran, everyone. Is that everyone? Anyone else? Anyone else want to chat? No, just me.
Hey Craig, how are you, mate?
How's your day?
I'm so tired.
Hey,
Me too. We are loading some more robots into the arena.
So,
Currently in there we have Cosmos V2.
yeah, I see contradiction as well.
No, Contradiction's not in there. Yeah.
Oh.
We've
Sorry,
got Baba Yaga in there
My apologies, yeah. Sorry.
with a little red MVP minibot which prevented someone earlier. It's going to escape me. Sorry, everyone at home, I've forgotten. And we're also going to have Chucky going in with a big TPU flipping arm,
Yeah.
a relative of Icebreaker.
Yeah, I believe Chucky was a reserve for this fight, or a second bot.
Yeah.
It's very similar to Icebreaker in the sense, big TPU wedge, really low scraping. Won't be doing as much damage, but it's hard to get around. It can lift you up. I'm excited to see it here.
And Mr. Pointy 3 going back into the arena.
It's never bad to see googly eyes on a robot. I have never been disappointed.
It's the moustache for me.
Yeah.
It really does. It's unnerving.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
Yeah, it feels like a very evil, I don't know, pizzeria chef.
Yeah. It's looking pretty menacing, isn't it?
So there we go. So, I mean, in terms of the weaponry we see here, I see 4 control bots, essentially.
Yeah.
5 if you consider the mini-bot.
Yeah. Varying different build styles, varying experience across them as well. Lots of different design choices, lifters and grabbers and all sorts going on here.
I think it's interesting, you can see a real difference in the lifter design as well. So for example, Cosmos, its lifter is driven by a motor on a lead screw. So it's very slow, but it's incredible. It's got a huge
High
amount of
torque.
force torque.
Yeah.
While you have servo lifters as well in here. I don't know if you have any like electric motor lifters, though really a servo is just an electric motor.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Baba Yaga moving towards the blue square. Cosmos by the pits. Chucky by the pit button. And Mr. Pointy in the red square.
Who's your money? There we go. Yeah, also, I want to note on Chucky, look at the metal wedges in the TPU fork.
That's really interesting. Don't see many hybrid weapons like that, do you?
Yeah, really interesting.
2, 1. Activates. Away we go. Chucking the mini-bot over is Baba Yaga there. Friendly fire. Maybe they're going against each other as well. Maybe that's the point here. Chucky, with his flipper, turns itself over, self-rights very quickly. There's the little mini-bot in there too.
There's so much stuff happening at this point. It seems.
Chucky taking after Baba Yaga, and then Mr. Pointy in there as well. Chucky turns it over and itself runs away. It's so quick.
It has the same motors as Icebreaker, and you can see it there as it has scored a flip there.
And Mr. Pointy stuck against the wall. I think that could be the end of their fight.
Yeah, unless they're freed by someone, I think that's it.
Pit button was pressed there by Cosmos V2.
There you go. Yeah, Baba Yaga still going at it. We haven't heard the siren go off yet, so I'm not sure if the pit was reached in the time limit. We can see now it has been. There you go.
Cosmos buries itself underneath the pit button. Cosmos, very long.
The speed of all of these. Baba Yaga as well is incredibly quick. There you go, Cosmos. So close to the pit.
How'd you get out of there, Cosmos? What can Ty Daly do? He can escape just about.
An Austin
Very
Powers
well done.
situation for sure, but he's managed it.
Well driven.
Incredible.
Yeah.
There you go, Chucky. Arguably, it's Chucky and Baba Yaga for me at this point. Cosmos is still in this one, though.
Absolutely it is. Chucky stuck on top of Cosmos now, pushed back into that corner, and now riding on top of Cosmos.
The speed of, Baba Yaga's lifter is a lot faster than it looks. It is a proper flipper, I'd say.
It really is. Chucky retreats to the centre of the arena and goes back in for both of the two of them, and they've gone down the pit. And Chucky's down the pit. Cosmos, by avoiding trouble, has won the fight. Brilliant stuff.
There you go.
That's how quickly it can change.
That's a strategy. That's a strategy right there.
Chucky getting in underneath, pushing Baba Yaga down the pits, and then deciding, no, do you know what? I fancy joining you. And they're down, and
it's like they say, to finish first you have to finish.
It's true. It's very true.
You can see here the moment, Chucky, it got itself out and then got itself back in again. That's what you get sometimes. Incredibly fast, but you can see sometimes the speed can be a bit of a detriment.
Huh?
I was just saying the speed can be a bit of a detriment sometimes, especially near that pit.
Yeah, I mean, it was brilliant control, and then, sometimes you can't, I've done it before, I've got a little bit overexcited and I've missed where I was aiming for, and in the end just ended up going down the pit. Easily done.
A really impressive robot. I would love to see it in a main competition soon.
I think they have done before, and it has done pretty well in the past. It's difficult to damage. Well, that TPU wedge is just so difficult to damage because it's just so flexible. It just doesn't. It's like rubber. It's like basically 3D printed rubber.
Yeah, it's almost like it takes the best parts of forks and wedges and just combines them. It's tricky to print, but I think we could see a lot more TPU wedges in the future if
Absolutely.
Chucky and Icebreaker are anything to go by.
Absolutely. Well, I think we're moving on to our round of 16 fights.
There we go.
Owen, do you want to go and get Babrog ready for your fight with Sore Loser?
I have it on the box there.
Excellent.
To be fair, there's
Sore
not a
Loser,
huge amount I need to do.
Can we have you up at the ready table, please?
There is one robot I'd like to commentate over first. We'll see it coming here.
Really?
I wanted to talk about it for so long.
Which is it?
What do you think, looking at some of the robots here remaining?
Oh, I know which one
The
it is.
people's champion, I think, genuinely at this point. And there we go. You can see a Lucky Animal Robotics mentioning Chucky is one of the 6 non-spinners competing at Scouse Showdown 2 next month.
Good luck to them.
Yeah.
Them and another one being Lucky Animal Robotics is Tupperware.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Tupperware Scare.
Was it Tupper Scare, I think, at this point? It's been now.
James, let us know. Is it Tupperware Scare or is it Tupper Scare? I can't remember. I'm really sorry. In the arena currently, we have Hercules 2. This is our round of 16 fights. And they're taking on James and Dan's robot from James and Dan.
Now,
from Bristol.
So this one's quite an interesting one. Hercules has really impressed me with the reach of its robot compared to many of the other. Like, if we remember the first fight against Underachiever, it was an undercutter, but it could not get close to Hercules to the juicy
because those arms kept them away from far enough. And
that's good design, that's good driving as well.
It is.
So,
Bournemouth University versus Bristol University. Who comes out on top?
I'm sure there's a massive rivalry there. Is there?
I don't know. Maybe they can make one.
Yeah, I mean, both start with B, you know, that, you know, who knows?
Nefarious.
Exactly.
Absolutely nefarious. Hope everyone's enjoying on the stream. I hope everyone's enjoying in the crowd as well.
Yeah.
Our
And
first round of 16 fights.
And there we go, Tupper Scare. We've got the confirmation
There we go.
there.
Tupper Scare.
Beautiful. 18 spinners.
Robot
Goodness
is
me.
stand by.
In the arena then, Hercules 2
3,
and
2,
James and Dan's
1.
robots.
Begin.
Away we go.
All right,
Hercules straight across. But that is the best it's span up all day.
James and Dan, that's a scary spin up, but you
But
can
look,
see.
the fork underneath. Look at that. Stack
That's a different
behind
one.
it. I'm
Would
so
you-
scared.
One and one. You wonder if they ran James and Dan's robot upside down, it might be able to hit the forks, but it can't. Look at that.
That's incredible.
It's encompassing
Hercules
it.
in underneath the spinner. They've got to hit the robot, but they're going to struggle with that because we've seen Hercules 2, excellent drivers throughout this, have not really given anyone a chance, have
This
they?
is going to be a very interesting one. It'll all depend on how well Hercules can control and push James and Dan's robots.
Steady at the moment. They're both interlocked.
Yeah, I think they can release. This is very much a stalemate at this point.
It really is. Can Hercules?
Yeah, it's going to have to unstick at some point, I reckon.
Oh, this is it's like I don't know how to describe it. But it's the anticipation of something happening. Well, at the moment, we are going to do an unstick. Hercules, as we've seen, can put those prongs right into the weapon system and cannot get hit. Excellent stuff.
Yeah,
Very
it's
exciting.
good for Hercules, but it's also not really able to move James and Dan's robot around too much. So this fight isn't over yet. I mean, Hercules needs to get them near the pit.
Yep.
And you know, one hit. I mean, obviously the arms are low, but the wheels are not. So there is still a massive risk to Hercules here.
Absolutely.
I mean,
The pit is of course available now as well.
I tell you, two robots that are made for each other, though.
It's just meant to be. They just couldn't quite hit it. That's really
I feel like
interesting.
I'm watching a nature documentary here.
What nature documentaries are you watching? Irish ones.
Appen's got a bunch on bugs, you know?
3,
Here we go then.
2,
1.
begin.
And up to speed again.
Disconnecting.
James and Dan's robot. Can they
Yeah.
get a oh.
A bit
Oh, it's
leery there.
closer.
Weapon slowed down. Has it lost its blade? No, it's not.
But once again, maybe it has lost its
It's
blade.
slower.
And now Hercules.
I mean,
What will they do?
It's looking very good for Hercules now at this point. Not
It is.
over though.
No, as we've seen earlier, fights can change very, very quickly.
Hercules is playing this conservatively enough, I'd say.
Yeah.
But they're not going for the pin, which is probably smart. There's not really a huge amount of James
Risk.
and Dan can
No,
do
I
here.
mean, to be fair, if they keep it running, I mean, they're still running fully, their weapon's still running,
Yeah,
whereas James and Dan's robot is not.
Yeah, I mean,
that will count against them
I mean,
if it goes to the judges.
Control and aggression is still a factor to consider. There is some damage on the forks of Hercules, but you have to say they've been controlling of this fight outside of that.
Yep. Well, it is slowing down. Doesn't look
So yeah, we're coming down to the countdown.
We are indeed, and it does look like it is going to go to the
6,
judges.
5,
Certainly one bit of a slower fight than we've seen, but there is still a lot to talk about here.
1.
There is indeed. It goes to the judges between Hercules and James and Dan's robot, the two uni teams, Bournemouth University and Bristol University.
So, I mean, I think it's really going to come down to the fact that really James and Dan's robot was only getting glancing blows on Hercules, but they were blows.
They were.
Hercules was clearly able to avoid their weapon. They weren't really able to push them around. They were aggressive, but you know, it might not quite be as given as we might expect.
Absolutely. That was so fascinating. They just slow enough. And I wonder if they had gone upside down, would it have been a benefit? I suppose it would have been, really. But
I mean, obviously we can't see them directly, but just eyeballing it, I think they would have.
yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
So it's not quite in the middle, is it? So it would have been probably maybe beneficial for them to go in upside down.
I mean, the forks themselves seem to be almost offset a bit. If I'm seeing it, like they're on the same hinge point, so one's higher than the other.
Well, before we go to Craig,
Yeah.
we have got a decision from the judges already,
All right.
and the winner is Hercules 2.
There you go. Very well done by Hercules. Good spot at the round of 8. Yeah.
So that knocks out one of our beloved Bristol teams. James and Dan's robot with James and Dan here.
Of course.
Just
Yeah. Again, the chain came undone from the pulleys. I think that's just an issue we're going to have to look at fixing next time. And don't worry, we'll be back.
I'm glad to hear it. I heard lots of tales of keep away sticks being used on you. I think they were just a bit scared.
I think so too. I think they didn't really try and attack us once our weapon broke, but oh well, what can I say?
What can you do?
We're full of dust of their forks that got kind of scraped on the inside.
No, but big congratulations to them, obviously, and we wish you best of luck in the future competition.
Well done, guys. That's very sport. Give it up for James and Dan with James and Dan's robot, everyone. Bournemouth crew. Making it through again.
It has been a weird journey, including many strange things, but unfortunately, I have a feeling that we might have just lost that one. Yeah.
You've won!
Well, short form, I don't know. because I wasn't able to be as aggressive as I wanted to, because I got stuck in his spinner right in the first half, and I didn't want to do that again because I'd be disqualified. So we'll see how that happens, but I do think we were the perpetrators of the broken chain, so I'm quite happy about that.
Well, the judges have given it to you, so...
I will absolutely take it.
So we will see you in the next round, moving through the student bracket. Hercules taking it all on.
It should not be taking it home. It should not be. It's a glorified push bot.
Have faith, have faith. Team Bournemouth, everyone, with Hercules too.
Can we please get Contradiction and Gizmo and also Abracadabra and Icebreaker to the ready table, please? In the arena, we have Gimbal Lock and Owen. You've been waiting for this one.
I mean, the people's champion, Chain Bastard. It's just. I mean, what a robot. And Shane's. It's gotten 2 KOs. I mean, I know we can't be playing favourites. Gimbal Lock has done very well. It's a very well controlled bot. But Chain Bastard has a chainsaw.
It has got a chainsaw, but it is being pushed back by Gimbal Lock. The chainsaw comes down, slicing in on top of Gimbal Lock. He's being very aggressive with his chainsaw.
Yeah, Gimbal Lock has already lost a fork, but it does seem to have the pushing power advantage. Of course, when pushing Chain Bastard, it means it can be stable, allowing Chain Bastard to lower down the chainsaw.
Chain Bastard releases itself. The pit button has been activated by Gimbal Lock, and down comes the chainsaw once again.
I'd say the wheels would be the main target. I mean, you can scratch the aluminium, but I mean, is it aluminium or steel?
I can't tell, but it's certainly got a nice few scores on top of it.
Taking a few scores, yeah. And Chain Bastard is doing damage, but it's mostly because
it's cosmetic, isn't it?
And Gimbal Lock is controlling the fight here.
Has lost that fork though on Gimbal Lock, so that will count against it.
And you can see some shredding on the tires. I mean, that could be a strategy. It'll be hard to position, certainly.
Gimbal Lock keeps pushing them against the wall and pinning them in place. It's a good strategy, waste the time.
Yeah, very close one. Oh, there we go.
Gimbal Lock releases.
It's still going.
Chain Bastard back up to speed again, and now Chain Bastard brings the weapon down on top.
Yeah, it looks to a possibility. You can see it there
shredding the tires. Lovely stuff.
But I mean, Gimbal Lock, it's so well armored. This is the ultimate opponent for Chain Bastard.
Yeah, the fight that we didn't really know we needed, but the fight that we've got nonetheless.
Yeah, you can see here next to the pin button. I mean, Gimbal Lock is not risking anything. They're holding them. Oh, that could have been scary.
Very well controlled by Gimbal Lock, I have to say. Throughout the fight, they've been very aggressive. They've kept them in the face of Chain Bastard. Chain Bastard's using its weapon to great effect.
Yeah.
I think it is going to go to a decision,
Yeah,
though.
this is a very conscious decision by Gimbal Lock to hold Chain Bastard in place.
Absolutely. 8 seconds to go. 7, 6. Any last-ditch damage for either team. Chain Bastard brings the saw back in on the top again. But it is going to go to a judge's decision between Chain Bastard and Gimbal Lock.
Give a round of applause to both of these competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 university teams.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I mean, I was here last year at 2022. The quality of the university teams, massive improvement from last year, I have to say.
Gimbal Lock from Loughborough, Chain Bastard from Bristol. What way would you give him?
I mean, it depends on how you see the damage of Chain Bastard. The only reason it was able to do those scores and scuffs on Gimbal Lock was because Gimbal Lock was holding Chain Bastard in place. It was controlling the fight. Maybe could that be considered a strategy faux pas from Gimbal Lock? I'm not quite sure. We can see, I would argue Gimbal Lock had the control. Did it use the control effectively is what the judges will look at, I think, as well as perhaps the fork damage as well.
Absolutely.
Like, as much as Chain Bastard didn't really control a lot of that fight.
Can we have a quick look at the damage,
worked.
please? Of the... Oh. They're coming round, I think.
Yeah. So, we have... Yeah.
Can we have Gimbal Lock up to the judges, please?
Yeah. So this is how you know it's serious. We have the robots
Gimbal Lock?
actually
Can we
being
have you up to the
brought
judges, please?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, so just up here. There we go. Oh, mine. Don't drop it. 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 Good.
There's a lot of scars on the top of it, isn't there? That wheel's shredded. The forks have gone on that one side. Will it be enough to make Chain Bastard victorious once again?
It is tough. I mean, I think they're looking at the depth as well of the cuts on Gimbal Lock.
Going through the judges' minds, what were they thinking?
Yeah. I mean, it's a very novel weapon. It's really, there's not really a lot of ways. When you're coming up with configs for your robot, you don't imagine the chainsaw robot.
Okay.
Oh, here we have it.
Hand it back to the Gimbal Lock team. It could be in the potentially in the final of the uni brackets.
Yeah. I think if I had to say, I think just about Gimbal Lock, but there's so much. It was a very, very closely fought fight, and again, like I'm really excited to see this final between whoever fights Hercules. I think both robots can give Hercules a very good challenge.
I agree.
Yeah, and remember,
If they're available, can we have Ion and Sir Lancerfrog?
Anyway.
I've been given a maybe by Sir Lancerfrog.
There we go. I think I'm going to get myself ready for our next
Okay,
one. Yeah.
Owen, thank you very much again for commentary.
I've still got a little left in the can, so I might be back.
Yep. Can we have Drive-By and Rudimental, please, if they're available? If they're already here, then I'm sorry, I can't see it behind me.
Chain Bastard. Shall we? Should we have a little chat?
In the arena at the moment, we have... Oh, no. Are we going over to Craig? We're going over to Craig.
We'll have a little chat about Chain Bastard.
Yeah, we can have a little chat about Chain Bastard. That was an interesting fight, I thought. Lots of pins. Not a huge amount... Well, once again, Chain Bastard suffered no damage. Some damage done to the opponent, but none critical. But yeah, the thing is with lots of pins is that I've literally got a weapon that reels somebody in. So it's difficult when it comes to judges' decisions, because if I'm attacking them when we're together, well, I need to do that, so I'm not just being passive and being pinned. And also, is that advantageous for me in terms of the judges that I'm dealing damage to them whilst we're pinned? But in doing so, I have a weapon that pulls them in. I think it's going to be a really interesting judge's decision, and I don't really know the rules of fighting robots too well. So, yeah, I think one thing this fight has taught me is that I'm going to need a bigger chainsaw.
I think there is a judge's decision.
There is. It's a split decision.
Ooh. I can see the Gimbal Lock team crossing their fingers.
Is Gimbal Lock. And we'll progress through to the next round. Hard luck to Chain Bastard. I think it has to be said, the best name in the entire field today. I think we can all agree.
Can we all just give it up for the highest achieving chainsaw Beetleweight of all time, as far as I'm aware, in the entire world? Chain Bastard.
Thank you very much.
Congrats, Jordan. It's been a joy to see Chain Bastard today, and I'm so glad I can stop saying the name now.
Maybe a rename for the next model
Robot
might be in order,
is
like,
stand by.
you know, I don't know. Chain
We
Git.
are ready in the arena
3,
for our next
2,
round of 16 fights.
1.
Attitude adjuster in the blue square, Meanie Mouse, now covered in pink tape. And that sounds a much more ferocious weapon than it did before. Meanie Mouse, oh, big impact! And a drive side has gone completely on attitude adjuster. Sliced away, and Meanie Mouse whips a side panel off as well. The wheels are going flying. Attitude adjuster responds in turn. A big slam on top. What can Meanie Mouse do to escape? They have done, but they've stopped in place. They did this earlier on in the competition. They've lost the drive side maybe. No, they're good. Attitude Adjuster pushed against the wall. Meanie Mouse stops again. And can they get themselves away? Meanie Mouse has stopped. Attitude Adjuster is still moving its wheels, and they're going to unstick the two. That was an explosive start, wasn't it? Meanie Mouse ripping the whole side panel off of Attitude Adjuster, but has kind of high-centered Attitude Adjuster, which can still move. Currently, Meanie Mouse could not. But now, what's going to happen now? Will Attitude Adjuster be able to recover? Will Meanie Mouse be working correctly? The fight will recommence with 1 minute and 15 to go, just over half the fight.
3, 2, 1.
How will this go?
Begin.
Attitude Adjuster is moving, Meanie Mouse is not. And they're being counted out. Attitude Adjuster is still working and will, by the looks of things, recover. I think so, they're being counted out. And that is the end of Meanie Mouse. Attitude Adjuster goes through to the round of 8. And I think it's a shame because Meanie Mouse, that was its best fight so far, but unfortunately wasn't able to see it through to the end. A win for Attitude Adjuster. Yeah, we saw here, look, Meanie Mouse splitting the side off of Attitude Adjuster, tearing the side panel off. A lot of damage there, isn't there? But that big hit on top from Attitude Adjuster as well. And that was the end of that, really. Meanie Mouse kind of struggling, I don't know what with, maybe reception, maybe something broke inside that was undetected. But at that point there, they stopped moving, and that was that. Attitude Adjuster still moving at the end. As a result, Attitude Adjuster go through to the round of 8. If they're available, can we get some whiteboard people available? Or is that one's already done, isn't it?
Hi, Nate.
So, can we get Antithesis, the Gravedigger, Mohammed Al-B, and Flippant to the ready table? And can we also get Tananame? I tried, I'm really sorry. Alexander the All-Right, Spins and Needles, and the Chili Daddy up to the ready table, please.
Oh my goodness.
Craig Croucher, you've got a very broken robot in front of you. What's going on?
Scott's just had to run off to get more pieces, I think.
It's shredded.
But regardless, Attitude Adjuster has made it through. What? That's mad.
His link came out at the end, so I'm not sure if it was on his big hit or the hit that I got to the side. But it was just a no more out, so it's not over till it's over, you know?
They'll fix it, it'll be fine. Like, all those bits are meant to come apart.
This is a lot, isn't it? It's quite a lot.
I mean, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I have spares, so give me 20 minutes and I'll be good to go.
I'm glad to hear it, because you're going to be back in this fairly soon.
Okay. I better go.
Well done, Scott. We will see Attitude Adjuster again very soon for the round of 8. Congratulations. I don't know where Meanie Mouse is, but I assume it's gone to hibernate. Oh, look, there it is. It stopped being a meanie.
I mean, I beg to differ. There was half of his robot left in the arena.
Okay, it was a meanie, and then it decided to have a nap.
Yeah, it's it hit so hard, it's shattered its own link mount. So, yeah.
Something to look into next time, I guess.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It's always the weirdest things, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's how robots go. The link fell out. It is what it is.
Well, congratulations to Meanie Mouse for getting this far. It's good to see you up here, man. Give a clap for Meanie Mouse. Come on. Thank you. Goodness.
A valiant competitor throughout, Meanie Mouse. In the arena currently, we have two very big hitters. We have Contradiction in the blue square, and we have Gizmo in the red square. Two 1. Activate. Away we go. Both up to speed and they go together. A big impact at the start. Contradiction upside down. Can they get the weapon into play? Not like that, they can't. They've got to get away from that weapon of... Oh, Gizmo into the ceiling. Still running for now. Gizmo starting to create some carnage on Contradiction. Still running fairly happily. Oh, are they going to be running happily now? There's bits hanging out the back. Nothing too exciting though. Oh, and another big impact. And I think that's the end of Contradiction. All sorts of gubs hanging out the back. And a win for Gizmo. Through to the round of 8. They've really started to turn up the wick now. Hello, Phoenix.
Hello, Sam.
How did you find that fight?
That was a very good fight. It was a very dominant one by Ellis there. He controlled the fight pretty well and tore his back end off.
Absolutely. I mean, he just sent it straight at the start, and then as soon as he was upside down, really couldn't recover from there, could he?
When he had him on the push with all his giblets hanging out the back, I think he knew he had him.
Yeah, he turns him over. Doesn't really give him a chance to self-right again.
No, there were plenty of big hits, but he just landed on his head every single time, didn't he?
Big hit. That was a big hit, which ripped off the
Huge
back
hit.
panel. Stuff starting to fall out, and then turns him around.
Here.
Bang!
Yeah.
Oh,
Huge
dear.
hit. But he finally landed on his wheels.
Huh?
Finally landed on his wheels.
He did. Bit too late, though. I
Little
mean,
bit
there's
too late.
bits all out the back
Yeah.
of
Lots
Contradiction. It's a shame
lots
because
of
Contradiction's
panels
been
off that.
fantastic today.
Oh, super well.
And just unfortunate to come up against Gizmo, who's really starting to hit its stride now.
He's really dialed it in, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In his first fight, I think he was probably a bit...
Over ego?
Well, landed straight on his face, didn't he?
Yeah, true.
But he's been doing really, really well. Hasn't let him hold him back.
No, definitely not. Looking forward to seeing what Craig makes of Contradiction in a second. But I mean,
Craig,
that was big, wasn't it? Like
it was
we've had
pretty
two
beefy.
big hitter matches in a row there.
Absolutely. Gizmo really racking up a head of steam though.
And here is Gizmo.
Look at that boy.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's working quite well, but I mean, it's a four-wheel drive vertical spinner. We knew that. All I had to do was try and make it vaguely reliable, and fortunately, that's working. So, no, chuff with that. That could have gone easily the other way. I just won the exchanges. So, yeah, bit speechless.
Do you reckon it was those forks that kind of took it for you?
Well, I sat for about 10 minutes, and this will be proven by my pitmates, with a needle file, sharpening those, thinking he's going to have forks, and it's going to be a game of getting underneath. And I go and have a look, and he's running them on without forks. So, you know, I probably blunted my only really good ones now. No, all good. Yeah, just chuffed.
Well, Gizmo through to the top 8 now. It seems unstoppable at this point. Can anyone stop it? Can anyone stop it?
Probably me. I'll do something wrong.
Well, we'll find out later. Nice one, Ellis. That was amazing. Gizmo, everyone. Bring it in. We need to see some of this upset. I'm just going to rotate it that way so we can... ooh, spicy.
Yeah, bit of a sad trombone, that one, isn't it?
It was going to all be down to that first exchange, right?
Yeah, whoever got that first exchange was going to kind of dominate the rest of the fight, and once Alistair got in there, yeah, there was no chance really.
But it's had a good run, top 16?
Good run, yeah, and I'm happy with that. It is an older version of the robot, so to get top 16, yeah, happy with that.
Contradiction 5 next?
It is already on the bench.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing it soon. Contradiction.
Can we get Abracadabra and Icebreaker to the ready table at some point in the not too distance? We'll see. In the arena currently, we have Sore Loser, 2 Sore, 2 Lose, and Babrog, and an Irish versus Scottish affair. Away we go, Babrog out of the blue square.
Both very fast, nippy robots, aren't they?
Absolutely. Sore Loser.
Got the ground game.
Hasn't been at its best today, I think that's fair to say. Babrog, meanwhile, has been really well driven and has been continued to do so here. Over goes Sore Loser.
I was going to say he's much cooler on the sticks, Alex, this time with Sore Loser, but maybe that's a bit of confidence. He's got the ground game.
Babrog in underneath Sore Loser on this occasion, though. The weapon spinning, but look at Babrog. No fear.
Tries to play it as the vert there, and he is now.
It is available. Babrog
Starting the
thinks
damage.
about it.
Oh, big
Oh! And he just dinks it into the wedge.
He's probably stuck in that.
Is Sore Loser dragging or is Babrog pushing?
They've separated.
They have separated. Babrog will be wary of that happening again. don't want it to happen too many times. Babrog trying to slip around the back of Sore Loser. Oh, Sore Loser in underneath. Restraint with that weapon so far. It is so deadly when it's used in an aggressive manner. But look at Babrog like that.
Incredible
Great attack.
drive there.
So quick around the arena floor. Babrog when it wants to be. Sore Loser, swing and a miss on
Brings
its
it down
side.
in anger there.
Yep, Sore Loser now holds it in the corner.
Here he
That's
goes.
more like it. That's what they want to do, deliver the weapon like that. Didn't really seem to phase Babrog too much though.
Lots of heavy armor on the front of Babrog there. I'm pretty sure he's not too fussed about taking those hits.
Although I do think it has lost a side of drive on that right-hand side. Babrog will have to be careful now.
Oh, he's a bit sluggish.
Sore Loser. Well, it wasn't really a
but
big
then
meaty hit, was it?
Yeah.
This could be more like it. There you go.
There you go. Right
Much
into
better.
that bottom lifting arm.
Clutched in there. Look at that. I think that's Babrog out for the count. Oh, dearie me. It's such a shame. Babrog's such a formidable opponent.
Such a good run.
But falling into the stage, fighting Sore Loser, I think. Sore Loser pushing the
insult to
carcass of
injury here.
Babrog.
Will it make it down the pit? 4 seconds to
Slowly,
go.
inexorably
No, he's
to the
left
pit.
it.
All over for Babrog. Sore Loser through to the round of
Brilliant
8.
performance there from both robots.
Two brilliant machines there. I mean,
That was absolutely brilliant. And you know it's going to be good when they absolutely fly off the line.
Yeah, he's
and just instantly
straight
into
out
each
of,
other.
out of the traps, straight at each other.
Absolutely brilliant.
Very respectful between the two of them.
Some real nice weapon use there, especially. Sore Loser really getting some proper good hits in.
Oh.
That is going to go to the judges.
Yeah, so there were no count-outs because there were still interactions between the two. I don't think it'll be a very long decision, but you never know.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened.
It might be unanimous. You
It might
never
not
know.
be.
You
I mean,
watch
look at the
replay
scars
there.
on the front of
Look at those
Babrog there,
gashes,
sliced up.
definitely. Especially the one that's gone right into that bottom lifting arm.
There is a decision that's been made. It's already been submitted. The winner, I'm guessing, is Sore Loser. Obviously, because Babrog was dead.
Round of applause there for
Well done, Sore Loser. Which puts Sore Loser through to the round of 8.
Looking
And
dangerous.
yeah, it looks looking
very
good. You know,
dangerous.
the two Scottish hammer saws both through.
But there can only be one.
Yeah. The reign of terror continues from Alex Mordew.
I'm just so terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really, really good fight. Really enjoyed that. Yeah. Owen really made me drive for that win.
I thought he had you once or twice.
Oh, yeah. He was getting underneath me and, yeah, shoving me around. But it was going both ways, and, yeah, then he just lost drive. I gave him a bit of a push to try and get him going again, but, yeah, that was it.
As always, it was a fantastic performance from Sore Loser and a very sportsmanlike one. So big up for that. Through to the round of, 8? Nice. Congrats.
Thank you.
We'll see Sore Loser very soon.
Thank you.
Sore Loser. Owen. The curse of the round of 16.
Yeah, I mean, I said it would depend on who I'd fought, and I mean, I've been beaten by Alex Mordew before. I've stolen some of his ideas for this robot, and I've still been beaten by him.
Are these from Sore Loser?
Yes, they're all from Sore Loser. A few more on the side. I mean, it's taken damage, but like, body-wise, it's the same. It's the same problem that I've had every time I've lost a fight. It's the wheels giving up. So, I need to learn how to either print in harder materials or use hubs, try to get some weight somewhere else. I'm happy with how it's gone, but you know, it's a good place to end. There's more tournaments coming up in the year, so hopefully I can make it to top 8 at some point in one of those.
It was a great performance, man. You almost had him a few times. So it was amazing to see Babrog, and thank you for coming over. Babrog, everyone.
One of the coolest robots out there and one of the most spectacular when driving at full chat.
Most definitely.
We have another round of 16 match coming up. Two very similar machines in Baby Drive-By and Rudimental. Two four-wheel drive forked lifters.
Robot ears, stand by.
Both going with a two-pronged fork attack.
Absolutely.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Baby Drive By.
Little hesitation there from Rudimental.
But got the early exchanges right on the ground game and now pushing.
Definitely with the root advantage there, giving it a lovely little pop.
Lovely little flick over there by Rudimental and driving it back against the arena wall.
Oh, Shane's stuck
Baby
under
Drive
the
By
wall.
stuck in the wall. Can
Think
they
he'll
get out?
probably get away. Helped
Rudimental
out
with a
there.
nice little nudge there. Fair play to the Rudimental driver in underneath. Goes Rudimental again.
Really well control of the fight so far.
Really well driven, both of them. And
Oh,
a great
denied
flip there
the
by
pit burn there,
Rudimental.
but he gets
Pit burn
tagged.
activated as well. So far, you have to say, Baby Drive By is struggling to get a grip in this fight. Rudimental really is delivering the same strategy, but better. It's very, very interesting to watch. Rudimental underneath again.
Rudimental with some really, sometime overwhelming amount of speed there.
Absolutely.
Just that little advantage
Good
you
flick
need.
again by Rudimental.
Good push
This is
there.
excellent stuff.
Baby Drive By really holding on though, doing incredibly well.
It is Rudimental. Ooh, carefully does it. Rudimental. Get round to the side of Baby Drive By. In underneath again, turning it over.
Lovely
Great
lift.
driving once again.
Can
Got to
he
be
get
careful
over?
here. Baby Drive By. Is there any life in that machine? There is. Oh!
Avoiding the pit there.
But the weapon is snagging. It's not driving upside down.
Something is pressing up against the base plate there.
Little nudge again.
That's it.
Oh.
Will Rudimental get greedy?
Rudimental by the pit.
Keeps
Can they
going.
get them down? They're
He's
so
got to be
close.
careful.
Oh.
He wants that pit.
Oh, I'm so nervous for
He
both
wants
of
that
them.
KO.
But he doesn't get it.
Oh, and he saves him from it.
And
Baby Drive By.
Trying to
Chance
self-right.
to get over.
Can't right itself. Now does. Turned straight back over by Rudimental. Brilliant driving by Rudimental, and I think has dominated the fight throughout. There are 10 seconds left. What can Baby Drive By do? I don't think the answer's very much. Oh, and almost in the pit again. Oh, and so close. And it does go to the judges just about. But Baby Drive By in the pits at the end of the fight. That was excellent
Held
stuff.
on for dear life there at the end.
Brilliant stuff, like just clinging on by his fingernails.
Clenched against his
Oh, it absolutely clenched, I'm sure. There's no doubt in my mind. That was excellent stuff. It is a judge's decision. Currently deliberating, but surprising that I thought, Shane's experience, Baby Drive By, excellent robot as well, but struggled throughout.
Well, he really held it. He was doing well, but he was just really struggling with, the pace of Rudimental and the fundamentally the ground game of it.
Judge Ryan is telling me he's getting a lot of anxiety from watching the fight again on the replays here. Have we got a decision?
Sorry, man. Lots of good lifts there.
We have got a decision, and the winner was Rudimental.
There you have it.
So Rudimental through to the
Rudimental.
round of 8. Excellent stuff. Craig?
I'm over here with Shane. Shane Lale.
Chat him up.
New robot. Still did fairly good for a new robot, right?
Yeah, it's been all right. It's not me. I mean, it's very much the featherweight one. Wacky to drive. That one was a bit slow. I needed to go faster, and I just didn't have the speed to keep up with Rudimental. So he dominated me. All credit to Stuart. He did an amazing job driving. I could not get underneath him at all. Sporting getting me back over when he had the fight won. I could not self-right, and he carried on. He almost went down the pit, which I would have liked him to have done, but I get to go home now, so I'm happy. I'm very tired. Driving fights are tiring. I'm done. I need my spinner back.
Fair play, Shane. It's been wonderful to see you using something so different for you in Beetles. So, thank you for coming down.
Anytime. But End Boss will be back. That's all I'm saying.
Why? Congratulations, Shane. That's been a great run.
Well done to
And
Shane
Rudimental,
there.
wherever you are, that was amazing. Well done.
Next fight in now is Ion with the vertical spinner attachment versus Sir
Robot
Lancelot.
is.
So Lancelot with an angry face now as well.
Oh.
Ion, that dangerous vertical spinner, we've seen it throughout.
That eyebrow scares me.
Away we go. Oh, and a great impact to start off by Ion, and again. So
Lance
Lancelot chucked
bent
over
back.
again. Is that the end of that? Oh,
There
is.
is no motion.
Nothing left for Sir Lancelot.
I think that's the end of the frog.
Yeah, fight over. I don't know what happened there to Lancer Frog, but it didn't last very long.
Clinical
Ion,
performance there by Ion. Lovely, lovely fight.
absolutely brutal. I mean, Ion just, when it turns that weapon on, just
Ion's-
problems happen.
It's another one of those robots that has got just progressively better and better and better. The fights are getting shorter and shorter. It is clinical.
I mean, there's that first impact there, the second impact destroying the lance of the frog. It's
That's
backwards.
where his power source is.
And no life from Sir Lancer Frog.
Dead in the water.
It's a shame. It's one of our favourites. It is just an excellent competitor. But Ion just too strong.
Too strong. Can't be stopped.
Well, next up, we're going to have some whiteboards, I think. Which I will get the list for in a second. I think I called them out earlier on. We have a big rumble coming up between all the Bristol University robots and the Bee.
The Battle of Bristol.
We have Antithesis.
Bristol's finest. Bristol's finest here.
Exactly. We have Antithesis, Gravedigger, Mohammed Al-B.
For all the
Big-
bragging rights.
and Flippant.
So, I'm here with Nick
Antithesis and the Great.
of Sir Lancer Frog. That was some big hits.
Yeah, at least it was over quickly. Didn't suffer too long, but yeah. All props to Iron though. That was an amazing set of damage that he did.
Let's just show off some of this damage that you took, Nick. On the back of Froggy here. All of that. Brutal. Is he going to be all right?
I'll have to check it over, but it's going to be well ventilated at the back at least.
Well ventilated. I've noticed he's missing a lot of armor today. Is that because of the cause he lives, or?
How could you do this to me, Craig?
Always with the cause he lives in Sir Lancer Frog. That's why he's only got half his face.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so sorry, Nick.
It's okay, but yeah, just glad to be here. Glad to have a great time in front of all of these lovely spectators up here. So, yeah, always a pleasure.
Well, Froggy is always a crowd favourite. Let's give it up for Sir Lancer Frog, everyone.
Big up, Nick. Now, that cosy life not keeping him down, though.
Yeah, cause he lives is always a struggle for Sir Lancer Frog. And I think Nick's going to come and beat me up in a minute. So I'll stop talking about it.
He's got the same eyebrows as the frog
He
now.
does, he does. It's terrifying. In the arena, we have 4 robots. We have, at the far side, or in the red square, we have, where is it on my list? I've forgotten it. Where is it? We have the Gravedigger. We also have, by the pit, Antithesis, the Crusher. We saw it earlier on. We have Mohammed Al-B in the center of the arena, and we have Flippant as well.
That's the one that looks like a bee.
It does look like a bee.
It's got them stripes.
Antithesis looks to be sliding around all over the gaff, but it's good now.
They all line up.
They all line up. Flippant by the pit button. Mohammed Al-B.
Who do you think's going to be running Bristol after this?
Robot
Rats.
ears, stand by.
The Rats are going to run Bristol after this.
They're everywhere, you know.
3,
The lights go down.
2,
We
1.
have the Gravedigger flapping its jaws. Away we go. Antithesis straight out of the traps.
That's the fastest I've seen it move all day.
And flipped by Flippants. Not completely though. And now crushing down. Oh, down goes the. Oh, yeah. Oh!
Is he going to get it?
It's the anticipation that kills you.
It's that slow but
Menacing.
certainty.
Yeah. Mohammed Al-B.
You've got to stop moving by the look of it. The drill's not spinning.
No.
Oh, I lied. The drill's
Flippant
spinning.
lifting up.
Hey.
Oh, the face of
Okay.
Flippant's gone. It's fallen away. Gravedigger having a little interaction with Mohammed Al-B, and down goes the
Oh,
Crusher. There we go, crushing the front end
Right into
of
the
the
wheel well there.
Gravedigger. Right in the wheels, but
Right
Flippant
over the
has
pit.
pushed them over the pit. Are they
Can
going to
he
go
race it
down?
quick enough to not go down
Yes,
himself?
they
Yes,
can.
he does.
The Gravedigger in the pits, pushed there by Flippant. Antithesis. Oh, Flippant wants to join
One
the
wheel
Gravedigger.
over.
Will they go
Antithesis not
down?
let him in.
No, they wanted more punishment. Down goes the
Grave Digger
Crusher.
takes up a lot of that.
Oh,
pit.
yeah, there we
Look at
go.
that.
There we go.
Painful and slow.
Down goes the Crusher. It's going, it's bending, you can see it. Come on,
Has he hit the
Jed.
end of his travel?
Oh, no, that's it. And
Oh, he's got to back off.
Mohamed LB, a little cursory glance, keeping out of the way. Get that drill into play. There's Flippant in underneath Mohamed LB. There is Antithesis in there as well. Mohamed LB stuck on top of Flippant, delivered to the pit. Are they going to go down? No, they get away. And once again, Antithesis crumpling down slowly and menacingly on top of Mohamed LB.
Oh, as he starts to pierce the top of that bar.
Has it gone through the top arm? I can't tell if it has.
9.
10 seconds to go. We are going to go to a decision between these
Driver
three, I
leading
think.
it, admiring his work.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a crowd vote as well, because as we know, it is a whiteboard fight. We have 3 survivors.
Who will the audience pick?
Well, let's go to our audience. If you think that Flippant's won with the green wheels, give us a shout. Okay.
There was a big cheer there.
There was some,
That's
yeah.
good.
If you think Mohamed LB won in the stripes, give us a shout. Oh, that's a big
That's
cheer.
a big one. That's a big one.
And if you think Antithesis won with the Crusher, give us a shout. It's pretty
That
split.
was close. That was close.
What do you think, Felix? I'll let you decide.
I think the winner's got to be the B.
Yeah, Mohamed LB is the
Gotta
winner.
be the B.
Well done to Mohamed LB.
That's
Getting
a
the
crowd
win.
favourite, that one.
That was brilliant. Very good fight indeed. I
Closely
enjoyed that.
followed by Antithesis, because that was
Yeah,
still a very
excellent
good performance.
driving by Jed, and he did get that nice squeeze on a couple of its opponents.
On a
so-
technical level, it got it, but we're not here for that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
quite frankly,
Please, please. We don't do that here.
we don't do that here. No.
I think next up we have another whiteboard.
We do.
Oh, no, we don't. We're going back to the comp quickly.
Yes.
Back to our round of 16. Our last round of 16 fight, I think.
This will be good.
Should be good. 2 robots that have been pretty impressive so far, but Becca is shaking her head even before we've started.
Need a bit more
Oh
confidence.
dear. Abracadabra so far has pulled off a couple of tricks. Can it pull one more out of the bag?
They've broken out the wheel guards for this one.
I can see why.
Sensible choice, you think?
I think so. Taking on a so far pretty dominant Icebreaker.
Indeed.
Has been-
Icebreaker's got that lovely kind of
Really
quite
shallow,
sharp TPU
shallow
wedge,
TPU
hasn't it?
wedge. It's been excellent so far.
It does incredibly well.
Abracadabra, ooh. Oh, Becca.
A little bit of a wobble there.
It's a little bit funky.
Just move it to the side.
And in comes Icebreaker, the big vertical spinner with that long blue TPU wedge at the front.
Both bots are ready.
I think they are. The door's being closed for our final round of 16 fights.
Who is going to grab that final spot?
In the quarterfinals. Abracadabra.
Limping out the gate. Can it make it?
There we go.
There we go.
That's
Look at
going.
that, that's
There we
movement.
go. It's getting there. Give it a second. Give it a second. Almost there. That'll do.
Didn't doubt it for a second.
Absolutely not. We are ready, I think, to get this final round of 16 clash underway.
Robotics, stand by.
Icebreaker in the red square, Abracadabra in the blue square.
Just about.
One.
Just about.
Begin.
Away
And
we
they're away.
go. Weapon spins up for
Icebreaker gets
Icebreaker, but
right in
punctured
there.
by Abracadabra's fork, and it's happened for the second time today.
Looks like it's punctured.
Oh! Frees
Bit of
itself.
conversation there.
Abracadabra. Oh, a big slam by
hit.
Icebreaker. And
Front
again,
wedge is off. One of
It
the
is.
arms bent.
stuck against the wall. Can they get down? Yes, they can. Oh, what was that that's come off?
That was one of the ablative panels on the top of the back of Abracadabra.
Is there any...
Doing its job.
Well, it is, but it is being counted out. They can't right themselves like that. And it's such a shame because it started so well for Abracadabra.
And that is it.
But it's a win for Icebreaker, who moves through to the round of 8. Hard luck.
No nonsense that got in there and got stuck in.
Oh dear me. It was that first initial impact where that one there, where the wedge comes off.
Where the wedge goes and
bang. Wait for it.
They get down there, but Icebreaker is ready for that next hit.
As we saw in that fight, it's fair to say that Abra came in limping and I think gave an exceptional account of itself given the fact that it could only drive on one side. So a massive round of applause please for Abracadabra for facing down an incredible opponent.
Really good job there. Held in for a really good time there. We are going to have a whiteboard, I believe.
We are indeed. I'm hoping though that
spinner
our competitors from that fight are going to go and say hello to Craig in a second.
Hopefully. Craig is ready.
He is ready.
Go and see Craig.
Hello.
He's a really nice guy.
I'm okay.
I like Craig. He's a
5
nice
out of
chap,
10.
isn't he?
Icebreaker continuing its run of domination yet again.
Yeah, that wasn't the best fight from driving perspective for me, but I won, so it was alright.
I guess that's all. That's all that matters at the end of the day. You're moving on. What's that now? The round of 8. So big things, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's better than last time, but it's good.
Starting to get close to that dream run that you had back in summer. Is it going to happen again?
Hopefully, yeah.
Gizmo's still in the bracket somewhere.
Yeah, that's the robot I'm most worried about. So.
Well, let's see what happens. Icebreaker, everyone. Becca, get that thing in here. You guys have worked so hard to get that running again.
She hasn't been in a good way since the last fight. Like, we had to do like a full rebuild of her electronics, and even going into the arena, you saw she was only work on one side, but wanted to get in the arena, so.
Massive props for going in against Icebreaker with something you knew wasn't necessarily on its, A game.
Yeah, I just wanted to go in there and didn't want to give Icebreaker a bye, but like that is a scary robot, and yeah, it's going to go all the way probably.
Well, can we have the massive round of applause for Abracadabra, everyone?
We're loading up another whiteboard fight. Next, we have in the arena, Tamamo no Mei. I got it right that time. Yes! Yes! I've worked so hard. Alexander the All Right. Big cheers again.
Fan club there.
Spins and Needles. And the Chili Daddy.
What spice levels are you going for?
Well, earlier on, I'd say it was maybe a 3. I'm hoping Jack turns it up to a 5 now. Would you? Maybe.
Craig, can you handle a 5 out of 5 from Chili Daddy?
Has anyone had a Chili Daddy?
Craig is a 2-man.
I know David Harrison loves Chili Daddies.
Where do you draw a line, Sam?
Normally, I'm a 2. I'm a coward. I am a coward. But, Jodie Spencer says she can have a 3.
Big words from Josie Spender.
I feel like you have to prove that later. I think we're almost ready to get going again, thank God.
All our competitors are ready.
So, in the red square, we have the Chili Daddy. We have Spins and Needles over by the pit button. We have Tamamo no Mei in the blue square. And we have Alexander the All Right by the pit button. Let's see how this one goes. Again, we will come to the audience if there is no clear winner after 2 minutes.
Stand by.
Should be a fascinating fight.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Lots of variation in there.
2, 1. Begin.
Away we go. Up to speed goes the spinner of the Chili Daddy. In underneath, Tamamo no Mei.
Running the forks.
Spins and Needles has not got out of its box. Alexander the All Right now up to speed. In underneath goes, well, the Chili Daddy.
The ring spinner not getting
Oh, and a big impact on the side of that wheel and slicing through Tamamo no Mei's wheels. That side that was hit on Alexander the All Right has now died, and that was another impact, and I think that's the other one gone too.
Something is not right there.
No, both wheels have stopped. The weapon is the only thing moving it, and Tamanamo May taking a big hit to the face from Chili Daddy. Chili Daddy, oh, and a massive impact! Chili Daddy is very spicy. This is a 5 out of 5 performance.
Foam and bits of plastic
Oh, all over the place. Chili Daddy, ferocious in the arena. Weapon stops, back up to speed once again, and another big impact on Tamanamo May. Can they keep going? No, they can't anymore. Chili Daddy has decimated the lot. Very spicy from Chili Daddy. A round of applause, please. Surgical from Jack Franklin in the arena.
Big up the Chili Daddy.
Keep your eyes open in America next year for that one. That was a spice. That was a 5 spice.
Hopefully we'll see that performance.
I mean,
get the sponsor.
Look at this. Chili Daddy in underneath. Big impact on the wheel. That's the end of Alexander the All Right, and then turns
Really
his attention.
clinical hits there. There's a lovely one we'll see in a minute where it goes. No, we're not going to see it.
Oh, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't see it.
But Tananome goes right up the forks of Chili Daddy and lands directly on top of the spinner. Lots of little bits come away.
It's such a dangerous robot to fight because it has the control points. It has the damage points. Clearly, the potential's there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ferocious, absolutely ferocious. Watch out, Norwalk Havoc. Am I right?
Coming to a Norwalk near you at some point. We're going to big you up so much that if you don't perform at Norwalk, it's just going to be embarrassing.
Desperate call out for the round of 8. We've got fun. So all the round of 8 need to be up first.
Pay attention to this.
Okay, so can we please have to the ready table, please? Hercules 2 and Ion, Gimbal Lock and Sore Loser 2, Attitude Adjuster and Icebreaker when available, and Gizmo and Rudimental, please. Up to the ready table.
Hercules and Ion ready to load in ASAP. The broom's out, Sam.
Huh?
You know it's a good fight when the broom comes out.
I mean, absolutely. That was ferocious.
There you
Chili
go.
Daddy really is a spicy boy.
Just completely
Shredded the tyre. And
shatters
look at all the tyre gummed up inside there.
a lot of indistinguishable bits of robot.
Absolutely. Absolutely destructive as you like. Jack's got a big smile on his face. I'm not surprised after that.
He's very happy. Let him go.
He needs to get his cradle.
Craig?
Yeah?
How you doing, mate?
I'm knackered, mate. How are you?
I'm finished. I've got 3 more rounds to go.
Come on, Sam. Big cheer for Sam Elliott on the microphone over there. He's been going all day.
That's what he does.
Can we have a look at the spicy ancestor?
We have the chili daddy with Craig.
What have you done?
I think that's a tyre.
That's a tyre. Show everyone.
It's not mine.
I
Maybe it is now. Maybe it is now.
I could have guessed it's not yours. It's a bit scary for its first run out, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It spins and it hits things, and I guess that's what these spinnery things are meant to do, but it's all new to me, so I just want to lift things, really. I'm sorry, guys.
He's turned to the dark side and regrets it, but I hear Americans should be worried?
I don't know, maybe. Should they?
Should they?
Should they? I mean, yes, because, the world.
Sure, okay. Thanks, Jack. This is a really cool robot. Chili Daddy. I give it a 5 out of 5.
Actually.
Should we have a look at Tomato? What's left of her? Goodness. That's a bit of a mess. Oh, that's a tail.
Can we get Ion over to the arena? He's not.
Oh, wow. Okay. At least I know where the tyre that's currently stuck in Chili Daddy's weapon came from.
Yeah, I like to think that goes towards my point towards damage.
stop the weapon spinning, yeah.
Exactly. It was all planned. All planned.
Did you have a death wish with
Yes. She's quite an old girl now. It's time to build a new body for her. So I wanted to send that one off.
That was a hell of a send-off. And back of motor just hanging out.
That's how I wanted it to go. What she would have wanted.
Well, let's have a cheer for the last outing of the current Tamano no Me. Alexander the All Right kept making that noise.
It did keep making that noise.
It's really weird.
I don't know what it is, to be honest. I think it might just be this.
If you couldn't pick it up there or on the microphone or anything, it keeps going in the arena. That's my best impression. Joe Brown is looking at me very suspiciously.
It's a nice, loose weapon, so that way it can spin fast.
Yes. Good. Well, it did all right.
Yeah, it did all right.
That's all we can ask of it. Alexander the All Right, everyone.
Okay, folks. We are now heading into the quarter-finals. And I'm joined... I know. Thank you. That was good, that was. I like that. I'm joined by David from Grabber-Wobber. Also the builder of everything, or most things, from Lego Wars on YouTube as well.
Only about like 75% of the field, you know, it's only a few of them. It's all good.
I dread to think what it's done to your bank accounts.
Look, I know I'll never financially recover from it. It's just a thing.
So, what have you made of the competition today? Obviously, you kind of ended up spearing the wall, and that was that, really.
I mean, that's a rite of passage, isn't it? You've got to spear the wall just to test that it's still workable. Right?
Exactly, exactly.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun today. There's been a lot of fun robots. I mean, just watching a chainsaw actually work.
Been brilliant,
against
hasn't
top
it?
16, that was amazing.
Shout out to Chain Bastard.
Yep.
So, business end of the competition.
It's getting serious, isn't it?
Yeah. Who have you got your money on?
I mean, I've got stock and attitude adjuster after helping Scott fix it, but I think it might be Icebreaker. Icebreaker or Gizmo.
Okay, interesting. Well, our first quarter-final match is now a trial of fire for our university teams, because we have Hercules 2 from Bournemouth University taking on Ion from the main competition as well now. So it's very much definitely, as I said, a trial by fire.
Robot ears, stand by.
It's necessary.
It is necessary. We all have to do it eventually.
3.
Here we go then. Ion in the red square, Hercules 2 in the blue square. Away we go. Ion up to speed immediately. Up and through the air goes Hercules 2, and again Ion corralling them into that corner.
Still going okay so far.
Yep, still good.
No, it's done. It's done.
You say that now. I think that's that for Hercules 2. Ion's pretty fearsome. It's fighting getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah, it's getting scarier as the competition gets on.
It was very impressive. I mean, I don't know what is hit, but something isn't happy with Hercules 2. Everything's kind of shut down there. It's a shame for them, but...
It's certainly helping Charlie's B-roll, that's for sure.
Yeah. Charlie's loving it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Charlie.
Bring back Berg.
Do we want Berg back? We do want Berg back, of course
we do want Berg back. At least for the scaffolding, you know?
Absolutely. Well, see this beautiful shot of Dave in the arena hooking out our quarterfinalists, Hercules 2 from Bournemouth University, making it all the way to the end of the uni bracket. Fair play to them as well. Big round of applause for Hercules 2, progressing through to the end of the uni brackets, and Ion through to the round of 4, the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Not a bad return to form.
For a robot that's been out of action for a while, it's a really good return to form.
Absolutely. Craig, I'm
Sam.
hoping that people are going to come and see you in a minute, but I think
Sam.
I've just seen Andy run away all the way back to his pit bench.
All the way back to his pit bench?
Shocking.
I was going to compliment him on how good he's doing.
Absolutely shocking.
You've scared them away, Craig. That's what's happened.
Do that.
Honestly, terrible. But I do think that Hercules are on their way to you now.
Let's have a look at Hercules, the damage sustained after that brutal attack from Ion.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't that bad, to be honest.
Was it the link?
Yes, it was. Pretty much immediately. We knew it was going to be a problem from the outset. Couldn't be bothered to fix it. Paid the price. You can just see on the...
That's what happened.
Yeah. So it's just a couple of marks across the place. Nothing that can't be filed down.
Bit of a chew out of the side wheel as well.
Oh yeah, but the wheels can be replaced. They're easy. They're just pipes. Come on.
So, is it going to be back? Hercules 2? Are we going to see a Hercules 3?
I mean, it's possible. We're going to need more motors, though.
More motors indeed. Let's see a big round of applause with your grabby arms for Hercules.
Whatever works.
Can we please get to the ready table? EMP, Turbine, Decladon, and Befuddle, please, to the ready table. Thank you. Just loading up at the moment, we have our other remaining university robots, which is Gimbal Lock. Of course, beating Chain Bastard in the last round.
Via the judges.
And they're taking on Sore Loser, who has been slowly gathering momentum, beating Babrog in the last round.
It's always a threat, this sore loser.
It's so dangerous. That weapon is unbelievably scary for anyone.
Robot ears, stand by.
And now the uni students from Loughborough will take on Alex Morjew's Sore Loser.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Tentative start from both of them there, but in underneath goes Sore Loser, shunting them around the arena into the wall. The weapon spins up of Sore Loser. Down it comes. Oh, and a big crunch into the top.
Big dent, but it's still going.
Off goes one side of the forks. They won't mind that. Oh, another big impact on the top there of Gimbal Lock. Sore Loser spins up once again. Oh, and another big impact.
Somersault over the top as well.
Yep, complete 360 there. Pitch is enabled. That side is looking a bit chewed up. Sore Loser comes in. Oh, and another big impact. Caving in the students' machine.
That may have done it in now.
It's still going though. No, they're still fighting.
Doing okay.
Sore Loser. Oh!
And another somersault over the top.
Beautifully done. They're still trying. I think Gimbal Lock, I think have had enough. And I don't blame them. Sore Loser through to the round of 4. And I think a brave performance by Gimbal Lock. That was exceptional stuff.
Is this Morjew's time?
Well, I said yesterday it might be. And I thought I might have put the commentator's curse on it, but he's really starting to ramp up ahead of speed now.
Yeah, he's always a threat. He's always scary.
But he's so lovely, look at him.
I know.
He's so lovely.
He'll apologise after he's hit you.
I know. I don't doubt he's doing it now.
Yeah. He's a careful lover, you know.
He's a careful lover. I'm not sure about that.
Citation needed.
Let's talk about the replays in the meantime. I mean, look at, it's just brutal, isn't it? The way that it delivers the energy just into Gimbal Lock there.
Just keeps beating down, and then just doing some ballet as well midway through.
It's just unbelievable, isn't it? Push it against the wall, pins it there. Bang, look at that.
Nice and just, I mean, it's got gold in the gymnastics at the moment.
It really has. Excellent stuff. Gimbal Lock, a valiant effort, I think it has to be said. But in the end, you know, you come up against something as scary as Sore Loser, you have to kind of take it very seriously. And yeah.
They can be proud of how far they've gotten, though.
100%.
Like, all the way through the student comp.
To the round of 8, to fight one of the best robots in the world.
It's not to be sniffed at all.
Exactly. Craig.
Sam.
Pick Alex's brains for us, will you?
What?
Pick Alex's brains.
Why pick my brains?
Pick his brains?
Yeah, pick brains.
I must pick your brains.
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
I don't know what I'm picking your brains about. I wasn't listening.
What do you want to know?
What did you want to know?
Sam.
Sam. What did you want to know?
Do you think you can win?
Do you think you can win?
I don't know. I don't even really know how it got this far. I think it's because Scott has been taking all the spinners for me today. Attitude Adjusters just being absolutely brutalized, and I've been given no spinners. Thank you, randomization gods.
I wouldn't be so hopeful for next round.
No, I'm not hopeful for next round, but maybe it can win. Maybe.
Top 4.
Top 4. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's it's getting close to that sort of the third or second that the first always eludes me.
There's some scary things in that top 4 though now.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we will see you there, Alex. I'm very excited to see some of these matches coming up. Sore loser, everyone. Gimbal Lock, let's just have a very, very quick look at this, because I think there's another match about to start. Oh my goodness. You guys were brutalized.
Yeah.
I mean, this is our first time.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry, I'm going to have to cut you short. Icebreaker in there with Attitude Adjuster, now recovered, but somersaulting all over the place. And under severe pressure from Icebreaker.
Getting in underneath constantly. It's
Oh, but now, look.
It's still going.
Oh! Nice little reversal there from Attitude Adjuster. We've seen one Scottish Hammer Saw go through. Will we see a second? Pushing Icebreaker back. Good recovery, though, from Icebreaker.
Yeah, Icebreaker is still damaging in. It's hitting the pit button now.
Attitude Adjuster has come on leaps and bounds in the last couple of years. It's such a ferocious opponent, as you can see by the fact that we're in the top 8 and it's still given as good as it gets. Icebreaker closing down the angles quickly though. Over it goes.
And sometimes getting under the scoop as well.
It really is. They did a fantastic job and now pushing back again. Those forks starting to get under more and more often for Attitude Adjuster. Icebreaker needs to be careful and not drive down the pits.
They just need to make sure they don't overdrive this fight. They should have it in the bag, but it's still close.
Look at this, great traction there from Attitude Adjuster, flirting with the pit, escapes though unscathed. They can't get underneath anymore with that TPU wedge. They'll be concerned about that. They did that time though. Big hits.
And again.
Attitude Adjuster's side panel is starting to come away a little bit, but it is okay. It's still driving happily. In underneath it goes. Scott,
brilliant
Scott
save.
survives very nicely there, just about escaping. Oh, great high frantic action fight this one. Icebreaker underneath again.
This is worthy of a final, isn't it?
Absolutely is. Attitude Adjuster trying to get to the side of Icebreaker in underneath. Icebreaker's weapon has stopped working.
Likewise, the spinner appears to be down on Attitude Adjuster.
In underneath Attitude Adjuster. Those forks getting right underneath. Icebreaker now struggling.
Into the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to go to a decision by the looks of it, unless there's a very quick finish between these two. Icebreaker with the heave-ho. Not quite, not quite. Oh! Down the pit. With 2 seconds to go.
A heroic display from Attitude Adjuster.
What a
but just
fantastic fight there between Icebreaker and Attitude Adjuster. Another round of applause, please, for our 2 quarter-finalists. Oh. Okay, so we're being told the timer is wrong and it is a judge's decision between the two.
I wouldn't want to be a judge on that one.
I wouldn't either. It was very frantic, wasn't it? Especially towards the end. That weapon going down on Icebreaker, could that be key?
It could be key. Like, Attitude Adjuster, well, Icebreaker's weapon was going down as well, so it's not like they were unscathed from that fight.
It's very true. Very, very true.
Very close.
I wouldn't want to call it, but it was exceptional. Both of them really just
It's hard
giving.
to keep up with it.
Honestly, I struggled to keep up with most fights, David, as you would have seen by my performance today. But
I fell asleep, but I'm still awake. It's all good. At least you didn't drop your transmitter, you know?
well, this is true. But you managed to win that fight, though.
Yes.
The judges are deliberating as we speak. Icebreaker and Attitude Adjuster to go through to the semi-finals. We'll have a whiteboard next up, but I'm hoping they're going to head over to Craig now for a little chat.
Attitude
Hello,
Adjuster
Scott.
first.
That was brilliant, wasn't it?
So, Alex said a minute ago that you've been taking all the spinners for him. That fight was no different.
It was a really good fight, wasn't it? It was frantic. It was. I thought I would hit the ceiling, to be honest. So I'm really glad that I didn't. I'm really glad that we made it to the end. I'm not holding out much hope about the judge's decision, unfortunately, but it was really good.
Can I just say massive props for avoiding the pit so many times? That was so close.
It was really close. I was like, oh no! Because I've driven into the pit so many times that I think I've put in some anti-pit magnets.
A wise move, a wise move. So, will it happen? We'll see what the judges say.
Well, I think we have got a decision. And the winner was indeed Icebreaker.
Icebreaker. Kept you on your toes?
Yeah, that was scary. I've got most damage this event, so.
Is it going to be all right for the semis?
If the weapon's still working, yeah, because it did stop at the end, but I think I was just trapped on his belt, so we should be all right.
Lots of scary spinners up there now. How are we feeling?
Nervous. Is, what's it? The orange one still in?
Gizmo? Gizmo's still in.
Okay, yeah, I'm worried about that one, so.
It's going to be a big top 4. Good luck, is all I can say. Icebreaker.
Next up, we're having another whiteboard fight while we wait for our remaining round of 8 match. In the arena, we have Igor, one of our reserves for today, I think.
Yep.
Underachiever, one of our Unibots. Speeny, with the Fingertech egg beater at the front. And Motherloader, with the tracks, hammer, and lifter.
I have a reserve.
Another reserve. Some beautiful robots in there. Igor, won the Content Creator Rumble last year at RoboNerd. The improvement of this robot over the years has been exceptional. Always fun to watch in the arena.
Oh, definitely. As somebody who's been pushed down the pit by Igor, it's
Oh.
just a joy to fight.
I don't think we have any audio. Here we go, though. 3, 2, 1, begin. Away we go. Up to speed goes Speedy, as does Underachiever Igor, delicately pushing around. Motherloader getting in the action as well. Trying to use the lifter and hammer combination. Oh, it's a 4-bar lifter as well.
It is a 4-bar lifter.
It's the UK's only 4-bar lifter and hammer combination. It's the only one.
You didn't think it was possible, but it is there.
It literally is the only one, but that's the thing. Motherloader pushed in the corner by Igor.
The weapon belt appears to have gone on Speedy now.
Yeah, not the first time that's happened today. It happened earlier on in the competition. Igor harrying and harassing everyone in the arena as they are wont to do. Motherloader's hammer comes down. The lifter on Motherloader. In there too. Has 2 weapons, Motherloader, as I said. Something's come out of Speedy, I think. Some kind of pulley, I think, has come out. Pit button activated. Igor slammed into Underachiever. Oh!
Very close there for Igor.
Pit activated. Down it goes. Underachiever. Spinning up. Igor. What can they do? So far, all 4 robots still in the action. Speedy and Motherloader locked together, I think, maybe. Oh, no, they're free. Motherloader. Chasing around Speedy, Underachiever, and Igor having their own private scrap as well. In underneath goes Igor. Good lift
Igor's
on
got
there.
at the moment.
Yeah, great
Lets
lift.
him go.
Oh, and Igor spears into the wall. Oh, how do they not go
Jumps
down
over
the
the pit.
pit? And it's just hit the wall again. Escapes again. Underachiever close to the pit. The pulley's gone down. Thank you for cleaning our arena for us there, John Luke. That was very kind of you.
We always appreciate a nice clean-up.
We do. Underachiever, very close to that pit.
Very precarious.
10 seconds to go. Speedy is going down the pit with a few seconds to go. And we're going to be down to a crowd decision on our final 3 robots, Motherloader, Igor, and Underachiever. Well, we're not going to decide, David, but who would you give it to?
I think Igor only just.
Well, it's not down to us. It's down to our wonderful audience. So, if you think Underachiever won, give us a cheer. Love that. If you think Igor won, give us a cheer. Big cheer there for Igor. And if you think Motherloader won, give us a cheer as well. I think it was close.
It's close.
But I think Igor swings it.
Igor has just sneaked it
I think
on
so.
that one.
Igor is the winner. Well done to Igor. Bullying and harassing as they all want to do.
And
it was just-
jumping over the pit as well.
And that was excellent, wasn't it? How did they not go down? I'm stunned.
Just broke the laws of physics, just casually.
It happens every now and then.
It does happen.
Yep.
As long as you don't clip the floor, then it's fine. This isn't RA2 after all.
RA2.
This isn't RA2,
I think Are we ready for our next round of 8 fights? I think we might be.
Ellis is there.
Yep, just to confirm, we are now moving on to our final quarter-final between Gizmo and Rudimental. I think 2 of the most impressive robots here today so far.
Yeah, Gizmo has literally come out of nowhere. Like, it's a new bot to this event. It's scary.
Experienced robot here. You know, Ellis has been, you know, on Robot Wars. He's been in BattleBots. He's been in King of Bots. He's been all over the place.
He's been all around the world. He knows what he's doing,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's a very scary robot.
It really is. Rudimental beating Shane Lale, beating, you know,
beating a champion. You know?
exactly. You know, I think those forks at the front could be the difference here. You know, he's been driving incredibly well. Rudimental's been something that's, you know, we've seen it a few times before. I've never really seen it be this good. You know, all those, you know, I think he's done a lot of events outside of Bristol in the past and is now really starting to get that robot dialed in nicely.
He's just been gradually improving, and this has been brilliant to see.
Absolutely. It's such an incredible leap forward. And, you know, Rudimental's, you know, on the verge of a semi-final space here.
This is all going to be about the ground game.
There we have it. So, pick your winner, David.
Ooh. I think Gizmo, just because it might keep me awake at night.
Rudimental is loaded. There are now no more whiteboards, I've been told as well.
Challenge.
There you go. Challenge.
Gone but not forgotten, right?
Unlucky. Just buy a Tormac.
That was just a challenge on that, it's fine.
It's on the camera.
all good.
Well, it was on the camera. There you go. Beautiful.
Look at that.
Are you just cropping David out?
I've been cancelled, apparently, midstream.
Happens to us all.
It does happen.
Thanks, Stuart and Shaky, for giving us a wave on the stream. That was beautiful. I looked the wrong way then. I'm looking to look that way.
Somewhere.
Okay.
Robots are ready.
Let's get them to the arena.
Or not.
Or not.
We don't do that here. We never
Gizmo
do
in the
that.
red square, Rudimental in the blue square. Not an easy one to call. 2 very effective machines. They've both been excellent so far today. A place in the semi-finals at stake.
The winner faces Icebreaker.
3,
Not an easy fight to have.
2, 1.
Here we go.
Begin.
Away we go. Straight up speed is Gizmo. Rudimental closing those angles down, but through the air goes Rudimental. Gizmo in underneath. Good attacks from Gizmo at the start, getting in underneath more often than not. Rudimental.
Not.
One of those forks bent, but turned it over.
Underneath.
Can Gizmo operate upside down? They can. Not as effectively. Oh, great flip there by Rudimental. We saw that a few times in his match earlier on, but we saw that a few times from Gizmo throughout the competition. He's really starting to build a head of steam now. Rudimental backs away.
Just needs to get away from that user zone.
Hit button activated. Will that come into play throughout the fight? Rudimental. Oh, straight down! Oh, dearie me. It's a shame. Rudimental have been excellent throughout this competition, but driving straight down the opening pit, and Gizmo moves through to the semi-finals to take on Icebreaker later on.
That's going to be the explosive fight, isn't it? That's going to be
It
a really
really
explosive
is.
fight.
It really, really is. I wouldn't want to call it. I mean, anyone left in, really, they're all pretty scary robots. You don't get to this stage of the
winners.
competition by being a mug, do you? Let's face it.
Well, exactly. Exactly. Oh.
I mean, brutal to go down that way for Rudimental, but it gave as good as it got for a while there. You know, got that amazing suplex through the air.
Yep. It
But-
fought the good fight.
Yeah.
But it was not to be.
That's a shame. Well, that was that. Rudimental down the pit. Gizmo through to the round of 4, and next up we're going to go back to some more whiteboards, I think.
Yeah, it's whiteboard time.
I don't know who's down by the interview booth. We have Craig down there. Hello, Craig.
Stop! Got Gizmo again. It's doing all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's doing all right. It's definitely getting a bit tired now. The drum is a little bit kind of loose, a bit tight. It's got a stiff spot, and I can't really do anything about it. So I don't know how much longer it's going to last, but I'm happy with it for the time being.
Got a maximum of another 2 fights to go.
Yeah, I'm just taking it every fight. I've just noticed I've lost a bit of one of my exhausts. Look at that. It's meant to look like that. It's going to have terrible.
It's lost one of the exhausts, everyone. The decorative exhausts.
It's going to have terrible compression now. That's an engine joke. There you go.
We'll see you in the semi-finals, Alice. Gizmo, everyone. What a performance.
Well, as I say, we're loading up our next whiteboard match, but joining me on commentary now is... Oh, it's you.
It's me.
Why are you here?
I don't know.
Okay. Jevon Woodrow from Do You Everybody.
Woo! This is the successful side of the desk. Down there it doesn't work. Up here is great.
What happened with Do You today? I mean, it's the first fight, it just died on its own accord.
Yeah. Robots do be like that.
And then you decided the wall hadn't had enough spikes today.
Look, when you see a wall, you've just got to run at it.
You do.
Right.
You do. How have you enjoyed the events?
I have enjoyed the event. There's been some great robots competing today. And yeah, the Unicomp has been good as well.
Yeah, definitely. I asked David earlier, obviously we now have a round further progressed. Who do you think's winning the competition?
Oh, are we jinxing who we think's going to win?
Absolutely. Commentator's curse.
Alex Mordew.
So I think Sore Loser's going to win as well.
Sore Loser's a no-walk robot now.
It is.
It's
It came
like
second there.
the caliber.
Exactly.
Though I do like Ion.
Ion
Ion's
is
very
looking
cool.
good. They won't meet in the final though. They've got each other next.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
It is going to be good.
I'm wondering what setup Iron goes for, because they can change between vert and horizontal. So.
But then Alex can also put a big wedge on the front as well.
He can do, yeah.
Interesting.
I wonder if they just keep changing their setups until the fight.
Yeah, it's true. In the meantime,
Yeah.
we have some whiteboards to
We
crack
do.
through.
We've got some lovely robots.
We absolutely do. We have Strathclyde University's Decalodon in there.
Woo!
Thank you. Shout out to Strathclyde University. We have EMP, Felix Townsend's flipper. We have Turbine, the HDPE spinning, rotating lifter. And, of course, we also have Befuddle as well.
Befuddled.
An interesting clash of weaponry, lots of different styles of robots.
Yeah.
Should be good fun.
It should be good fun, yeah. If it isn't, we'll have words.
Absolutely. Absolutely we will.
Robot is
The
stand
temperamental
by.
audio is back with us.
Wait.
Here we go.
3,
I miss his voice.
1, begin.
And immediately we have Decalodon chasing over to Befuddle and EMP trying to get in underneath Turbine.
He's getting some nice lifts in.
Decalodon gets a good grab as well on Befuddle. EMP having its own little tussle with Turbine again.
Question is, does Turbine keep his wheels in this fight? We hope so.
We absolutely do hope so, although EMP's doing his best to try to grab hold of it and pull it off.
Absolutely.
Befuddle now chasing after EMP, but again, they kind of separate into the two banks of two.
Yeah, EMP definitely going for Turbine here. Getting in.
Underneath Turbine again, almost up and over. Pit is available for those that want it. Befuddle.
And they have gone for it, yeah?
They have taken advantage of that. EMP now grabbing hold of Befuddle. And now Decalodon pushing Turbine into the arena wall, and EMP flies its flipper once more.
Oh, I thought Decalodon had a good grab there, but...
And it has a VMP. Oh, and almost down the pit. Decalodon's got himself caught though.
Befuddled with the pitting in the end. That's a great one.
Beware of hubris, Dominic. EMP, meanwhile, has been turned over. When did that happen? I missed that. Turbine.
He's back.
Well, good self-rising there from EMP. I'm very impressed by that.
You love to see it.
The 4-bar flipper has been excellent today. Turbine has its weapon up to speak, and it gets a good, nice catch point and turn something else over. Befuddle in there too. Careful not to drive down the pit, Befuddle.
I've been really impressed with Befuddle's driving throughout today. It's been improving and improving and improving all the time.
Really good, and you know the front wedge as well, super low to the ground. You know, TPU forks are struggling earlier. TPU wedge
enjoying the
struggling.
top hinge.
Absolutely. Forward thrust flipper.
Indeed.
For those who believe in them.
Don't know what robots are.
You say that. The only forward thrust flipper in Battlebot is here today.
Indeed.
Meanwhile,
9,
Befuddle
8,
is going to a judge's
7,
decision with EMP
6,
and Turbine. I wouldn't know which way to call it.
3, 2, 1.
EMP flipping itself towards the ends, and it goes to another audience vote.
Wow. It's going to be a tough one.
I wouldn't want to call it.
No. Luckily, we're not the audience.
We're not the audience, so audience over to you guys. If you think Turbine was the winner, give us a cheer.
Several very loud people.
Yeah. If you think Befuddle was the winner, give us a cheer. Okay, there's a few in there as well.
Yeah.
If you think EMP was the winner, give us a shout.
Oh, I think that might be just a split decision.
For EMP?
Yes.
Well done, Felix.
Well done, Felix.
Good results. Decladon, Dominic. Dom.
Decladon's been sent back to prehistoric
To
times, I think.
Strathclyde.
Yeah, it
Back
has.
to Strathclyde. I know. It is a shame.
That was a good
Now-
fight. I enjoyed that.
I enjoyed that fight as well.
I've missed being up here.
It's good, isn't it?
There's far less stress up here.
It is stressful.
You've got to worry about not swearing, but you've done that enough with with the chainsaw.
I try my best. I think we're going in for another whiteboard.
I do
So,
like whiteboards.
Heading down there at the moment, we have Zephyrus and Demon Spirits. Boring bots there as well. And, fantastically, Keith the Teeth.
Keith the Teeth. Gotta love him.
I wonder if you agree with me, Jevon. Have they got the best shirts in the competition?
Who, Keith the Teeth?
Yeah. Look at those shirts.
They're definitely bright.
They're
It's a-
they've got,
it's a
they've
nice
got glitter
vibe.
on there
They've
as
got
well.
glitter.
Honestly.
To be fair, I've not stood close enough to them to look at their glittery shirts.
It's impressive. It is impressive.
Of course, Boring Bot, driven by Alex Shakespeare.
Yep. What a
Rebel
guy.
Wars competitor. And it was his birthday yesterday.
It was his birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Alex.
So
Happy
hopefully
birthday, Felix.
BBB will get him for his birthday a nice win in this whiteboard. Well, we shall have to wait and see.
Yes. Yes. Now, I want to just kind of bring attention to the fact that we're going to have Zephyrus in the arena, which we saw very briefly earlier on.
Zephyrus sort of took flying lessons seriously.
It's so chaotic. I love it so much. And we didn't really get a chance to see what Zephyrus is all about. So,
I'm excited for it. We've also got a robot that I have seen the insides and outsides of quite frequently.
we have, yes. Shout out to Steve in the chat. Hello, Steve. We'll speak to you tomorrow. Can we get Icebreaker? No? Another whiteboard? Can we get Loki, Blast Furnace, Spins and Needles, and CDG? And can we also get Big LND, Ray, Meanie Mouse, and Do You Too? I mean, you're here.
It's already there.
That's good.
To be fair.
Don't lose it this time.
I thought ahead.
Don't lose it, though. You lost
No.
it before.
I also got the reward for finding it last time.
What was your reward? Stanky battery.
I got to come and lose 2 more times.
So good. It was looking so good. Until it wasn't.
Don't build robots, they're bad for your health.
No, build robots. They're bad for your health.
Okay, build robots, they're bad for your health, sure.
Bad for your... bad for your bad balance, certainly.
Yes.
Zephyrus has nestled itself in the blue square. Demon Spirit Mark I has found its way to the red square.
Demon Spirit is very uniquely driven in that its mixing is strange and so it doesn't drive in straight lines.
That's fine. We love that.
But we're having fun.
Boring Bot, meanwhile, by the pit button, and Keith the Teeth is by the pit itself. I think we're ready to go.
I feel spiritual successor to Twain Nibley.
I think so. Even the same colours.
Yep.
Robot ears, stand by.
Shout out to No More Spinners there with the 3 reference.
Yes.
2.
I think I've just lost.
Begin.
Away we go. Zephyrus up to speed immediately.
Yep.
Chaotic energy inbound.
Get ready. Already things coming off. Some wheel protectors of Keith the Teeth and the teeth themselves getting a little bit shredded. I think the link is gone.
Of Keith the Teeth and indeed of...
So there's a wheel though. Zephyrus is down to 1 wheel, 1 spinner drive.
Doesn't matter. We'll keep going. Oh, and
lovely
big
hit
impact.
on Boring Bot. Planned, not planned, we don't know.
I mean, is Zephyrus ever planned? Does Zephyrus have any strategy? Do they just spin the weapon up and hope? Answer on a postcard.
Keith the Teeth very upside down now and missing another wheel. I think
drive now, Zephyrus.
Boring Bot may have won.
Oh, the weapon!
Oh, beautiful. It's a 10 from Len.
The weapon of Boring Bot has been decapitated. Zephyrus has given us some breakdancing. It all kicked off, and that's why we love Zephyrus.
Yep. All of the chaos.
Pure chaos.
None of the control.
But that's the best part. I mean, look at it on the replay. I mean, Zephyrus is being bullied around by Boring Bot, but the wheel comes flying off for no reason, like, obvious to me.
Oh, it's the spinner on Boring Bot. It's invisible.
Yep. And then Zephyrus just kind of vibing around.
And wait for this hit on Keith Teeth, because it's just brutal.
Poor Keith.
Keith did nothing to deserve that.
Oh, and that's brutal. Oh, poor Keith.
And then the other wheel goes. Keith getting its revenge.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It do be like that sometimes.
It do. Take it from you. They do indeed be like that.
Well, I think next up, Jeff, we're going to have a semi-final.
I think they might be delayed a little bit because we're having some issues because the link was destroyed in the machine.
Ah, I wonder which one was it. Demon Spirit.
It was Demon Spirit, so we'll see what happens there. Maybe it's all right. It might be all right. It looks fine.
It looks all right.
We were working on it earlier, and then smoke just starts protruding from it for no good reason. There was nothing inside.
That was the Demon Spirit getting out.
It was. You can't let the Demon Spirit out. Demon Spirit.
Yep. Well, coming up next is our first semi-final. I'm excited.
I'm excited. These are two very good robots.
They are, and I do wonder what setups they've gone for. Because I didn't see them as they went past. And they kind of sat down there. Hello, Alex.
See you. Or something.
Oh. Apparently Ion's going for the vertical spinner.
Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, I suppose there's no point changing it at this point. He's gone this far with it.
Alex, have you also gone for the vert?
Ooh.
Bold.
Wow.
Bold, but
Wow.
I'll accept it.
It's pretty intense. Pretty intense. We have Gareth sweeping the arena. Make sure there's no debris left for when we get back to the competition. There was a lot of debris in that fight, let's be perfectly frank.
Yeah. Frank is, to be fair, perfect.
He is. He is. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yes.
If you've watched the whole thing.
I think there's been some people I've been seeing in chat who have been with us since the start. So.
Yeah, fair play to them. Fair play to them.
Not us.
Oh, God, no.
We've gone to another place at this point.
What is that place, Jevon?
Bristol.
Delirium. I think.
Bristol.
Okay. Well, I think we're about...
Specifically Temple Meads instead of here.
Well, it's not Temple Meads, it's Parkway.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're not here.
Right. Okay. So, we are now loading in for our semi-finals. I hope our judges turn back up, because we only have one.
Judges, we need you.
Rob, Milo, Rob. Who knows?
Rob's taking a sabbatical.
Where have they gone? Who knows?
Rob's laptop will have to take over.
It will. Oh, they're back.
Oh,
Excellent.
there's Rob. There's Milo.
There.
Good.
Sorry, Rory. I didn't mean to...
They saw a star of BattleBots and got overexcited.
Wouldn't you, though? It's Brandon Zelinsky.
It is Brandon Zelinsky.
The legend.
I hear he's a great guy.
He
I
is.
also hear that there's a code to their store.
We'll do that tomorrow.
We will. Check out the
In the meantime, sore loser
Yeah.
taking on Ion.
It's going to be interesting.
Not an easy fight for either of these two. You know, they both started kind of troubled.
Yes.
And have progressed throughout. So I think it's fair to say they're both kind of now getting into quite a nice rhythm. And, you know, it's
interesting. They've gone for the same fork length, or just about the same. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Ion can change to a horizontal should they so desire. They haven't chosen to do so.
No. But I mean, if it ain't broke.
Well, I say they've won every fight so far.
Go
so
vertical.
Exactly. There's no need to change it if they've won every fight, I guess. So may as well carry on the way we've been going. This for a place in the final. That's where the pressure starts to get to you a little bit.
Looks like Ion's going to the blue square here.
The blue square. Ion in the blue square. Sore Loser in the red square.
The thumbs are up.
This for a
The lights
place
are on.
in the grand final between Sore Loser and Ion.
1. Begin.
Away we go. Up to speed, Ion.
Cagey.
Very
Cagey
cagey.
start
Look
to
at
this one.
this.
Trying to find the angle.
Like that. Can Sore Loser survive long enough to get its weapon into play?
But the forks seem a little bit
Oh,
bent,
they
or
have.
something underneath.
Oh! Those forks are high centering Sore Loser. They're okay
He's down.
now.
He's okay.
Is the weapon okay? Yes. For now. In underneath, Ion. But not using the weapon yet, Sore Loser.
No, he doesn't want to hit weapon to weapon. That wouldn't work well for him.
It wouldn't really.
Does want to find the side.
Pit is available for those that want it. Sore Loser to the side of Ion.
Ion's
Very
got this
cagey.
interesting armor package that's sort of upright all around the front to stop these front-on attacks from Sore Loser.
But at the moment, Sore Loser hasn't used its weapon, and as a result is behind. It will start into doing so, otherwise it's just going to end up being a win for Ion by the judges. Cagey, almost out of the arena, and a tyre has gone, but Ion has speared the wall, and could that be that? Ion needs to get away quickly. It does. Oh, but the weapon of Sore Loser.
Is
There
spinning
we go.
up now.
Oh.
Swing and a miss.
Oh,
That was a hit,
that was
though.
a hit. But Sore Loser's
Takes
lost
off.
another tyre, though. That's a problem for them. They'll need to start delivering the weapon much more often than that. Sore Loser bounces over the top. Very nicely done. Big set.
That's a hit.
Lifted it off the floor. Brilliant stuff from Sore Loser. They've got themselves very much jammed into those blocks on the top, and they've released them.
No one sticks here.
Up and
Ion's
over.
forks now underneath the robot.
And Ion is struggling to translate across the arena. So is Sore Loser. One tyre left on Sore Loser.
Sore Loser going vert mode
Oh,
there,
they've
getting
got
right
no tyres
underneath.
left. Oh, they can move like that, though. They can use the weapon. Oh, but Ion's not moving either.
I think we reached time there.
I don't know what happened. How did it end? Joe? The ref has no idea. Is that a decision? Judge's decision then.
That's going to be a tough one. The judges are shaking their head.
I'd shake my head. I mean, how do you call that? Because at the end, you see Ion is just kind of propped up on itself. At the start, super cagey. Neither of them really wanted to engage.
I would say Ion was winning the engagements early on, but I think Sore Loser was winning the control battle.
It was. Big hit there initially from Ion. Those forks stuck. High centering Sore Loser. Ion came back in for another attack. Eventually, they get back down on their wheels. Ion doesn't really get any more big hits after that point. You know, kind of nibbles here and there, but nothing substantial in terms of, you know, massive hits across the arena. Sore Loser, you can see, look, it's underneath it.
He is underneath him, pushing him in a lot, but not bringing down the weapon.
Not
I
until
can
later.
see the judges are beckoning the robots to come over, so if Ion and Sore Loser can go over to the judges,
Absolutely fantastic.
I think they're going to assess the damage.
Joe, what? This is close.
This is very close.
You know, Sore Loser, again, is it the one dragging? Is it pushing? I want to ask the crowd who they think won. What do you reckon, Jevon?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. If you think Sore Loser won, give us a shout. And if you thought Ion won, give us a shout.
Ooh, interesting. Sore Loser for
yeah,
the
crowd
audience.
thinks Sore Loser. That's tight.
Very tight.
I wouldn't want to be a judge. I mean, look, so Sore Loser's now lost its tyres.
Yeah, but this is where the fight seems to improve for Sore Loser, I would
Because
say.
Sore Loser starts going, all right, well, I'm going to lose at this point. I may
And
as
then
well start.
that hit.
That hit there, incredible. Shredding more tyres. And then lifts it up off the floor, turns it over, somehow.
And then the forks aren't the same again after that for Ion.
No, they're kind of high centering themselves, like that. And then they're not really translating either. Sore Loser down to one tyre. Down to no tyres, and just about keeps enough movement.
Neither are really moving at that point.
No, I would not want to call it. That's a tough fight to call. Wowee.
Blimey. Good luck, judges. Good luck.
Craig, see if you can figure anything out. I think they're going to come down to you now.
I was stood over by the arena for that match, and that was big.
Guys, let's get you over here. Andy, you're not going to avoid another interview.
Well, no, we've got.
Oh. That was a fight, wasn't it?
It was a fun one, yeah. I wouldn't want to be judging it. I really don't know who. I mean, hopefully I got damage. He probably got like control. I just don't know. Aggression was pretty even, I'd say, really. I mean, we were both going for it, so yeah.
Lots of damage on both sides, pins, grabs.
Yeah, so my forks got folded under at the end, which I've fixed with a kick of my foot, really. He got me here on the carbon fibre. Oops, superficial, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I wouldn't want to call it.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to call it.
Hang on, we have a decision.
Have
and
we
then we're
got
gonna
a call?
We're going to go straight to the next fight. So our winner was a unanimous decision for Ion. So Ion is through to the final.
We will see
Much
sore
love,
loser
Alex.
again.
Thank you.
In
Thank you
the
very
final.
much. It's been amazing.
Stand by.
And we are going to go straight to our second semi-final
3.
between Icebreaker and Gizmo. Icebreaker in the red square, Gizmo in the blue for a place against Ion in the final.
And it's a good start.
In underneath
For
goes
Gizmo.
Gizmo.
That front wedge
Is now
has some
a big
breaks in
jump
it.
taken out of it. Gizmo is starting to peel away at that wedge. Oh,
big
massive
hit.
impact. Spearing itself against the wall isn't ideal for Icebreaker, trying to circle around the back of Gizmo. Those forks in the front have been so effective on Gizmo, haven't they?
Gizmo jarring over there. Need to watch that.
They will. Icebreaker again, upside down now. Big smack over.
Oh, nearly out there.
Nearly hit the pit button as well, but Icebreaker needs to kind of start recovering, otherwise they're going to be in trouble. Gizmo at the moment in complete control of the fight.
Pit button has now been pressed. You can hear the siren.
You can also hear the weapon of Gizmo scraping underneath Icebreaker.
Oh, it doesn't matter. A win for Gizmo.
Icebreaker out of the arena. Gizmo will face Ion in the final, and Icebreaker will have to duke it out with sore loser for 3rd and 4th place.
Another interesting fight, that one. Icebreaker already fought overhead spinner earlier.
Yep.
So we will have to see how that goes. But Gizmo versus Ion.
Two very effective machines have kind of built up as the competition has gone on. You know, at the start, both were kind of, a few teething issues weren't quite there yet, but...
Certainly all warmed up.
Absolutely now. I'm hoping that Craig's got some Roboteers for us.
Ellis is on his way over. You were hard pressed getting into that fight. This robot is not happy, you say.
Yeah, no, I don't know why the front is still on. I don't know if you've seen that meme about the front falling off, but that's what I was expecting to happen, because the entire chassis is cracked through there, so it's pure luck that I didn't get a hit there, because I could just pull it off right now. And I put another battery on charge just on a whim, just in case. In fact, it was Tori, my girlfriend's recommendation. I'm really glad we did that now. So, yeah, battery change, and in again, I guess.
Is it going to be all about that first exchange in the last fight, in the final?
I think the final is 2 vertical spinners that can't drive very well. So it's possibly going to be really boring, but there will be a bang at some point. So
that's what we love, right? We love a bang at some point.
Yes, Craig, yes.
Thanks, Ellis. Maybe. Has the projector died? Icebreaker. The run comes to an end.
Yeah, that didn't go very well. I think I lost this motor in the first hit because there's a lot of damage if you look there.
It looks beat up, is all I can say. I had a feeling that fight was going to be based on the first exchange, where who got under who, and it seemed like that was the case. Was it the same from your perspective?
Yeah, I couldn't really do much after that first hit, so yeah, it was.
Well, it's been another amazing run from Icebreaker. Are we going to see it back again, or have we got something else cooking up?
It'll be back. Yeah.
Amazing. Icebreaker will be back again, everyone. Massive round of applause for Icebreaker.
Now, obviously, we only have 2 more competition fights until the end of the competition.
Robot ears.
So we've got a couple of
Stand by.
whiteboards to give them a bit of a chance to repair. In the arena, we have Spins and Needles, CDG, and Blast Furnace, and on commentary, Henry Strand.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I don't know what the robots are. I like the big spinning one.
That is
That's cool.
Spins and Needles.
A blast furnace is very nice. It's on 2S.
It's on 2S?
It's on 2S. Because they're using a electric screwdriver motor for the hammer.
That's so cool.
But custom wound motors.
But
So
they're,
they
in, well,
work
they're in
well on
underneath.
2S.
Spins and Needles are out, and they kind of try to balance them against the arena wall. Didn't quite manage it. CDG.
Is that the name of the large round robot? Large.
Spins and Needles.
Spins and Needles. Oh, I see.
CDG is in the corner. Crab walking at the moment. I think they might have lost the side of drive. Blast Furnace pinning them in the corner.
It's funny we call it crab walk.
They move side to side, don't they? Move sideways.
Yeah.
That's really stylishly done, by the way, by Blast Furnace.
Oh, that was lovely. I'd really like to see a robot actually crab walk.
Well, that's what Omni drives, right?
Yeah, but you never really see it sort of just get up and
Blast Furnace pinning CDG into the corner.
Oh,
lifting
lovely
it up again.
lens.
Nicely done. Maneuvers away. Presents itself in underneath. What can Blast Furnace do? Can they get around the back and lift them up and over? They've speared themselves into the wall. And CDG, I thought was going to claim an unlikely victory there. Turned over is CDG. Pushed into the wall again by Blast Furnace. Blast Furnace being driven exceptionally well, I have to say. Really controlled, really nicely done. In underneath. Good attack again. On top of Blast Furnace's CDG.
9, 8, 7, 6.
5 seconds to go for these 2.
3.
Spins and Needles. Long gone. And there'll be a audience vote between CDG and Blast Furnace.
You know the audience? I really like the audience.
Me too, I like the audience.
They're lovely.
They've been brilliant.
They're
Thank
really
you very
good
much,
at voting.
guys. You've stuck with us today.
It's still a fairly full house.
It is a full house.
It's a.
I'd love to see it.
It's a great
We'd love
house.
to see it.
It's a lovely little venue as well.
It is.
I've had 3 sausage baps
Have
and
you?
about 5 cans of Coke.
Have you?
Which is why I'm in this state currently.
Anyway, if we come to the audience quickly, if you think that Blast Furnace won, give us a shout. It's a smattering of hands. If you think that CDG was the winner, give us a shout. It's kind of close.
I think they were watching a different fight to the one I was watching.
If you think Spins and Needles was the winner,
Woo.
yeah. I think we're going to give it to Blast Furnace.
I think we really should.
Yeah,
I
Blast
think it would be
Furnace.
irresponsible of us to do otherwise.
Yeah, Blast Furnace was the winner. Well done,
And given
Blast
we have
Furnace.
all the power in this relationship, that's
Apparently we do.
yeah.
Apparently we do. We have got another whiteboard coming up with Big L&D, Ray, Meanie Mouse, and Do Ya Too. And then, of course, we'll have our playoffs and final to come.
Do you too? Do you really like it?
Do you know what I would have liked? Jevon called this version Do Ya Too. I would have liked to have called it Don't Ya. Embrace
Yeah.
full Pussycat Dolls, you know?
I would have gone with Do you really like it? Is it really wicked?
I'm loving it. Exactly. Jevon, you've put the forks on again. Well, loading into the arena at the moment, we have Do Ya Too, who we didn't really get to see much in the main competition, sadly, but I still think is one of the best looking robots out there. It's just so, everything just has its place.
Which one's that?
Do Ya Too.
Oh, Do You Too? Yeah, lovely looking robot. I especially
Shame
like how
ab-
he's written the name of the robot on the wheels just in case he loses them.
Yeah. Shame about the bloke, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, shame.
I like his hat.
It's a side duck.
It's a nice hat. It's
He's
got a
doing the
big sticker
Macarena
on
at
it.
me. I'm a bit concerned.
All the coolest caps have stickers on. That's what I've found.
It's true. Oh, he's...
That's
ooh.
why I'm not cool and Jevon is.
It's true. Jevon is very cool. Look at him.
I've slightly lost it at this point of the day. I do
It's been
apologise.
a very long... I do apologise for anyone hoping for coherent commentary for...
I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning.
Ray is in the arena. Meanie Mouse.
I didn't have breakfast either.
You've had mini sausage baps.
I had about 3 of them.
Excellent.
And I just had a double decker, so hopefully that kicks in at some
A
point during
double
this fight.
decker. That's ambitious. Big L&D earlier on, we saw giving out some big hits as well through its weapon belts, but always potentially devastating when it gets up to speed. It's not a robot you want to take lightly, that's for sure.
Is it big L&D?
Big L&D.
So if you were to elide that, would it be big lad or big land?
Ooh, asking the big questions. Is it big lad or big land? We call it big lad, but it's big L&D. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how it does. And then
Is that what the L&D stand for? Okay. Ah.
That's
See,
nice.
makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Way more sense. See, the more you know.
Who else have we got? Oh, Ray.
Okay. We have big life and death in the blue square. We have Meanie Mouse in the red square. Ray by the pit button, and Do You Too by the pit. We are ready to go, I think. Our final whiteboard of the day.
Stand by.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Off we go. Big L&D spinning up straight away. Dangerous. Look at Do Ya. Oh, big impact. Something's gone flying off. It's the ears off of Meanie Mouse. Big smack there from Big L&D. Do You Too spinning in place. Oh, enormous impact from Meanie Mouse. Where was this Meanie Mouse earlier? Unbelievable. Ray has lost its servo. It's hanging out of the robot. Do You Too. Smack from behind by Big L&D. Meanie Mouse against the wall. Do You fighting bravely back against the pair of them. Big L&D up to speed again. Meanie Mouse has stopped in place. Ray getting smacked about. Do You Too. What's happening with Do You Too? They're just shaking to death. Big L&D hits the pit button. Do You Too is on the pit. Jeff has accepted his fate. And down goes the pit. That is that. Big L&D the winner. That was chaotic. What on earth happened there?
Wow. That was a fight. Oh.
I mean, let's look at the replay. I mean,
yeah.
Big L&D smacking.
Really hit him hard.
I mean, look at it.
Yeah,
when it works, it's terrifying.
And then it did the thing with the pit, and then
hits the pit button. Jevon knew what was coming when at that point. He accepted his fate, and the pit opens, and that's Do Ya and Ray down the pit.
He definitely had a bit of an interesting fight there, Jevon, I thought, because at one point it was a bit high-centered.
Yeah, and then it got going again.
Suddenly it stopped being high-centered, and now why can't my robots do that?
I don't know, Henry. You tell me.
It's because I'm bad at robots.
That's not true. You're very good at robots. You're very good at robots. That's not true. Big L&D was spectacular there, though. Like I said, when that thing works, it is terrifying.
I'll be honest, Sam. I'm struggling.
You're struggling?
I'm struggling.
Why are you struggling?
I don't know the name of any of the robots.
Big
There's too many new ones.
The big horizontal
I know
spinner.
Big L&D. I've seen Big L&D before. Do You Too? What's that?
I've never heard of it either, to be honest with you.
Ray, I like Ray. It looks like a fox.
It does look like a fox.
Might well be a fox. Moves across the arena like a fox.
Yeah.
Is it a fox?
I think so.
It is a fox.
I think so. Meanie Mouse as well. Gave out some big hits in there too.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Do Ya's
Meanie Mouse,
also weird completely.
carefully named in order to avoid any litigation
Copyright
by,
issues, maybe?
by a certain media mass conglomerate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That was pretty spectacular.
It was.
And a clear winner for Big L&D. Oh, Jevon. I mean, Jevon's coming over to us.
Oh, Jevon's coming over.
To reclaim his seat, I think. But Do You Too is looking a bit sensitive.
I'll tell you what. It's been lovely chatting to you, Sam, and I'll see you up at mine in a bit for some cocktails, yeah?
Oh, hell yeah.
Espresso martini?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, dude. Thank you very much. Henry Strang, everybody. Jevon, I want you to bring that over. I want you to look down that camera and show the people at home what's going on, and the people upstairs. So, there's a wheel missing for a start, and then that armour there...
They finished painting my robot for me. is what's happened.
Excellent. I mean, that is brutal damage.
It's lovely damage. That's the sort of damage I would have liked to have taken instead of being under a wall. But
I mean, the top armor's all come off.
Yeah.
Bent sides.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Look at that. Beautiful.
It's great.
Oh.
And that fork.
It's second hand, isn't it?
They took a good hour to do. I'm going to put my sharp edge protection on.
Yeah.
I don't know which bit to put it on, but I'm going to put it on anyway.
Keep it up here. We'll keep it on the street view.
Which way round's the good side now, I think? That way?
Yeah,
Let's go
there
for
we
that.
go. But we have got a couple more.
We need your awards and services. We're doing the awards, Sam.
Am I doing the awards? Am I? Oh, okay. We're doing the awards. Now, obviously, we've seen the main competition throughout the day. We're going to have a top 4 deciphered shortly. But then we also have our Best in Show awards, things, outside of that. Okay. We have our Best in Show awards, which are, kind of given to the robots that maybe didn't go as far as they would have liked in the competition, but we feel should have been rewarded as a result. So, as soon as I get them, we'll start reading them out. Craig, do you want to jump on? Okay. We have some awards to give out. Our Best in Show awards. Okay. So, Craig, do you want to come and have a...
Hello.
Do you want to come and have a sit down?
How are you doing, Sam?
We're good. We have got our Best in Show awards now, right? So what award have we got first?
So, my first award that I'm giving out today is the Best Newcomer from BBB. And we have decided that this today is going to Ray.
We also had an inter-uni competition going on as part of today. These uni peeps have come from all over the country to Bristol to fight against other unis, and they were all awesome. We loved you very much. Thank you for coming. It's an honour to have you all. But there were 2 that got to the quarterfinals and then got destroyed by the tryhards over this side of the room. So big up to those people. That is Gimbal Lock and Hercules from Bournemouth and from I've forgotten.
From Loughborough.
From Loughborough and Bournemouth. Come and get your beer mats.
That's a shame. Unfortunately, Bournemouth Uni have gone. So, next up, we have the crowd favourites. And I think we can all agree there was only going to be one winner for this one. A big round of applause, please, for Mohammed Albi. Next up, the Spirit of BBB Award. Kind of a bit of an unusual, quirky robot, which we all kind of like, and it's a bit unusual, and you like to just, watch it fight in the arena. And that today goes to Chain Bastard. Apparently handing the mic to the judges. Judge Rob.
Hello, commentator Sam.
How are you?
I'm not doing too badly. Yourself?
Good. Next award.
Okay, so for the next award, this one is for the best paint job. This one is consistently the best paint job, so it should be no surprise that it goes to Sir Lancer Frog.
Judge Ryan.
Next up, we have the award for most interesting design. I think the most argued about design award I can remember us doing. And it has gone to Panther.
Okay, that's all our awards. Shall we find a winner? First of all, can we have our third and fourth place robots take on each other? Sore Loser and Icebreaker to the arena, please.
If they can.
Oh, I think Icebreaker could be having some issues. Ooh.
Awkward pause.
Yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what's going on with Icebreaker. I think we're finished, yeah? We do have awards for fourth and third place. So, our fourth place competitor, Milo.
Hello everyone, this is the Gareth Anstey Award for fourth place to commemorate all of those who've come fourth place, and it goes to Icebreaker.
So, that's Icebreaker fourth. And third place, Alex Mordew and Sore Loser.
What an interesting third place playoff that was.
I mean, it was one of the third place playoffs of all time.
It really was.
But let's crown our winner.
Yes.
Can we have Gizmo and I on to the arena, please? Woo! Ooh. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Well, talk amongst yourselves, everybody.
Sam, is there a fight that you have enjoyed
Ooh.
that stands out to you?
Ooh. I don't know. I like the Rudimental versus Baby Drive-By fight. That was really good.
Yeah.
And I also enjoyed Babrog and Sore Loser. I think that's up there as well. I think those two for me. Anything for you that stuck out?
Oh, God, now you're asking. I mean, I'll be biased and say, until Do You Died, my three-way battle, that was quite good.
It was good, wasn't it?
It was
yeah,
fun.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Wow.
I must have been.
We're just going to say thank you to everyone. We're going to rudely interrupt you for this useful 2 minutes to do the quick thank you. Plot twist. Sorry, Sam.
That's fine.
Interrupted.
No, carry on.
First of all, massive round of applause to all of our audience who've stuck it out all day. It's so cool that you want to come check out our weird hobby and watch it for an entire day. We hope you've enjoyed it. We will be doing this many more times this year. We've got 2 more of this style of event. We've got pub events, and we've got big featherweight events on farms. So check out Bristol Bot Builders. We are doing more events all year round. And you guys, come join us. And there are other events across the country as well, and we put them all on our website. So if you're interested in seeing more robot fighting, UK is absolutely smashing. Like post-pandemic, the robot fighting scene is insane in the UK right now. So please come, if you enjoy this, and if you're interested in building, we've got all the guides you need to get started. If you thought this was cool, we want to see your robots next time. So I'm pointing all you up there, all of you down here too. Killer Bee, they came to the audience last time. They came back this time with an awesome robot. So there's your inspiration. So there you go. So big up our audience. Next up, of course, big up our Roboteers, all 55 teams that came here today. From Scotland, Wales, Ireland, Italy, even. So big up all of you guys. I'll hand over to Craig. You can keep going.
Yeah, I think the main thing we need to say a massive thank you to is our wonderful, dedicated crew who are here stupid times in the morning, They will stay here till stupid times with us, and then we will go and get drunk together. Thank you so much, everyone. We love you. We are so lucky to have such a dedicated crew and a wonderful group of people around us that help us do this stupid event. Thank you so much, Dave. Dave, you are a wonderful human being. All three of our judges, Milo, Ryan, and Rob. The wonderful, truly wonderful Sam Elliott, 64, who has been talking all day long. All of our refs who have helped out, everyone who's helped out with tech checks, Joe M, and Ed, and Jack, and Henry, and everyone that's just around, thank you so much. We couldn't do this without you. We really appreciate you. Should we do a fight? Should we do a fight? Do you want this?
Well,
we'll have to wait, because let's see if we can do a fight.
Can we do a fight?
We're still waiting to see what's happening with Ion at the
I think
moment.
it's a testament to the sport. Anyone who is sort of new to the sport and doesn't know, the camaraderie in the pits is phenomenal.
So
and
Ellis, who is fighting Andy at the moment in the final with Gizmo,
Yeah.
has gone over to go and see if he can help repair it before he breaks it, basically.
Yeah.
So that's what it's all about.
yeah,
You love to see it.
you do.
You do love to see it.
You do love to see it.
And a big thank you as well to, and I know they weren't like before us, to Craig and Joe for putting the event on in the first place, and Gareth, of course, the three BBB boys for putting up the event on in the
The
first
three
place.
Bs of BBB.
Exactly. Absolute legends.
Who
a lot
are
of them.
absolutely A tier today.
How are we going to stall for more time?
There's usually this point in the Norwalk stream they start to do thumb wars and things,
I'm
but
not
I'm
doing
not
the
down
thumb
for
war.
that.
I'm not doing the
No.
thumb war. Huh? Oh, of course. How could we forget Stephen, our streamer extraordinaire in the corner? He gets barely any thanks in the corner. He's been keeping the stream running all day long. He's been providing all the lovely graphics on the screen behind you. What a guy.
You never see Steve, but he is there.
And our
fixing the
photographer,
stream.
Stuart, as well. Both Stuarts. Stu and Stu.
That's it.
Yeah. Anyway. Bear with us, folks. We are desperately trying to get the robots together.
Yeah. Ben Hassan. Though he's not here, he's built Rampage. So well done to him. Oh, Strang's going downstairs. Strang has hurt himself on the stairs. Good.
I tell you what, this final better be good. You know?
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that, Craig? Can you repeat that?
Oh. I think somebody BBB ought to do that. Sure feet amp weight two-headed death flamingo.
Okay, we can do that. So, kind of sat in front of us at the moment is this scale model of our heavyweight, the two-headed death flamingo. 150 grams scale model. This is the
just for scale.
The actual big boy weapon relative to the ant weight, which is 150
I think
grams.
it's a fair fight. What do you think?
I don't know. One winner.
Sam, you operate weapons on two-headed death flamingo, don't you?
I have done. Done all sorts of
Have you
bits
done
on it.
driving on it?
I have.
Oh. Yeah. Which do you prefer?
Ooh. Tough question. Heads is harder, I think.
Heads is harder, but you get to hit more things with
You
it.
do. It's good fun. It is good fun. It is. I don't know. Like I feel like there's more pressure on the driving side because if you make a mistake, then it's your fault.
Yeah.
With the weapons, then you can make the odd mistake, but the issue that we have in particular is just it falls over. I can indeed. To the stream, Rob Weston. Thank you for your TPU printing services. You are a legend.
Owen's going to lean in. Owen, oh no, he's getting his drink. Fair.
Yeah, please do.
I said I'd come back for the can, so it was now or never.
In the meantime,
He's
I
done
think
it.
Stephen's very kindly going to put some replays on from the stream while we just wait for our.
I believe that the help party has become one stage bigger in Rory Mangles.
The Vescuer himself.
The Vescuer.
Yep.
Sam, who have we got on the Robocast this week?
We'll save that for tomorrow. It's a surprise.
It's not a surprise. We've announced it already.
I know. Yeah.
Ooh, replays. Look, it's sore loser. So this is the last fight that contained Ion. It was against sore loser. It was quite a brutal battle.
Well, folks, we have an update. At the moment, obviously, the final is Ion versus Gizmo. However, if we remember from earlier, Ion was beating and beat sore loser. If Ion isn't ready in the next couple of minutes, the final will change.
Do we need to put like a stopwatch on or something for drama?
Possibly. But it will be a final alteration of sore loser versus Gizmo.
Ooh.
The drama. You could
We'll have to take
cut
back
the
his
tension
third place
with a
trophy if he...
We'll have to rescind it, yeah. Alex, are you prepared to give back your trophy? Maybe. Are you prepared to give back your trophy? Ooh, we'll see. I mean, this is the fight we saw earlier on between Ion and Sore
It was
Loser.
an absolute banger.
It was incredible. Absolute drama. Right at the end. Big hits going off.
Yeah.
And, you know, it saw the end. Sore Loser did do enough damage to Ions maybe to get a chance in death.
Yeah, it didn't look well by the end of that fight.
Neither of them do, really. They're both struggling, but...
To be fair, I would say that sore loser just needed new tyres.
Well, maybe. Well, how are we looking? This would be absolute drama, wouldn't it?
It will. This will be the most dramatic end to a BBB event I think I've ever seen.
The controversy in the comments.
Comments are going wild.
They are going wild. Okay. The update is they're swapping a motor out on Ion. In the meantime, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Thumb war?
I'm not doing a thumb. Do you want to do a thumb war, Jevon?
Not really,
Do you want
no.
to descend to that level?
Not really, no.
Here's another great fight from earlier on. It's the other semi-final between Gizmo and Icebreaker.
Gizmo just got straight underneath.
Yeah.
You can see why Icebreaker couldn't fight in the third place playoff. They were.
I mean, it was a
truly
brutal smashing from Gizmo, wasn't it? Icebreaker wasn't happy by the end of it. You know, that wedge did take a big chip out of the front. Did get under a few times, but not enough to kind of turn the favour of the fight to them.
We were actually speaking to Ellis earlier. He was saying that he was just glad to have got to the round of 8, even.
Well, he said that he said that, quote, the front has no right still being on the robot.
And yet there it sits.
There it is, still going, still in the competition. In the final. Taking on, well, we hope Ion.
We hope so, yeah. It'd be a shame if Ion couldn't get in at this point.
It would be a shame to lose Ion on the bench, that's for sure. That's not what you want. We want it in the arena, we want it to give out a big clash with Gizmo in the final. Oh,
Another great fight.
Rudimental, one of the joyous surprises of the competition, I think. You know,
Well, they debuted at Rapture last year, and it was a good robot then. I think they debuted there.
Nah, they've been about longer.
They've been about longer? Oh, fair enough. Well, I saw them at Rapture anyway, and it looked really cool. And then I've seen it today, and it looks even cooler.
I mean, the red really just gives it a nice look, doesn't it?
Yeah, and all the suplex throws and things. It's just
Oh,
lovely.
yeah. Fantastic stuff.
But those were some big hits.
Gizmo's very good, isn't it?
Gizmo's great.
It's, you know, as we kind of spoke with Ellis earlier, you know, it did start, you know, with a bit of a struggle, but it is, you know, kind of building up a head of steam quite nicely.
Mm. Ellis, how are we looking? 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
It's going to be exciting.
It is. I hope so.
Oh, he's dancing for us now. Exotic.
just to kind of give people a picture from what's happening kind of down below the audience and for those home on the
This
stream.
is going to be the last fight of the day. I think at this point we can probably ask the Roboteers to make sure that their pits areas are nicely tidied up, any rubbish in the bin bags, all the usual. If you can help putting everything as away as you can as possible, it will help with the pack down earlier, help the crew out, because they've helped put on an amazing show today. So it is the very least you could do.
Yep. They're all furiously working on it, but it's whether it's happening or not, I don't know. Joe's gone over to go and have a look. Is it working? I think it might be. Joe Brown, do we have a verdict? Lids going back on. Okay.
Lids are going down. They're going to run over to the arena safely, walking.
Walk, don't run.
Don't run. Never run with a fighting robot.
No. No, don't do that. So
There's another fight on
I think
screen
we can
here.
now confirm then that Sore Loser is indeed third. And it will be a fight between Ion and Gizmo, I think.
We're seeing on screen Icebreaker against Attitude Adjuster. Another great fight from the semi-finals or round of 8?
Quarters.
Yeah.
You know,
really good driving match. Some incredible
I have
evasive
no idea
driving
how
from
Attitude
Scott.
Adjuster. I mean, there's about 4 or 5 times where I'm kind of thinking, oh, it's going down the pit. It's just finished. But no.
Nope. Continues to drive.
Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant driving.
Fantastic stuff. That driving.
Oh, yeah. Well, Joe is giving me some raised hands because Ion is finished and working.
We're going to have a final.
We are going to have a final, the correct final. Ooh, what a story it would be if Ion was to win from here.
I love the fact as well, these two, there's been a camera following around all day, and you couldn't get any more dramatic for this.
Absolutely.
This video.
The documentary that Charlie's putting together is going to be absolutely wonderful. He's loving it.
Okay. The judges are preparing. The robots are on deck, ready to go in.
And they're going down. Gizmo versus Ion.
Give
for
them a
the
cheer, ladies and
championship.
gentlemen.
Jevon, pick your winner.
Big Dill. Big
Okay,
Dill is the winner.
I agree, yeah. Four-wheel drive vert, says Joe Mitchell. Do you know what? I'm going to be brave here.
Are you? You're going to put a name out
For the
there.
drama, Ion's going to win.
Ion for the win.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, just to
I mean,
counter you, I'll go Gizmo. Just
okay,
to counter.
okay, that's good. We like that. Between us, we're covered.
Yep. And should we ask the judges who they want to win? Oh no, that's not how that works.
No. A KO, do you reckon? Okay. Should we ask the audience?
I think they're hoping it's a
Shall we ask
KO
the
so they
audience?
don't have to judge it.
Shall we ask the audience?
Audience, we'll ask you one more time, yeah.
Who thinks Ion's going to win?
There's a few.
And a win for Gizmo?
Oh, Gizmo the favourite in the room, but the audience went the wrong way last time. so what do
Anything
they
can
know?
happen. Anything can happen. Ion is now running.
And
Gizmo
I don't think
in
they
the red
have
square.
forks on.
Ion in the blue. They're going for maximum weapon engagements.
They shake hands, they're both ready.
For
We're
the
good to
final
go.
time.
Robot here.
We are finally underway for the 2023
Three,
Bristol
two,
Beetle Brawl.
one.
Begin. Both weapons spin up immediately. Gizmo and Ion feel each other out.
They're seemingly quite well matched.
Big hit there from Gizmo, up and over Ion. Can they recover from that? Pushing around Gizmo. Ion,
weapon to
does!
weapon hit.
Oh my goodness, the
That's what you
weapon's
love.
gone.
It's gone.
Completely.
The weapon is out.
robot's gone completely.
They've called it.
Gizmo is your winner.
What an incredible match.
spectacular hit, and Gizmo has won. Deservedly so. Deservedly so. Well done. I mean, it's a shame it ended like that quickly in the end, but what a way to go. I mean, let's look at the replay quickly.
Massively destructive.
I mean, look, you know, it's very, very tentative out of the two.
I'm hoping that that was worth waiting for.
I think so.
Did we enjoy that, audience?
Brilliant stuff. And I hope the stream did as well.
You're seeing the replay now. Oh, it's sharp for Gizmo as well. Gizmo got round behind Ion there, pushing them all around. And then the weapon-to-weapon hit.
It's just
out
chaos.
pops the weapon.
Absolute chaos.
And it's over.
It's shredded the ball.
Let's get you guys over to the interview booth when you're ready.
Thank you very much for coming, everybody.
We are going to throw over to Craig in the interview booth.
First off, thank you so much, audience, for sticking it out. We really appreciate you being here. So a massive round of applause to all of you. First person I want to see is a certain Andy Russell, who fought tooth and nail, along with Ellis and Rory and several others to get this thing back in the arena. Can we have a massive round of applause for our second place winner, Ion?
Cheers. Yeah, to be honest, I always knew they was going to be brittle. I've been lucky to not really get any hits on the body so far. So for next time, different material. But yeah, it was a good final. I'm glad I got it, well, not really we, as in Rory and Ellis did a lot of work as well to get it working, because we had some issues with the motors. But yeah, so it was a good little entertaining final.
Let's see this thing back soon, yeah? Massive round of applause for Ion, everyone, our second place. And to the victor, the spoils, a piece of acrylic. To Ellis Ware with Gizmo. Your BBB Beetle Brawl 2023 champion. How do you feel?
I never win these things. No, honestly, I totally did not expect to get anywhere near that deep into the competition, and honestly, you couldn't write this any better, because Andy and Caitlin have travelled in with Tori and I today from Reading, like we're going home together, we've been pit buddies, and there's even been a documentary going on the side, like of both of us, so like for us to end up in the final, and also it's the two four-wheel drive Verks that can't drive very well. It's honestly, you couldn't have scripted it any more textbook, and this thing is knackered. I know it may not look it, but trust me, it is absolutely knackered, so I'm chuffed.
Congratulations, Ellis. Give it up again for Gizmo. I hope you've got some good footage. Thank you so much, everyone. That's been Beetle Brawl 2023.
Well done, Craig. You got there eventually.
Let's go home.
Let's go home.
Let's go home.
Thank you, stream. Hope you enjoyed that as well. Take care.
Subscribe.